Lab Addicts Music Group. 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 Lab Addicts Music Group.
Hey, what's going on? It's your boy Maz. And this is my gimmick.
Lab
This
Addicts
about
Music
is
Group.
as gimmicky as it's going to get. And what I mean by that is your boy's gonna be live for 24 straight hours. I'll be on here until 4 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. April Showers, what's going on? How you doing tonight? What up, YWG? So yeah, 24 hours. 24 hours of talking, game playing, conversations, talking about things that have been passed, showing some of my videos that may not have been seen like I think they should have. But yeah, we gonna do this for 24 hours. Scorp Mama. We got Scorp Mama in the house. We got YWG. We got April Showers. We got YWG. But yeah, we're gonna be here for 24 hours. We're gonna talk about what y'all want to talk about. We're gonna talk about what I talk about. I got a couple people that's going to be coming through. Um, I talked to one of my friends that's an artist, and she's going to come on later and talk about her artwork, what she's been working on. She's also going to, I'm gonna try to get her to show some of her artwork. All her artwork is for sale, and it's all black art. So if you're a lover of black art, you probably want to tune in. Probably, she said about 6, but she said she's gonna let me know. Not gonna say who she is. Y'all will find out when she comes on. But yeah, she's gonna come on and talk about her artwork and what she's been doing. I'm also gonna probably reach out to my friend Quest, another artist who does artwork. I might try to have both of them on at the same time, just to see what can come about. But yeah, no energy drinks. I do have coffee, and if I get kind of tired, I'll just throw something on and I'll go jump in in a cold shower for a couple minutes and everything will be cool. But yeah, we're gonna be here for 24 hours. It's gonna be like CNN because we're gonna talk about the news. We're gonna talk about a whole lot of stuff. Whole lot of stuff. But first thing we're gonna talk about, and I'm giggling, but it's really it's not funny. It's not funny. The first topic that we're gonna talk about because when this person RFK Jr. was picked to be the head of Health and Human Services. People were wondering about him because of some of the controversial controversial outlooks that he has about how people should be administered medicine, the medicines that they should be administered, vaccines, um, C-19. He had some controversial methods, and we have the measles outbreak that's going on in Texas. And first, it started out with 1 or 2 people, and now it's grown to, I think they said it's now at 200. It may be one between 130 and 200, but it's growing daily. And if you all know, measles is something that you just didn't hear about it. Measles, you heard about it, but you got vaccinated for measles. You had to be vaccinated for measles if you were in public schools and things of that nature. But measles was just something you didn't really hear about too much because most people were inoculated for that. And if your parents are old enough, I don't know what they was sticking them with, but it's like a round circle. My mother had it. It was a round circle where they got vaccinated. When I don't know what they was sticking them with, but yeah, it was a round circle that my mother and father had. But he came out yesterday and he said vitamin A could help treat measles. Vitamin A could help treat measles. Vitamin A is used worldwide to treat children with measles, but it doesn't prevent the infection. Researchers have also raised concerns that touting vitamin A mirrors anti vaccine talking points. In his response to the U.S. measles outbreak, the new Secretary of Health, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., has raised eyebrows by touting vitamin A as a possible treatment. At least 146 people have been sickened, and one child has died from the disease, which is spreading in West Texas and New Mexico. Kennedy, who has opposed vaccine mandates, addressed the outbreak in an op ed for Fox News. While he acknowledged that MMR vaccine protects against the disease, he did not explicitly urge Americans to get vaccinated, saying the decisions to vaccinate is a personal one. Kennedy also said the CDC released new guidance on using vitamin A as a potential treatment for measles, adding that a well balanced diet remains a best defense against chronic and infectious illnesses. In a subsequent Fox News interview, he suggested treating measles with cod liver oil, a supplement high in vitamin A and vitamin D. It didn't go down well with public health workers. Vitamin A is often touted by vaccine skeptics, including Children's Health Defense, an anti vaccine organization Kennedy formerly chaired. While vitamin A is a well studied treatment for measles, doctors and researchers told Business Insiders there's no evidence it can prevent the disease. They expressed concern that Kennedy's message may perpetuate a misconception that supplements can be an alternative to vaccinations. It's not nearly a firm enough statement, Andrea Love, an immunologist, told Business Insider. Good nutrition and vitamin A are not going to stop a measles outbreak. Yeah, yeah. That's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, that circle. YWG said, "My mom got that circle. The tool looked like a gun." Yeah, had to get that vaccinated. I think they got vaccinated with their gun. I think they got all vaccinated at once. Hey, RP, how you doing today? I think they all got they got all their vaccinations at once with that little round circle thing. But yeah, my mother has her scar. I don't think I would have wanted that vaccination. Wow, wow. YWG said a positive case of measles was confirmed in a Howard County resident who recently traveled internationally, according to the Maryland Department of Health. So now it's not just in Texas. Now it's in Washington D.C. in the Washington D.C. metro area. Whew. And measles is very, very, very contagious. Very contagious. And like YWG said, if you're not if you ain't vaccinated, you will spread it to other unvaccinated people. Before we go any further, we got to give thanks to the Most High for allowing us to think coherently and to be here today. Shouts out to everybody watching on Facebook. Shouts out, most definitely shouts out to everybody watching on YouTube. And shouts out to everybody on Rumble, Freaka TV, and yeah, all my people out there in the Netherlands. Vitamin A is used because usually when a person gets measles, measles depletes their bodies of vitamin A. And sometimes measles patients with vitamin deficiency from malnutrition. Measles can deplete the body's supply of vitamin A, and kids deficient in vitamin A are at risk of more severe infections or complications like high fever, blindness, and even death. Therapeutic doses of vitamin A for measles range between 15,000 to 60,000 micrograms per dose, which higher than the recommended daily amount for vitamin E in your diet, which is between 700 and 900 micrograms of vitamin E. Cod liver oil is not a standard treatment for measles. Cod liver oil. RFK Jr. sounds like somebody's grandmother. Go in there and take some of that cod liver oil and you'll be okay. Go give him some of the cod liver oil. And the reason I say that is because I remember distinctly when I was younger hearing people in my family say, "Oh, go give him some of that cod liver oil." Cod liver oil, uh, what's the other one? Castor oil. I mean, my grandmother made me drink some castor oil with orange juice. That might be some of the nastiest stuff I ever drank in my life. But some of these treatments that he is coming up with can put your children or yourself life in danger. Rub some. Now that does help for some things. That does help for some things. rubbing onions on you. It does help with some things. My grandmother used to put onions in her alcohol and rub it on her knee. Alcohol, I mean, not alcohol, onions. You need to look onions up. You need to look onions up. Onions have many medicinal purposes. Many onions. I eat an onion every day. I was just talking to somebody about it yesterday. I eat an onion every day. Every day I eat an onion. Oh my gosh. 666. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. My grandmother had some of that in the house too. 666. But yeah, castor oil. What's some other what's now that we're now you know what? We're gonna be serious, but now that we're talking about it, what are some of the things that I had great grandparents and I had grandparents. And what were some of the things that your grandparents had you taking to make you better when you were sick? I remember this stuff called milk of magnesia. You got some 666 in your cabinet, week YWG? Who remembers milk of magnesia? I'm trying to think of some other ones. We have milk of magnesia, 666, castor oil, cod liver oil. Um, there was a lot of them. There was a lot of them. But I never understood you your grandparents tell you to do something, your aunt tell you to do something, people tell you to do something, you do it. You, you do it. I can't think of the name of it, but it was this medicine. I think it came in a green bottle and it tasted like Sprite. It tasted like Sprite, but if you drunk it, oh my gosh. No, no, not witch hazel. Not witch hazel. This stuff actually tasted like Sprite, but it was medicine. I can't think of the name of it, but I drunk a whole bottle. Yeah, I drank a whole bottle of it. Tasted like Sprite. Castor oil was phew, wow. Okay, score. Wow. YWG said his mother gave them vodka and sugar. She boiled it on the stove. I think that might have made it into moonshine. I'm, j- I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm Geritol. About Donald Trump, and I said, when were one of Donald Trump's or his cabinet's decisions going to affect lives? I mean, when are people going to lose lives? And it's starting to happen. It's starting to happen. Now you have a person who doesn't have a doctorate of medicine, who is over health and human services. And he's advising people to take vitamin A and to take cod liver oil. You can't make you can't make this stuff up. You can't make this stuff up. Vitamin A is less commonly administered for measles in the US where people tend to get too much vitamin A rather than too little. Crucially, dosing up on vitamin A supplements will not protect against a measles infection. Christopher Sudfield, a professor of nutrition at the Harvard T.H. Chan School of Public, and the author of a study that Kennedy cited in his Fox News op ed, said research supports using vitamin A to reduce the risk of complications of measles, but he stressed that supplementing it won't protect against the infection. The best intervention we have to prevent measles is vaccination. The MMR vaccine is safe and effective for the prevention of measles. Nah, there wasn't no lean. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. There wasn't no lean. I can't think. It came in a green bottle. It came in a green bottle. It tasted like Sprite. It might have been for diarrhea or something, but it tasted like Sprite. But you wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't Sprite. As well, in terms of vitamin A, using vitamin A is a major talking point for anti-vaccine advocates who champion supplements as a protective measure despite evidence to the contrary. That's why Love, the immunologist, was frustrated with Kennedy's op-ed. She felt the resulting message could confuse readers who are already skeptical of vaccines. She said, people who see this are going to pick up on things that resonate with their beliefs, Love told Business Insider. The entire wellness industry and pseudoscience landscape plays into the idea of taking control of your health. Love also added that it's possible to overdose on vitamin A. The nutrient is fat soluble, which means it can build up in tissues over time. Too much can cause problems like headaches, fatigue, joint pain, liver damage, and reduced bone density. My concern is people are going to start mega dosing vitamin A and we're going to see an increase in toxicity, Love said. Now, when we talk about mega dosing, I know people who mega dose in vitamin A when they get a cold. They mega dose. They take a orange juice, vitamin A pills, emerge. What's the it's some other one. It's some yeah, it helps. But yeah, don't overdose on it. My concern is that people are going to start mega dosing vitamin A and we're going to see an increase in toxicity. The gold standard of protection against measles is MMR vaccination to curtail the spread of the highly infectious virus. A vaccinated person can be infectious for days before they show symptoms, and their breath particles can linger in the air for hours. The most effective preventive measure is vaccines. This cannot be overemphasized. Dr. Eduardo Villamor, a professor of epidemiology at the University of Michigan School of Public Health, told Business Insider. You better get your peoples. I wasn't talking about MMRAs, my bad. MMR vaccine. These are the people that Donald Trump put in office. As well, Donald Trump is about to tear the Department of Education apart. They're wondering what are going to happen to all of the student loans. I got the letter just the other day. I was I'm still going to be in an income-based repayment plan, but it's totally different because the income-based plans before Donald Trump, you could have a payment of $0. With this new plan that they're saying, they don't care about your income really. Your payment will be reduced, but you're still going to have a payment. So they're already predicting that once student loan, we don't even know when the student loan payments are going to resume, but they're basically saying that once the student loan payments resume, that going to have a lot of bankruptcies. Now, there have been people that have attempted to file bankruptcy to get their student loans written off, and they were unsuccessful. And there have been people that have filed bankruptcy that were able to get the student loans taken off in their bankruptcy. I don't really know too much about bankruptcy law, but I would think that you probably need a very, very good lawyer, a very, very good bankruptcy lawyer to pull that off. So these are things that not only affect Democrats, but they affect Republicans. They affect everybody. Independents, Republicans, Democrats. Everyone is affected by the legislations that are being passed. Now, what are people going to do? The I mean, the Democratic Party doesn't even know what to do. They don't even have a strategy. With everything that Donald Trump has done, they still don't have a strategy of how to go at him. You could go at him several different angles. Cabinet picks, executive orders, legislation, diplomacy, hard-handed political tactics. Just different things. China's not scared of him. Seems like Russia has him in their pocket, but the Democrats still don't have a strategy to go at him. because emotions and rhetoric are not going to do it anymore, Democratic Party. It's almost Shakespearean that RFK Jr. is the first one of the cabinet picks to have to go through something. It's almost Shakespearean. Most of Shakespeare's plays, depending on how you look at them, they don't end happily. Something happens to people or someone in order for there to be happiness in Shakespearean plays. People die in Shakespearean plays. Yeah, people get you back, Wes. People die in those plays. People in the public are starting to die. Not directly from the actions of the government, but if nothing is done, it'll be exacerbated by the actions of the government. What started out as a couple people with measles is now turned into an outbreak with 146 confirmed cases. And the reason they say confirmed is because they know that there's more people that are going to get measles. Yeah, there's more people that are gonna get measles. But hit the like button. Hit the like button. We in hour one with 23 more to go. We got 23 more go. 23 more to go. I got topics. I got 20 topics. And by the end of the show, I'll have four more topics for that last 4 hours. But if there are people that are in your family that are not vaccinated for the measles virus, will you take them to the doctor to get vaccinated? Now, I will say this. I know that at some point in the next few hours, I can tell you that I'm going to play Friday nights, the sex show, which we talked about BV. And my video kind of got shadow banned because I had several people tell me that they couldn't find the live until after the live went off. This wasn't one person that told me, it was two people. So it makes it, I implore you all, please share the videos out. Hit the like button because the more likes that we get on these videos, the more they're going to put it out there. If there's likes on it, they can't hold it back. If you share the video out and people join, they can't hold it back. They didn't want me to. I'm not sure what the reason was, but I guess they didn't want people to know that BV is now a STD. And people are starting to look at it now, but I'm going to play it in its entirety during this 24 hours, and we can react to it. I'm gonna play that video, and we can react to it because yes, BV is now designated as a sexually transmitted disease. And in the past, before this weekend, men were not being treated for it. Now they know that men need to be treated for it. And men need to take a form of penicillin for 7 days, as well as there's a cream that you have to administer to yourself. But this is information that needs to be out there. It was just designated as a STD on Wednesday. I talked about it. And I'm gonna play that video, but there are health issues that are beginning to affect America. And this is just the first. This is this is just the first one. They've already said that there's expectations that there'll be another C-19. And I'm not sure how they're gonna handle it with RFK Jr. as the leading health official for America. Yeah, I saw that. I'm most definitely gonna talk about that YWG. Yeah, they're starting to vandalize Trump's hotel properties and his golf courses across the globe because of things that he is saying and doing politically. I talked about it 2 weeks ago where I said that I just, on my I have questions show, I said, was Donald Trump a spy? More and more videos and commentary is coming out now, basically asking the same questions that I was asking that day as well. One of the polls that I had that night said, whose wife would be more likely to be a spy? Donald Trump's wife or Mitch McConnell's wife? And almost 70% of the people said Mitch McConnell's wife. And lo and behold, all these videos are coming on about how even though Chinese people are Chinese American people, in their culture, they're still Chinese first. Even though they're American citizens that are here in America that are still beholden to China. In terms of espionage, information, everything, they talked about how China has secret police forces inside of America. China was running a bio lab in California. These underground Chinese police departments, I'm pretty sure they have a list of all the Chinese people that live in America, what they do, where they work, this, that, and the other. They're getting visits. Like I said, If something breaks off, it's going to break off inside of America first because all of America's enemies have people that live inside the borders. China is the number one country in terms of espionage that goes on inside of America. If you have never had a chance to watch, see, I don't really watch a lot of regular TV. I don't watch a lot of. I don't look at the news. I don't look at the. I try not to. But if you have never had the chance to watch, what is his name? I subscribe to him. He's a former CIA spy, and I think his page is the every. Yeah, one of his pages is called the Everyday Spy, and he has another page. His name is Buscamante, but he talks about lots of different topics in terms of espionage and the likelihood of this and the likelihood of that and how he looks at things from his through his CIA trained lens. I'm yeah. If you like good podcasts, you like good, go check out the Everyday Spy. He talks about things that are very, very relevant about everything that's going on, how you should look at certain situations, how you should basically it teaches you he teaches you how to have a discerning eye. I've always had a discerning eye. I'm very observant. Me and one of my buddies were talking about it today. I follow my intuition. I follow what my body tells me. I follow what my mind tells me. And we were talking about how we've been places in certain situations and just out of the we'll get a funny feeling. And he's told I've been places with him and we've been places together and both of us have been like, come on, man, I don't feel let's get up out of here. Let's man, this ain't I'm not feeling this and both times, several times that we have done this when we are in each other's company, we'll do that and leave somewhere and come to find out something happened. A lot of people don't know how to use their intuition. They don't A lot of people don't listen to themselves. A lot of people don't know how to listen to themselves. But I implore you, go check out the Everyday Spy. This dude said Buscamante sound that sound like a cheap wine. No, I'm joking. But yeah, 49 minutes. We got 23 hours and 10 minutes remaining in this MAAS-a-Thon. We are doing this basically to get myself out there and to get some watch hours. And this is about as gimmicky as I can get. I can't. I'm not a gimmick, so this is as gimmicky as it's gonna get for me in terms of YouTube gimmicks. We don't talk gimmicks. We have adult conversations, and basically, I'm gonna have adult conversations for 24 hours. How long will you be here with me? Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Share the video out. Subscribe to the page. I'm gonna leave Facebook on for probably the first couple hours that I do this. Then I'll probably cut them off to try to get people over here because I need, I I don't do videos on Facebook really. People say you can make money on Facebook, but I don't really do do my entire videos on Facebook? Maybe I should. Not sure. Maybe I should. But yeah, we'll be here for 24 hours. And I think the next time, if I was to do, I mean, I may do another 24-hour show. You never know. But I think that the next show that I will do, thank you, Scorp. Thank you, Scorp. Yeah, I don't expect nobody to be here with me for 24 full hours, but yeah, chill out with your boy for a little bit. I will be here for 24 hours. I got coffee. Like I said, worst come to worst, I jump in the shower, take a quick cold shower, throw some clothes on, and come back out. We're talking about everything today. There's no agenda. It's whatever. I get. Oh yeah, I got one of my buddies that's coming through. He's probably. I told him to come through. He'll probably come through. Ike Don, Mr. Promotion of Cincinnati. He is the promoter. He is the MC. He is the everything in terms of marketing and hosting MMA fights. I think it's Richmond, Indiana is where they do them at. So I talked to him earlier. He may be coming through to give you the lowdown on fights that he is promoting, that he is hosting, when they're happening, where they're happening, things of that nature. Tell you some of the people that are fighting in his fight league. So yeah, I had talked to him. Hopefully he's gonna come through, give y'all some of the information. Like I told y'all, I got some things planned for this 24 hours. I can't talk for 24 hours straight. I mean, you know, I can, but hey, you all are just going to be with me for 24 hours. Like I said, I'll be talking some. I'll be showing some of the videos that I think didn't get the run that they should have. The first video that I'm going to show is going to be that the video about BV. You'll be here at 12 a.m. Okay, okay, okay. I know that at some point during the night, I'm going to end the show. I'll probably just end the stream and then restart the stream right back up. And the reason I say that is that if you go over 24 hours, I think they YouTube strikes that video. And if you go over 24 hours, I don't think they let you. They won't. They take that video out of the server. So I'm probably gonna stop somewhere, probably around. I won't say stop because I'm just gonna end the stream and then I'm gonna, soon as it goes through a thing and downloads the current stream, I'll just start the stream back up and we'll kick it back off. So at some point during the night, I will be doing that, probably a 10-hour or 12-hour mark. Probably somewhere between 12 and 4. So if you are planning on being here, and if you leave and minimize me and come back to me, you'll come back at some point and rejoin the stream and minimize the screen if you're only listening to me. But yeah, the watch hours have been coming in rather quickly. For the video that we did Tuesday, because I didn't do a Thursday show, I did a Tuesday show, and then I did the Friday show. So Tuesday show, we got about 50 watch hours. So I'm almost at 16. I just went over 1,500 watch hours. Well, really, in total, I got a notification from YouTube that basically told me that I have 5,000 watch hours. But like I told y'all, I made a mistake. I did something, and basically YouTube snatched my hours. So in a perfect world, I would be monetized now. But We're gonna get there. I'll probably be at like 1,700 watch hours at some point next week. And hopefully with this show, I'll get a couple hundred watch hours, 1,000 watch hours for this 124-hour live. Hopefully. That's what we're hoping. That's the reason that I'm really doing this live is to generate watch hours at a high level so that I can be monetized. So that when you all the way that you all represent and show out and come to the shows every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, it's gonna mean something. I mean, it means something now, but it'll really mean something. I'll be able to, give back. Because the thing about it is, I got a cash app, but I don't put my cash app out here and tell y'all to hit the cash app and things of that nature. Even though some people have told me I need to do that, but I don't feel the need to really put myself out there like that yet. You know, they're like, but people should pay you for the time that you are. I mean, that's cool. YouTube should pay me for you all watching me and watching all the advertisements. But we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there S- sooner than later. Because, like I said, the show with you all's help and putting a brother out there, this page is growing. The Moss Appeal page is growing. I can really say that because I there's some big YouTubers out there that I watch. And mimicry is the best term of flattery. So I pick up on little things with some of the good YouTubers that I watch. And I don't have a big viewership like some of these other stations, but you all show out because most of my videos average about between 30 and 45. They average 30 to 45 minutes of watch time. So evidently the conversations that we have resonate with you all. You all joining in. We want more people to join into the conversations, but yeah, even if you're just sitting in the background watching, man, I really appreciate it. I really do. I don't take you all giving me your time. I don't take that for granted. I don't take that for granted. So just know that when you all are watching me, I'm thinking of ideas how to make the show better, how to make the conversations fresher. Who can I bring on the interview that would be of a some form of value to everyone on here? So there's different things that I think of, and it's all with you all in thought. I want to give you all the best content that I can give you. I want to talk about the best topics that we can talk about. That's what I aim to do. Is entertain. And I like to laugh. So even though, we have serious subjects and serious conversations that we talk about, we still want to have some laughs. So that's what I'm here for. I'm here as the serious brother. It's gonna make y'all laugh. But yeah, crazy, crazy times we're going through right now. And while I'm here talking with y'all, I mean I'm scouring the internet because like I said, we got 24 hours. Well, we just came up on 1 hour. We're 1 hour in on the show. We're 1 hour in, 23 hours to go. 23 more. We didn't got through hour one, y'all. We didn't got through hour one. Trump says the tariffs on Mexico and Canada could go up. Trump is trying to be the bully of North America. Basically, he's trying to get Canada and Mexico to move in tandem with him. He wants all of this area consisting of Canada, United States, and South America and Mexico. He wants all of them to move in a unified way with America. And do you all feel he's going about it the right way? Because basically, these tariffs are, I look at tariffs like legalized extortion. That's what tariffs are. It's legalized extortion. You do what I say, or you pay more money. And if you don't pay my money, I put an embargo on your stuff. We'll keep your stuff and won't send you no money. Do you really want to do that to Canada and Mexico? Your two border countries, two countries that border your country. Is that how you want to? Is that diplomacy? Is that diplomacy, y'all? Is that what you do to your friends? Because if you can't trust the people that's on your borders, who you gonna trust? Border countries can let your enemies in if you make them mad enough. They closed down a whole bunch of city streets here in Cincinnati this weekend. The streets were closed Friday, starting at about either 3 p.m. or 6 p.m. And the streets were closed. They'll be closed all the way up until 8 p.m. tonight. And that's because JD Vance is in town. And I guess there's a certain area of town that he's staying in. So basically, they have the area that he's staying in cordoned off. All the streets are closed surrounding the area where he's at. So if there are any cars that they see, they know they're not supposed to be there. So yeah, they closed down the city streets in Cincinnati from Friday all the way up until be closed. They'll be closed until like 8 p.m. today, and that's all because JD Vance and the Secret Service basically basically have have perimeter where he is staying cordoned off. Not sure why JD Vance is here. 'Cause like I said, I don't really follow the world news unless I'm reading something on CNN or something like that. But yeah, JD Vance is in Cincinnati currently. He's been here since Friday, and a whole section of the city is cordoned off so that no one has access to him except the people that they want to have access to. Lots of crazy stuff going on. But yeah, shouts out to everybody on Facebook. Shouts out to everybody tuned in because of Instagram, Rumble, Freaky TV. Shouts out to all my people in Nigeria. Shouts out to all my people in South Korea. I've had a couple people send me messages on the Freaky TV, and I get views over there. So yeah, I try to stay in tune with them. Shouts out to the people in the Netherlands tuning in. Yeah, the Netherlands is like my number 3 most watched country. As well, they average about 17 to 18 minutes of all my shows. So yeah, shouts out to the people in the Netherlands that are tuning into your boy. Gotta watch them, gotta keep up with the metrics. I'm learning different things about this YouTube. I mean, I'm a year almost I'm 2 years in, almost 2 years in, and I'm still learning the intricacies of YouTube, how to grow your channel, how to market the channel. I've been doing things. At first, if you all notice, I used to do a whole lot of shorts, and I would get lots of views on those. But I have slowed down on that racing because it was cold. I haven't really been going out too much, but the shorts will pick up because I do get a lot of traction from the shorts. But I will say the Moss Appeal adult conversations on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and sexual on Fridays make up for the make up for the shorts. Wholeheartedly make up for the shorts. Now, may not be reaching as many people as the shorts, but I get more watch time from you all tuning in on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays than the shorts do. So I just do little experiments from time to time to see where the traction is coming from, who's watching, who's not watching, and things of that nature. What videos are good? I've been going back in videos and adding tags and stuff to them. So yeah, I'm still learning this YouTube thing. And what the thing about it is, I'm having fun. Page is growing. We interact with each other, and that's all. That's what it's about. Because I'll be honest, if there was no interaction with you all and people weren't watching, there would be no reason for me to be on here. I mean, that would be it's like a waste of time, and we're not here to waste time. You right, Score. JD Vance is a clown. JD Vance is a clown. Oh, okay. Umar has been Umar Johnson, American psychologist, creator of a African American school. I think it's in Detroit. He's been in the news lately. His daughter allegedly came out and basically said he was deadbeat. His daughter basically came out and said he was a deadbeat. And he dismissed the claims. And she also came out and said he's a hypocrite because he ignores her. And wow. This is what this is what Dr. Umar Johnson had to say about his daughter coming out and saying he was a deadbeat. Dr. Umar Johnson responded to the backlash on Instagram. Please ask that little girl to stand on business by asking her mother to join in a three-way conversation about why her father hasn't been a part of her life. He wrote on the social media platform, I have no problem with this conversation being public, but her mother must be present for that conversation. She needs to keep the same energy and bring her mother to the table. I am sure the truth will be revealed if all three of us are present together. I have absolutely nothing to hide, and I still have all my family court paperwork in case any lies are told. Trying to use your father's name to build your struggle streamer career is so not cool. Why'd he call his daughter a struggle streamer? Wow. Trying to build your streamer's struggles off of my back, Dr. Umar Johnson reportedly replied in an allegedly since depleted post per Vibe. Coming up out of nowhere, acting like you've been looking for me to get Mama Smurf. I will have my white man paperwork. When can we do this? Sit down. I've been paying child support since you came out the womb. Deadbeat who? Scorp. He said that the school is open or will be opening. He said he has the building. Now I guess he's trying to get funding for the teachers and the administration. I don't know. But he's been in the news because his daughter came out and said that he's a deadbeat. And like most of these situations, one side is going to look at it one way, the other side is going to look at the other way. And basically, the child is in the middle, used as a tool, used as a chess piece between the parents. He lying, Scorp. Come, so Scorp. So I take it to Scorp. You believe that Dr. Umar Johnson is a deadbeat. You're not a fan. You're not a fan of Umar Johnson. I think that would be. I'm. I want to confirm for you, but I think it's safe. Just some of these comments that you. What is it about Dr. Umar that you don't like, Scorp? Let's talk about Dr. Umar. What is it about Dr. Umar that you don't like? I know you don't like him, Scorp. Why don't you like him, Scorp? What did Doc his mouth too his his mouth is too big. I mean, Scorp, you gotta look at it like he's trying to draw attention to what he has going. Is it YWG said kids should never slander their parents in public. It's bitch assness. Grown kids, yeah, no kids. Yeah, children, you shouldn't ridicule your parents. You don't know what your parents went through. Yeah, especially in situations where the father doesn't have access to the daughter. Can be a sticky situation. Can be a sticky situation. What? What? Hold on. Okay, so Scorp Mama, she wanted to talk about Dr. Umar, and she said, "I'm just giving you all what Scorp said about Dr. Umar." She said he's a clown. She said, "I want to talk about how he's gonna start a school and his kids is disrespecting him on social media." Then I said that, he talked about how he paid all his child support. Scorp said he lying. And then I said, "Scorp, why don't you like Dr. Umar?" She said she don't like his arse. His mouth too mofo big. He's a pervert. Tell us you don't like Dr. Umar without telling us you don't like Dr. Umar. Now, I don't agree with everything that Dr. Umar says. I'm not going to say that. But he does say a lot of stuff that can be validated by facts. Now, in terms of his school, I'm not speaking in terms of his school. Only he knows the ins and outs of that. I'm speaking on some of the things that he talks about in terms of the social ills of Black America. Now, some of the stuff that he says, I agree with. Now, some of the other stuff, yeah, I didn't agree with him having to sit down with Sukiana, and it comes across like you trying to holler at Sukiana, Dr. Umar. But it's certain little things that he does that it kind of goes against the grain of, and I understand he's a man. We're all men, and men like women. But I guess when you're in the public eye, you got to have a little bit of discernment, because you were saying you want to meet with her and you want to counsel her, but your eyes and your lips and the way you was rubbing your hands wasn't saying counseling. Now, that's just me. I'd have probably been making the same. If I had access to, I'd probably be doing the same thing you was doing when you. Nah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Sukiana's wild. She's wild. She's wild, but I do like a wild woman, but she a little bit too wild. She's a little bit too wild for my taste. But optics, I think that may be. Is that why you don't like him, Scorp? Is it the optics of some of the stuff that Dr. Umar does? He got a nasty house. See, I've never seen Dr. Umar. It looks like a hoax. Scorp, I just think you don't like that man. I mean, but how can you not like Dr. Umar? He loves the Black Queen. He calls every Black woman a queen, no matter what your circumstances. In his eyes, you're a queen. So why is it that some Black women don't like Dr. Umar? Because he loves all Black women. Ain't what's his saying? Always the Black woman, never a snow, no snow bunny, sisters forever. Something like no snow bunny, sisters forever. Something like that. I don't know. He's getting a lot of flack because he's doing some stuff with Drewski. And let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find Dr. Umar and Drewski, and we can have a little bit of comedic relief right now. Let me see, can I find that? Dr. Umar has been. They got this show, Drewski's looking for love. And we'll look at that. And there's also a video on here we'll look at where Anton Daniels, I'm not sure if he's interviewing Dr. Umar's daughter or not, but he has some commentary on it. We'll look at that. But let's start off with this one. Oh no, it's 55 minutes. Okay. Oh, where's the yeah, we're not gonna look at the whole video, but hold on. You know what? Yeah, we'll critique this video. Could have been love. We'll look at episode 4 entitled Snowball. So, shouts out to Drewski. Shouts out to Drewski. We are about to watch his show. We're going to do some commentary on Drewski's Could Have Been Love episode 4 entitled Snow Bunnies. So let's get ready to laugh, y'all. Because Drewski's a funny dude. I like Drewski. I like Drewski myself.
She got like 2 meatballs in the back of her. You feel me?
What's that supposed to mean?
You got a big booty.
Get the out of my room!
This week on Could Have Been Love.
Dr. Umar sees the world of relationship absent of color.
I know they didn't bring Dr. Umar here to evaluate a bunch of non-African queens.
Spiritually transmitted diseases.
That's homegrown right there.
Stop thirsting for the white black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
That's kind of racist.
Maybe to you.
Shut the up.
I don't want to get in the middle of some freaky business that you got going on with all these girls.
There's no freaky.
Drew, I'm not into that.
My name is Miss L, and we are here for oral sex education.
No, Juicy like it's lively, so I think he would have liked it.
This is the Could Have Been Love Mud Brawl.
Oh! Keep it clean, bruh.
And the physical to the detriment of the intellectual.
4 ladies are going home.
Lord?
Meatball, why the long face?
Just saying. Gotta go.
I ain't saying what it was, but it could have been. Oh, I love it when you walk like that. I can't lie, I want that old thing, man. It could have been you, it could have been me, it could have been L-O-V. It could have been love, it could have been.
Watch this show.
It could have been love.
But we are going to react to this
While
in real time.
other
'Cause I've never
experts
watched
claim the topic of love is as simple as black and white, this man believes it exists
1 second.
somewhere in the gray. As literally the #1 therapist in the world, Dr. Umar sees the world of relationship absent of color. Whether black, white, Asian, or midget, it's all clear to him.
I'm hanging out in Georgia with my big brother Drewski. Could have been love. Who will be his future queen? I know they didn't bring Dr. Umar here to evaluate a bunch of non-African queens. Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
What's going on?
What's up?
What's good?
Voluptuous woman thinks she might have had a little work done. That's her business, not mine.
First question.
This is a different
Your
side of
cultural
Dr.
background. What's your
Umar that I'm
ethnicity?
seeing on this.
I'm
This is-
Lebanese. I'm Middle Eastern.
As a young Lebanese young lady, why would you be interested in dating a black man?
That's kind of racist.
Maybe to you.
God, I don't know who the he think he is. I don't even know who the
Is that racist, y'all? Is that racist what Dr. Umar just said? Asking her why she would want to date a black man? Is it a racist question? Y'all let me know. Okay, she's okay. He needs to call his daughter a queen. Okay.
That is. But I'm not with him. That man is racist as
Being Dr. Umar, it's a no-go on the interracial relationships.
Why do you want a black man?
I feel like people don't realize how hard that really is to do.
Well, she's also a good girl. She understands me. You know, we met at the club last night, and yeah, like she's a good woman.
What do you think you bring to the table? What's 3 qualities you have that you think would fit perfectly with his life path?
I'm ambitious.
All right.
I have a hustle, like a strong hustle.
Okay.
A good support system.
Yeah.
As well. Yeah, she supports.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm loyal. Like I'm very, very, very loyal.
Ambitious, strong hustle, loyal, good support system. A lot of women would say the same thing. What
That's
separates you?
I am the table. There ain't nothing more to talk about right now.
Show him. You can stand up and show him about table. Okay.
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
First of all, I told you I wasn't a snow bunny, so why the is you calling me a snow bunny? You don't even know what the you're talking about, and the internet eats you up. The is really wrong with all y'all that watch him? He lame as in my books.
I didn't say anything that was offensive. Asking a non-black woman why you want to marry a black man when black women don't have enough black men to marry them, that should have not been offensive.
Like,
should that have been an offensive question? Is it I'm being real. Is it offensive to ask a non-black woman why she wants to be with a black man? Is it offensive? Let me know in the comments. Is it offensive?
Ain't nobody looking at you.
Great. The new GoDaddy Arrow has AI marketing tools to help small.
You see, that's racist. You're racist. I don't care to even talk to you no more. I'm so sorry. I can't talk to him.
When I told her to step up, she said she'd bring the table. So
I got you.
I got you.
I guess I'm taking it.
I got you.
It ain't black, but it look like.
You should have answered that question though, not run from it. You feel me?
Nah, you right.
You gotta answer that. Answer that.
Yeah, you right.
Because you're in America. You know what I mean? Answer that.
He said black queens over snow bunnies. I'm not a snow bunny, and even if I was, why is you saying that?
His first question to me was racist as his last conversation was racist as like, shut the up.
But I know they didn't bring Dr. Umar here to evaluate a bunch of non-African queens.
I gotta find a way to get these tickets, man.
Hey, me.
I'm telling you how much I
Me.
Yo.
What are you doing, man?
I'm trying to buy some tickets.
You don't need to buy tickets. I'm gonna show you. Just get in the car.
Just trying to get some tickets, that's all. I'm just trying to get the best
I got an app. I got SeatGeek. Morgan Wallen, Beyonce, Post Malone, even sporting events, NFL, NBA. I love using SeatGeek. You can get all that on this app right here.
Say that, okay.
You want to be on the floor or you want the suite?
Top notch. I want to be big, up.
Oh, you try to be
VIP.
on the suite. Each ticket is rated on a scale of 1 to 10. So you know you got a good deal.
All right, bad.
So look for the green dots. Green means good, red means bad. Plus, every ticket is backed by the box, guaranteed. And you know I came through for you guys. You can use code Drewski10 for your next set of tickets to be 10% off on SeatGeek. That's 10% off any tickets if you use promo code Drewski10. Make sure you click the link to download the app. Thank you, SeatGeek.
Persuasion, how you doing there?
This is
good
Dr.
to see
Umar.
you. All right.
They know people be doing reactions.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. What's your ethnicity, young lady?
I'm Chinese.
Why are you interested in my brother Drewski?
He a funny ass dude.
Okay.
See some of his videos?
Okay.
Funny. I think he's genuine. I think he's straight up.
That's real.
Is she genuine? Is she genuine? Is she straight up? Oh, this is gonna be a good react. Will Drewski really be able to find love? And that's a good question.
But you want to be more than a fan. You want to be his queen. What are you bringing to the table that can
what am I
support
bringing
his
to the
king?
table? I was making fried rice for the whole goddamn team.
All right. What else can you do? You
Listen
got
to
the
her
food. What
voice.
else?
Everything else. Anything
What
else?
else? What else?
A wild card.
What else?
How could
you gotta
you
give me
afford-
what else?
Listen, you go to Asia, don't you need a translator?
But he's not gonna be living in Asia all the time. He'll
That's what I'm
visit.
saying, you'll visit.
You can hire a
But
translator.
what
You
you
want to
want-
be the wifey. What skills do you have to be the wifey?
She really didn't have any answers. She said, I'm a good cook. Okay, what else can you do besides cook?
Who is this doctor? Where did they get this doctor from? Cause everything I say, he ain't even think it's fucking like English or something. I don't know what it is. We're not speaking the same lingo. Okay.
It's just me.
What the was that?
Say
All right,
food, what else?
first of all, I'm a good massager.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
I'm big Chinese. Hey, I'm a good massager.
Don't forget, you done had an Asian massage or two before.
Yes, sir.
You
But
know,
I got it in China.
Hey, hold on, don't count it out.
It was a clean one, though. It was clean.
Yeah.
No happy endings.
Yeah.
But listen.
But you had one.
Important question for you.
Yeah.
As a Chinese American young lady, why do you want to be the wife to a black man?
Cause why not?
No, tell me why. The black man is the most ostracized. He's the most persecuted.
Okay.
He's the most maligned American in this country. As a Chinese woman, how can you help a black fulfill his dream and his destiny?
Listen, because of everything you just said right now.
Tell me more.
Listen, as a person, Chinese person, we
Yes.
low key be like put up on a pedestal a little bit.
Okay.
I think we're like the the example type shit.
Nah,
I think,
this lady boy
if that's the
comment,
case, why can't they be the
Her
same?
voice is kind of
For me,
Mm-hmm.
respectfully, I don't want to see him with anything other than a black woman.
Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong right there. I think you mix it up to get best of both worlds. I'm saying that Chinese and black, that's the best. Black and Chinese, come on. Black and yellow, you ever heard the song? Black and yellow, black and yellow, black. Come on. I ain't crazy. Please. What is he on?
I would never co-sign a black man being with anything other than a black woman.
Well, first of all, I think both sides very similar situations.
Okay.
You may think it's very different, but it's very similar.
You think it's similar?
I think it's similar.
So you think the Chinese American man has a similar struggle to the black American man?
Are you looking?
Can't be showing the video in commercials.
But I won't say though, my parents, they trained. Because all my best friends.
Answer my question. How will you deal with the racism from your Asian family towards your Blasian children?
Well, I'm about to drop them.
Thank you for coming in.
But everything I say, it just seemed like going one ear out the other. He don't give a f. I was like, okay, like shit. I mean, what you want me to do? Become Jesus or something? Yo, what the f? I got set up.
What?
Who you talk to? He came in, he was like, your parents, basically saying your parents racist. I'm like, hold on.
Oh, he did a racist shit to you too. Me too.
Oh, he definitely did. Umar. Bro, dog, Umar, where the f you come from? Out of nowhere. Looking me up out my sleep to do this shit. Asking me all these federal ass questions. This is crazy as hell. Oh, nah, this is crazy. That's a setup.
And you going for one queen, not two?
I'm going for one.
Monogamy.
No,
All
I'm
right,
not doing
all right. No
monogamous.
polygyny.
No.
All right, I know you lying,
No,
but it's all good.
no. I really won't. I won't. When I find that one, I'm settling down, man. I'm done. I'm done.
I think he's trying to f Juicy.
No, maybe.
I think you trying to f Juicy. She ain't saying nothing else about nothing else other than Chinese stuff. That's it.
So forth, nobody.
I think you want to date him. I don't know, man. Might be gay.
Black Queen.
Good evening, Empress. How are you? What's that name, young lady?
Nugget.
What can you bring to his table as his queen? What skills, talents, attributes?
Oh, he just said the little person on his.
Okay. You in the gymnastics? All right.
That's it.
All right, flexible. All right, Sister Nugget. Away from the physical, what can you do to help him build his empire?
You sit back down. I got you.
You got a black man building an empire. How can you support that as his wife? Talk to me about what you bring into the table.
I can listen to his ideas, see what,
Okay.
I felt that she overly relied on the sensual and the physical to the detriment of the intellectual.
What's your background? What's your professional background? What have you done? Give me your work resume, college resume. Talk to me, career resume.
I don't know what was going on. He was just asking me a lot of questions.
Look at her face.
I don't know. He took me fast. I'm a massage.
You're a massage therapist. Okay, what else? So you just do the freak off stuff. That's what you're telling me?
No, she don't do no freak off.
Okay, we don't do the freak. Okay.
No.
It's more than sensual.
Yeah, more than.
Okay, I got you. Talk to me about the non-sensual assets you bring to the relationship.
I dance. I'm an entertainer.
Okay, you still dealing in the sensual though. Give me the non-sensual.
No, she entertains.
Okay.
I twerk.
He'll be pleased physically. I got you.
Yeah.
Why he got this
But
woman
a
sitting on
relationship
his
is only 25%
his
physical
knees,
intimacy. What about the other 75%? What kind of mother will you be?
I'm a good mother.
Okay. Do you want more children?
You got kids already?
Do you have children already? How many?
3.
How many baby dads?
2.
Have you ever been
She
married?
had 3 kids.
No.
Okay. Do you want more children?
You got 3 kids.
So you got 3. How many more you want? Nugget. How many more babies?
Nugget.
How many more babies you want?
If Drewski want kids,
If Drewski
I didn't
you
know
want
you
some
had
children.
3. Yeah.
What kind of business you going to bring to the table? How do you want him to expand?
I do teeth whitening.
Oh yeah, my little baby, she a dentist.
Thanks for coming in, Mama. Great job.
Yeah.
Thank
All
you.
right, Nugget. Work on that, not just the sensual, all
We're
right?
gonna work on more.
All right, Nugget.
I ain't
What kind of
Have our own one-on-one time to talk.
what kind of love is Drewski looking for? Is he gonna find it? Is he gonna find love or is he gonna find lust? What y'all think?
Don't start
But
massaging
he
me
did
now.
say he don't mind being a
Don't start massaging me
stepdad.
now.
That's
You
a
didn't
good
tell
thing.
me you had 3 kids.
What's wrong? Is that a problem?
Nothing wrong with 3
It
children.
ain't no problem. Yeah,
nothing wrong with 3 children.
Yeah. You was using the condoms.
No, that's not my kind. Why you still talking?
Too much
about
information.
No, you're right. All right, there's somebody.
Wow. Oh man. Oh, this is funny. This is funny. This is good. I don't know about. I mean, I guess they wouldn't care. You know what? I ain't gonna do that no more. But oh, this is funny.
I'll take care of it.
That's what men do.
All right, yeah.
I need to know what your vulnerability is.
Drewski accepted the fact of me having kids, and he said he'll be a stepdad. So it may work out like I wanted to.
But a lot of her assets were limited to the bedroom. And a woman who's only bringing the physical to a relationship is never going to be a good match. So she struck out.
I wanna suck me too. I wanna me too. Oh shit, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that shit really
Hey.
When I dance, I get eye contact.
Yeah.
All right, Black Queens forever,
Black
Snow Bunnies
Queen.
never. How you
Yeah.
doing, beautiful Caramel?
Good.
What's your name, good sister?
Deja.
I will say this.
He got a wife. He got a wife.
I will say this. Drewski, he has no type. Drewski has no type. Big girls, little people, Chinese woman, and I don't know what she said she wasn't a snow bunny, but the other European woman. Wow. Drewski has no.
I knew you was like one.
No
What can you
style,
bring to the
no
table?
taste.
He should marry you. Why? He should put you on the
His name is
throne. Why?
Meatball.
Cause I'm that bitch. I mean, we
Lord
give up,
have me. You're that queen.
yeah, we give up the same
Queen, not
energy.
bitches.
We both
Queens.
motherf- I mean,
Stop cursing, Philly.
oh my fault. I'm sorry.
Queen
That's the
status.
background. That's the
Queen
background.
status. What you bringing to the table? Talent, skills, gifts, interests.
Food.
You can cook.
Yes.
Everybody who done sat here can cook. Give me something other than food. We had
can do
Chinese food, Lebanese
She
food.
talented, man.
We had
I'm
small
telling you.
woman food. Now we got Philly food. What can we do besides food?
I don't know. I'm a rider.
But he's a businessman. He ain't a corner boy now. Now, if he was a corner boy, you could be a ride or die chick.
Yeah.
He's a businessman. How can you add to the empire? Come on, Philly. Come on, Philly.
Good. He good.
Come on,
He
Philly.
good.
What separates you apart?
Well, she's smart. I do always tell you that.
Do you have any children?
I do tell you
Any
that.
children?
I do tell you that.
Any children?
I tell you that.
Yeah.
How many? Do you have children?
Not at all.
Do you want children?
Yeah.
Okay. What type of mother do you think you'll be to your children?
You posted that
She posted what?
Never mind. She
Yeah,
had.
he's a kid. Okay.
Yeah, my
He's
bad.
really a boy.
No, what was that? We might need to evaluate.
Nah, it's up to her. That's her business.
Okay, that's it. Okay. Well,
Hey yo.
how did your last relationship end?
Not so good.
Not so good. Was it abusive?
Not at all.
It wasn't abusive.
No.
What was the main issue as to why it failed?
I feel like
Was it money? Was it infidelity? Was it lack of communication? Was it poor sex? What was it?
Jealousy. It was a using situation.
He was controlling?
Yeah,
And he
very.
was using.
He
But
was
see, with us,
a manipulator.
I feel like we both.
He
bring
was a
something to the
manipulator.
table.
Yeah.
Do you think you're going to carry some of those fears into a relationship with Drewski?
Fellas, would you let Dr. Umar interview your woman to make sure she's right for you?
Not at all. If you're
Not
a
at all?
manipulating ass motherfucker,
No,
then
I
no.
ain't.
Okay. And at the same time, you're
I
not.
don't fuck with narcissists either.
Okay, you don't like narcissists. Are you a narcissist? Because most successful black men are. Drewski, are you a narcissist? Are you a narc or a narcissist?
She said the wrong one, man.
No. Are you a Negro? Are you a narcissist?
I'm neither.
You neither?
Neither.
Okay,
I ain't no
that's
narc
good.
or no narcissist.
How do we know you won't step outside the relationship given his busy schedule? Do you have some infidelity tendencies?
I ain't even gonna lie, I'm really a faithful type of person.
Okay, so
But
you
do
ride
you
and die.
get horny?
Okay.
The question is, do you get horny? The
Well, that's
question
what
ain't.
have you ever cheated?
You could be loyal all you
Have
want,
you
but
ever
do you
cheated
get
in a
horny when I'm
relationship?
out the house?
She said the question is, do you get horny? I guess Dr. Umar is trying to get some money for that school.
Yeah.
Because she was honest and offered her answer in front of Drewski and myself, in front of two black
No.
men in a room full of
No.
white video men, I was very impressed by her honesty.
Oh, do you fart?
No, I ain't farting.
Something on that chair. You can't leave no skid mark on my couch now.
All right, Philly. So far, Philly winning.
She good, man. Now I told you, I said we got some
Because most
real-
women ain't going to be that
Most
honest.
women ain't gonna
You
be that
understand?
honest. Have you ever slept with a woman outside of the
Of the
black
race. Never.
Never. You can
Never.
say that with a straight face.
In the presence of my ancestors, never. Now, let me clarify. It's not because I'm against the Arab or the Jew or the Anglo-Saxon or the Latino or the East Indian or the Chinese or the Mexican. It's not about hate. It's about loyalty to the black woman.
I don't believe you've never stuck your in some white pink.
The Most High Almighty
It
God.
is some good white pink out here, man. I'm trying to convince you on it.
But
you ain't had it
you're
yet.
dealing
But
with
listen,
the carnal.
you
You're
might
dealing with
you
the
may-
carnal. I need you to deal with the consciousness, Drewski. Stay with me, because every time you lay with a woman, you exchange spiritual energy, not just physical fluids, bro.
So you don't use condoms.
Yes, but when you get, even if you use the condom, there's still a such thing as spiritually transmitted diseases. Spiritually transmitted diseases.
Hold on, y'all. Spiritually transmitted diseases? What's a spiritual disease? I think before we go further, we need to, what is a spiritual disease? Dr. Umar is losing me. It's funny though, but Dr. Umar lost me. Spiritually transmitted disease. What the heck?
Diseases. You can pick up a demon laying with that woman, brother.
Well, some of them demons.
You ever get out of bed and feel a little differently than the way you got in it?
Don't you put that demon on me, Dr. Umar. Don't you put that demon on me. Don't you do that. Don't you do that.
No, but check it out, Drewski. It depends if they identify as black. And by the way, my paternal great-grandfather was a Cuban, right?
That's what I'm
But
saying.
Stay with me. But they got to identify with the race. In other words, you can have
So
two.
you f***ed a Cuban before?
No, I've never dated a Latino.
A Puerto Rican?
Wait, yes, I've dated a Puerto Rican.
I told you. I said it.
No, that's
you
not
don't f*** outside the race.
That's not
That's not African American,
no.
man.
Drewski.
That's Latino. They speak another language, brother.
Language don't matter. Race is not a language and race is not a culture. Stay with me. So you can be Puerto Rican.
Is race not a language? Is race not a culture? What do y'all think? What do you all think?
That's your nationality. You can speak Spanish. That's your language. You have white Latinos. You have black Latinos. You have white Puerto Ricans. You have black Puerto Ricans. You have indigenous Puerto Ricans. You have white Cubans. You have black Cubans. You have indigenous Cubans. You have white Dominicans, black Dominicans, indigenous Dominicans. Drewski, you could walk in here right now and say you feel you identify as a white
Well, I
man.
sometimes be telling them I'm Puerto Rican.
Look, Supreme
By the
Court.
hairline right here, you see
You got a little Latino thing. Do you have Latino blood?
No, I got German in me a little bit. I actually got
That's
a
the
little bit.
slave master.
Yeah. Oh,
We're not counting him.
yeah, we ain't gonna count that.
How we doing there, my beautiful African queen?
Hey, what's
Hold
up?
on, what's the name?
Bambi the motherfucking goat.
Baby the goat.
Bambi.
Bambi the goat. What are you the goat of, Bambi?
Me, I'm a Capricorn, so yeah. So, I'll be honest with you, I didn't know who the that was.
You just got
What
the
are you the goat
bathtub.
of?
I just got the tub.
Would you? Where Drewski find these girls at? Now, where Drewski find her at? Come on, Drewski. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Nah, I just got done getting sleep.
You need to get in the tub. I've been telling you to
nah,
get in the fucking
you ain't
tub.
f***ing tell me.
I told you to get in the tub 2 days ago. You been should have got in the tub.
You ain't told me get in that motherfucking
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do this in front of Dr. Umar.
Baby to go.
This a doctor. This a
I'll
doctor.
put that on your face and let you smell it, man.
Oh, God.
Juice kid, you wild ain't that ass.
Okay, what's your background?
on his face
You want to be
and let him
my brother's
smell it.
queen? Tell me what you bringing to the table.
Shit, I got
Assets, gifts, talent,
shit.
interest, experience.
I cook, clean, serve, shut the fuck up.
You clean and you know how to shut up. So you would be more of a servant wife. You're just going to do what you told.
More like submissive, yo.
I don't have a problem with submissiveness. But normally, some men, when they're empire building, he's empire building, I'm empire building, we tend to want a woman who can be submissive, but who also has...
And who will shut the fuck up.
True, but who also has some
And
assertiveness.
suck right?
Right.
Oh, Lord, stop it.
That's why I said, you get you a little mess going before you get up out of here. I got you. Go ahead.
Stay focused, Bambi.
I love
Consciousness
damn.
over the cookies, Drewski.
Okay.
Politics over the punani.
You're right.
Revolution over the romance. Institutions over intimacy. We must build before we have love.
You're right.
Otherwise, what we making love for? if we
Ain't nothing
built
wrong
nothing?
with a little bit of head, though.
That's TMI. That's TMI. That's real hood. You're acting real ghetto.
Dr. Umar, you ain't gonna act like you ain't nothing wrong with no head, man. A little bit of that sloppy, man. I'm telling you, get you right
The
every
problem
time.
with Black
Oh,
America
my God.
is we got black people
We gonna look
and
at
we
this
got
part of
ninjas.
Dr. Umar. We got
Y'all
another-
acting like ninjas right now.
Yeah, you're
I
right.
need y'all to
You're
act
right.
like
Sit
black
up.
folks.
Sit
Now,
up.
what are you bringing
Sit
to the
up, man.
marriage?
Man, I'm big as hell. I'm already saying
Sit
up.
up. Act like a queen.
She's cute. No, physically, she's cute. That's not the issue. But her personality is extremely aggressive.
Hold on. We not just gonna go past that like Dr. Umar didn't just say that she's cute. Hold on. Hold on. We gotta take that back.
People and we got ninjas. Y'all acting like ninjas right now.
you're
I
right.
need y'all to
You're
act
right.
like
Sit
black
up.
folks.
Sit
Now,
up.
what are you bringing
Sit
to the
up, man.
marriage?
Man, I'm big as hell. I'm already saying
Sit
up.
up. Act like a queen.
She's cute. No, physically, she's cute.
Did he really say she's cute? Let's continue.
That's not the issue. But her personality is extremely aggressive. There is no filter. She goes from 0 to 100. A man building an empire cannot do it with a hood rat.
Yo, the f***.
Do you have a tendency to snap off in public around people? Are you
I'm a hood
emotionally
rat.
secure? Or are you a loose cannon? Because
Nah,
I'm getting loose cannon energy.
shit, sometimes shit I could pop off.
If you
Nigga
catch
rat.
him flirting with other queens, what will you do?
Thank you, Jeff.
You flying for?
No, you spit when you said pop off.
Okay, you spit on
I
him.
caught something.
And it
It came out of your tongue ring,
When
your
you
lip
said, When
ring.
you said pop off.
pop off. Look, don't be flirting. And first off, we
If you
talking
catch him
about
flirting, what would you do?
What the f you mean? What he need to flirt with somebody else for when he got me? I'm already big as f 3. I'm 3 other women. Maybe if he want another bitch, I'll switch my wig.
At least she know it. She said why he needs somebody else. She 3 more women. Just her. She must be over 300 pounds. She said she's three more women. Wow.
I could be Janet Jackson or Kelly Rowland. Which one you want? Hold on, he already was flying with somebody. And why the f you bring somebody to the house without our permission?
I don't know about this one,
That was,
Drewski. This a ride or die. Maybe Chief of security.
Let me talk.
Chief of security.
Chief of security. I don't know about queen status.
That's what I
Listen,
said.
when you date a man.
This how security.
Okay, you show.
Hear him out, though. Hear him out.
Okay, what that say? What that say?
Just say my name.
You already got his name in.
Yeah, that's my
Let
man.
me tell you the first definition of crazy woman.
Me?
To get a man name tattooed on your body before he's yours.
He is mine.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Loose cannon.
You see how
I'm
close
going to
he
give you a
is?
diagnosis right now.
Hear him out, hear him out.
Thirsty disorder with crazy tendency.
Bitch, well, give me some water. Give you some of that.
I don't.
He said thirsty disorder. Oh, hold on, y'all.
I'm going to give you a diagnosis right now.
Hear him out,
Thirsty disorder with crazy tendency.
Bitch, well, give me some.
Thirsty disorder with crazy tendencies. Look at that. Look where I look at her how I stopped it. Dr. Umar says she's cute.
Water. You talking about?
I don't know if you're emotionally controlled enough to be the wife, because the wife has to see something she don't like and still conduct herself like a queen. I think you will go into ghetto mode. I think you will go into ghetto mode when you're not supposed to. You got to be classy at all times when you're going to be the wife of an empire builder. I don't think you're there yet. Are you there yet?
Very much there.
Are you sure?
Do you not know what
you
the
said if you
last
caught her
night?
with another queen?
Do you know what the you did last night? You talking about?
What I do?
It wasn't nothing classy about shit you did last night.
What I do?
Wow.
Girl, you got on the counter, you left a little bit of sludge on the bar.
What sludge? What sludge? What sludge?
That liquor was wasted. Stop lying, nigga. Every day I take a motherfucking shot. I told the you want me to put this on your nose.
She's not going to be the wife.
I am gonna be his wife.
We're done.
I know I'm getting off. I'm gonna stand out business about my man.
I'm going to refer you to the security team. You would be an excellent security guard at the front gate. We thank you, my queen. Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
Huh?
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. You're a black queen.
You're a black queen.
I had to make sure I heard what you said correctly.
What you thought I said?
I thought you said something about he need a snow bunny or something.
No, we don't bunny hop. No bunny hopping.
Drewski, stop playing with
African
me.
queens only. But I want you to get rid of that pink hair. I want your natural hair. Go
I
natural.
ripped this wig off so quick you better not play with it. Don't stay
Take it off
with
with the
it.
natural hair. Take it off.
Get rid of them damn weaves.
Watching.
Bring that nappy hair back. If I can't grab it, I can't have it.
He talked too motherfucking much.
She was ratchet. She was the fellatio queen.
It's white chocolate.
Good afternoon, white chocolate. The name. Are you a mixed race sister? He said white chocolate.
Yeah.
Or are you
mixed.
Caucasian?
I'm Caucasian.
And what is your Caucasian ethnicity?
Don't upload your videos to YouTube. Upload to Restream.
This show
where
is
we will live
wild.
stream it to YouTube and.
What do you mean?
Are you Swedish, Nordic? Are you
I'm
British?
I have Puerto Rican in me.
Okay, so you got some Puerto Rican. Which parent is Puerto Rican?
My dad's side.
And your mama's side is?
White.
And then she
Just
got
white.
family
So Anglo-Saxon and white Puerto Rican.
And her family members are.
Like mainly black. I got a black family. My stepdad.
Okay, but you identify as Caucasian, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so we definitely Snow Bunny.
I was not aware of Drewski's type, but if I had
He don't have
to
a type.
guesstimate what his type
He has
is,
no type.
I would unfortunately have to say I think Brother Drewski prefers a non-African woman. She is not a melanated queen.
My first
Talk
question,
too much score.
as a white woman, as a Caucasian young lady, why do you want to marry a black man?
She's actually never dated a white dude at all, ever.
Okay.
She dated all
So
black
she
guys.
loves chocolate, nothing but chocolate milk.
That's why we call her white chocolate.
Why?
Yeah, she loves chocolate milk.
I'm just not attracted. I look, I'm just not. They just don't do it for me.
The white guys don't do it for you. What are you attracted to in the black men?
I like all the ranges of skin tones.
Okay.
Get some of
But,
that milk in there.
like
Yeah,
I can
like it
relate
too.
to them more.
Mhm.
So I feel like with me always being around black people, being with black people,
Being around black is not the same as being black.
absolutely,
Okay.
you're absolutely right. But I feel like I just relate to them. Like I can listen to what they have
She
to
can
say.
relate to me in a lot of ways. Yeah.
Okay.
I do listen. I'm here to
She
listen.
listen to rap
Listening.
music.
Other than dating black men,
This white lady is the only one of these women that came up here to say, I will listen. Who Drewski gonna pick? Who y'all think?
Have
Guess
you
we'll be
ever
Snow Bunnies.
actually
That's the
tried
next
to
episode.
help the black struggle as opposed to help yourself to black men?
Right. I've been at 3 protests that were near me. We,
Just 3.
just
been to
3
3,
that was
yeah.
near me. Yeah.
Let me ask you.
I'm gonna go
That's
to
a
the next
lot,
one. I'm gonna go
because-
to the next one with you too, baby. I'll go to it with you.
I'm a
thirsty.
nurse.
He's definitely wanting the white milk.
Yeah, no, I.
He's a bunny hopper. But here's my question.
At times.
My question.
She didn't let her emotions get the best of her like Mrs. Lebanese. But nonetheless, not being a sister, she cannot be a recommendation.
If I get pulled over and a black person's with me, we're getting searched. I know that.
Okay, hold on.
So
now. That
that's-
ain't all the time.
That's not all the time, but it's way more likely.
roll.
It's way more likely.
Will you be willing to sign a prenuptial agreement? And the reason I'm asking is when we look at RG3, we look at Michael Strahan, we look at Tiger Woods. Would you be willing to sign an ironclad prenuptial agreement?
Yeah, prenup is not an issue when you make your own money.
Let's bring it out. Then.
Okay.
Let's,
She's good with the prenup.
Get the papers.
Will I sign a prenup? Yes. Money's not the problem. Money never the problem. Holy shit.
You sound like a decent woman, and I wish you well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, white chocolate. Thank you. Yeah, put it. That's homegrown right there, too.
Stop thirsting. That's what's wrong with you.
Right, you right.
Stop thirsting for the white vagina.
Yeah, you right. You right.
Drewski is crazy. Dr. Umar's crazy too, though.
As you know, Dr. Umar's rules is black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
I do not support interracial marriages at all.
Prize Picks is the most fun I've had, winning up to 20.
I'll come back when the commercial go off. This is one of his little commercials he put on the inside of his. They ain't paying me yet.
As an owner of Walton Goggins goggle glasses, I know how to make slick-looking goggle/glasses.
Try to be slick.
But I have no idea.
Ladies, tonight we're going back to school. We're doing it with the best teacher in the world. She is a perfect example of what happens when you persevere, put your mind to something, and put in the 10,000 hours of work it takes to become a true pro. She is literally #1 in the world at what she does. And what she does is sloppy top.
I like corn on the cob, huh?
She is a fellatio expert, and she has given millions of fellatios.
Millions?
Mm-hmm. Millions.
Millions?
That's a lot.
Without further ado, I would like to introduce you to Professor Linda Kuhn.
Hi, I'm Miss L, and I am certified in oral sex education.
Why she had to be the teacher? Why she had to be the teacher?
Hi, girls. My name is Miss L, and we are here for oral sex education.
I'm not expecting this old lady to really know how to suck.
I sucked before, that ain't nothing to me, you feel what I'm saying? I'm 22, I can suck a it ain't nothing. She too old to be doing it.
My man was very happy for 33 years.
Is she too old to be doing it? Wow. This is I'm looking at this, and like I said, this is crazy. Because this show is geared to teenagers. This show is geared to teenagers. Mainly teenage girls. Let's continue.
Okay. And my word to y'all is
Look at the girl sitting in the. You see the girl.
I love oral sex.
Watch the girl sitting in the back of the class. Watch the girl sitting in the back, the very back of the class. She don't clap. She don't. She looking like, man, they really got us at her. Look, watch her.
My man was very happy for 33 years. Okay.
Girl all the way in the back.
And my word to y'all is practice makes perfect. I love oral sex, especially to a man. Over 25 years, I have given many.
Hello? Mommy.
Hey, yes.
What's going on? Yeah.
What's going on with you? I haven't talked
I don't know.
to you.
Yeah, I've been in this house with all these girls. It's been
all
crazy.
these girls?
Yeah, I don't know. If they can hold up to y'all standards, that means they can be good in the house. Y'all are a tough cookie to crack.
You hear his mama?
Well, I don't want to get in the middle of some freaky business that you got going on with all these girls.
There's no freaky.
Drew, I'm not into that.
Number one rule is no teeth on the
What we doing with
penis.
these bananas now?
You're going to go ahead and with your mouth, you're going to make a circle.
First, I was confused, and I was like, let me take notes, because Juice is going to need this. So I went to taking notes. She was telling me how to hold my mouth with an O and how to stick it down the back, and I know I'm going to need a little practice, Juice, so please bear with me on that part. Like, please don't do anything like shoving. I'm not ready for that. Take it slow.
You do a little bit of suction on it,
21 hours,
okay?
58
We do not slobber all over it.
Yo, I'm a whole ass virgin. You gonna give me this big ass thing?
Subscribe to the page.
But that's what I
Hit the
do.
like
I
button.
split it in the back of my throat.
Share
And
the
when I
video.
take it out, it's just gonna be
When
wet.
you first put it in, you don't put it all the way in.
Dummy.
I mean, she knows what she's talking about. I can't lie. She knows what she's talking about.
Grab the bottom of the shaft with one hand.
So this the head.
Ladies,
curved?
take notes.
If it's curved, there shouldn't be no problem. You just put your mouth and go around it. Size does not matter. It's all the same. If you have a technique.
Can you take that right there in your head?
It's because you have less teeth.
Oh. How? Just how? Showing us tricks I never even seen.
I did not expect it, to be honest.
Just to the head. You take your tongue. If you give them oral sex, they will reciprocate strenuous intercourse. I want you to start, once you get the head, I want you to start
I mean, this lady
doing inch by inch.
ladies.
Go down the. You get an inch down,
We just talked about
take
this
your
the other
tongue
night.
and
Ladies
twirl
go
it.
first.
Go down the next, twirl it. And this is the start of it. When you get to the base, then you can do a couple up and downs. I hope that I helped Drewski, and I hope that the women that took this information
As a
will
teacher
use
walking
it
around,
and practice, maybe on Drewski.
The other girls in the
That
class, they was eating that
Could
shit
be a
up.
man walking
They was
around like
I'm not gonna lie, they was writing down notes.
Sex education class.
They was asking her questions.
That up.
You eat.
Yes.
Ugh. Now that's what I call a woman.
What happens if you throw up on the
Oh, when we get too close to the yeah, you definitely gonna make him stay home.
You don't want to do this and have him explode. You want him to last. Inside has more nerves. It will make him.
All the nerve endings on the backside of the tip. And you know, I'm a nurse, all about the anatomy. And it is nerve endings, so you can't forget that area.
If you want to slow him down, you go to the outside. You take your thumb. You put your thumb up in there and you take your thumb very gently. Take and rub your thumb around and around.
I like rubbing my thumb around that hole though.
Ew. I like the thumb thing. I'm gonna be taking that.
Y'all go
Professor
loud.
Kuhn,
Yes.
are you forgetting something?
No.
We like it raw. Keep it real.
Natural is the best way.
I like him. Talk to me. You hear me now?
I don't like that shit in
Y'all
my
hearing
mouth.
this? This show.
What if one of these ladies wants to one day be board certified like you are? You are certified, correct?
Right.
Talking about
When you did get your certification, what exactly was your final exam?
They brought in different types of fruit. We had to perform on that.
So you told me you had to suck a for your test?
Don't eat it.
Oh, wow, she closed her eyes. That's how you know the suck about to be good.
See how my cheeks go in?
Yeah, you carved. Oh.
Oh, what the
Oh, shit now.
Oh, my
Miss
God.
Ann, you a freaky motherfucker now.
She was cucumbers and eggplants.
And then she's just like,
Ryan's melodies can stir the soul, but in the endless sea of social media, his tunes barely.
I'm 70 years old. Thank you, my love.
I needed it.
And hopefully you can all use this valuable information
I will.
on Drewski at some point.
Bro, they had a lady come in and try to teach her about sucking. But you know, look, you know, I don't need a lot of teaching on here. I know what I'm doing.
This show is crazy. This is crazy.
I don't know about everybody. Then she was a white, old ass lady. I said, I asked her, do you know how to suck while you teaching us? Let us see. Man, she unraveled that motherfucker, but then stuck down her throat. Did she surprise me? If Drewski was there and he seen that, I don't know. You know, Drewski like his celebrity, so I think he would have liked it. I think he would have liked it. You know, he like his that get down and dirty.
Where did they
This is the Coulda Been Love Mud Brawl.
Put them up against each other. Y'all been fighting in the house, doing this, screaming, this, scratching, scraping for shit. Put them in the mud. We gonna see who wanna squabble.
I think you all pretty much already know that Drewski loves a woman who can clean up. But what you might not know is he also loves a woman who can get dirty.
Down and dirty.
Sloppy.
Yeah.
Gross.
Nasty.
Filthy.
Yeah.
That's me, that ass.
Unwashed.
Oh, we know.
That's what Drewski likes.
Yeah.
We know some of you are already wrestling with your sexualities. You can take that out in here as well.
Oh,
Our first match
You know we're going to
is
do a
going to be
reaction on this.
TT
We're going to
Baby
do a reaction on
verse
Drewski show once.
Meatball.
Y'all do know this.
And y'all in here playing.
This is
I don't got
not
time to
one
play.
thing.
Playtime been over, bitch. This real life. And I'ma show you.
Why she
Ladies,
got a hoodie
want to clean
tied up?
wrestle?
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Oh!
No!
What the hell?
Break it up. Good wrestle. Why you ain't put the head cap on?
We did.
Oh, shit.
What the
Meatball.
heck?
Yeah, clap it up.
Next wrestling matchup, we have Bambi.
Wow.
Bambi. BBL against.
No, BBL.
Yeah. I like my girl natural anyway. Come on.
Oh,
Come
no.
on. Hey,
Oh, hell.
Keep it clean. Keep it clean.
I don't know what the type of mud that shit was, but that shit was slippery as My nails are ruined. My skin is literally tinted black.
Keep it clean. Keep it clean, bro.
That's a match. That's a match. That's Bambi. That's
I'm
Bambi.
watching this because of Dr. Umar. Yeah, we're not going. Damn.
Yeah. God damn. Your shit not even coming on. You needed this for a minute too. I was trying to.
Oh,
keep you over there.
This next match is going to be a call-out
man,
match.
he did take his
Nugget,
time.
is there anyone you want to call out?
Uh-oh.
Tyler.
Whoa.
Nugget and
Little girl
Tyler.
about to rush the
Okay.
All right. Into the pool.
Hey, ain't nothing
real.
wrong with a little shrimp. Come on,
The real,
son.
the little girl.
Get your ass in there.
Oh, no, not the little girl.
They gonna make it fair and square. Come on.
He said, I'm going to get on my knees and rap for you.
Get in there. Hey, oh. Okay, all right. That's abuse right there. Don't. Hey. Pull him back. Hey, pull him back. Don't do that.
Keep it
You
clean.
can't put her in the chokehold like that.
Keep it clean.
She's too small for that. Look at Nugget. She trying to sneak her.
Look at Nugget. Look at Nugget. Look at Nugget. Her arms is too short.
Yeah, get her, Nugget.
Her arms and her legs is too short. Nugget, you got
What the hell going on?
ACL.
What happened? You ACL? Oh man, y'all. She got barbecue sauce all on her.
Woman.
ACL.
Should I go get somebody else?
No, you done enough damage.
They didn't hurt the little one. They didn't hurt the little one.
Coach Wood looks like he's got a play in mind. Two.
It's time for Dr. Umar to come back because they in here hurt. Oh.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
But one like
Come on, T-Grin, show them what it is.
Oh.
Oh! Hey, oh, shit! Hey! Hey, come on, T-Grin. Come on, T-Grin. T-Grin, come on, show him. Show him. Oh!
These girls look like they'll leave juice in there and do their own thing.
Hey. Yeah.
Round two.
Don't try to pull her shirt off. Yeah, she ain't going for that. Hey. Yeah, she ain't going for that. Oh, yeah.
We built like men. We know how to control ourselves in situations like a real man.
Asian persuasion. Daddy Yankee. Yeah. I like.
Hold on, y'all. We gotta go back. What the hell? Did she say that she can control like men? Did I get that right? Did I get that right?
Oh! Yeah! Yeah!
We built like men. We know how to control ourselves in situations like a real man.
Asian persuasion.
Oh man, I needed Drewski, brother. I love you. I needed this, man, because I know you ain't seriously looking at none of these. Well, it's a couple of them. But boy. This is where Dr. Umar at.
Persuasion.
Dr. Umar.
Daddy Yankee. Yeah. I like that. Oh shit. Oh.
She got up on me. She's like on top of me, trying to punch me. Okay, first of all, does this face look like it eat hits? No, it don't. This face do not look like it eat hits, bitch. This face make money. That's all it do.
Yeah, Daddy Yankee. Yeah, Daddy. Oh shit. Yeah, Daddy. Yeah, Daddy. Yeah, Daddy.
It's clean.
So then I was like, not me, bitch. So
What kind of mud is that?
So he do that shit in jeans, Daddy.
What you got these girls?
Yeah, Daddy. Oh! That might be a tie. Tie. Back it up.
Got country and demon. On the whistle.
Don't be scared. Hey.
She's got me up, down, all around. I'm backwards. She kind of swept the floor with my ass.
Oh shit. Hey, break it up.
Ladies.
What the hell?
Great job out there. The wrestling was great, but I think what we like to see the most was the sportsmanship and the support you showed for your
Clap it up for yourself.
Your fallen soldier Nugget as well.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the next step of this process is one of you or more of you are going to have to head home. We're going to go directly to eliminations from here. We'll meet you up there.
Them to go home.
Only one girl can win my heart, and that's that. We got to do cutting at some point. It is what it is.
What in the hell?
Ladies, you quit clapping early.
Who gonna get cut, y'all? We didn't watch this whole show with the Dr. Umar stuff we done seen, and with everything we've seen. Who is gonna get cut? I think Nugget gonna get cut. She got hurt. She can't do nothing. She gotta go home. Who's going home?
Meatball, why the long face? Well, I got some good news for y'all ladies tonight. Tonight, one lady's not going home. 2 ladies are not going home. 3 ladies are not going home.
All of y'all going home.
And I got some bad news for you. 4 ladies are going home.
4?
4 ladies are going home.
4.
And the rest of
You
you,
said good news. What's the good news?
one lady's not going home. 2 ladies are not going home.
Hey, is your work-life balance maybe not so great? Brutal commute, chained to a desk all day, or maybe...
4 people were going home. We've done made friends, so our friends are on the line, you know. Anyone can be eliminated at any time.
For the 10 girls that do get to stay, you'll get to go jump in the pool, which I know you guys are looking forward to. Without further ado, let's bring out the man of all of your dreams, Mr. Drewski.
Look at you looking all sharp and we looking all muddy.
Well, let's not forget we are competing also, not just for my love, but for $50,000 presented by Prize Picks. Clap it up for that.
Okay, ladies, we're gonna do this pretty quick. So there's gonna be 10 of you who are gonna get a rose. Come up and collect your rose if your name is called. If your name is not called, you're one of the final 4. You are going home.
To the house.
Yeah, y'all know we
My
in
heart
this
like
in now.
Okay,
To watch
the
it,
first
yeah, I've never
lady
seen
who
this,
gets to
but
go
yeah,
jump
this
in the
is crazy.
pool and get all that dirt off your body.
Must be talking about me. Bro, if he choose somebody else, bro, they gotta run with me.
Meatball.
Meatball. Oh, shit. You good?
Yes, I'm okay.
Okay. It looks like they want to get in the pool.
Can I jump in the pool? Can I jump in the pool? Can I jump in the pool?
The next lady who will remain in the competition and maybe will be able to jump in the pool.
Nugget.
Unfortunately, tonight, she may have lost an ACL, but the good news is it's spelled with lowercase letters.
Yep.
Come on.
Not too much. We know about you. You trying to hit that little shit last night. Yeah, I need to talk to you too about some shit. You better slow down.
Staying with us tonight as well, headed to the pool.
The midget dude, his butler, his little person butler, try scope on his chicks. This show is crazy. It's crazy.
Tyler.
He had the woman tight bodies.
Do you have anything to say or no?
Not a chance. Get your ass in the pool. No, I'm not. Hey!
He had to keep one of the tight bodies.
Take a shower, baby. Yeah.
Girl, y'all not getting in that bed with Drewski. Let's be real. You're not getting in the bed with him. I'm gonna be in the bed with him. Unless he chooses one of the snow bunnies.
Ladies, I'm going to offer you a unique opportunity right now. All of you have got this far in the competition, and you have a chance tonight to enter into the top 10, which means you'll have a chance to win $50,000 and Drewski's heart.
With the pink hair.
But you can jump out of the competition right now if you feel like you're gonna get eliminated. Lose your chance of winning $50,000. Take half of the love with CJ and try to get $5,000 right now.
If you would like to eliminate yourself right now for
They cannot mess with
$5,000,
Take half of the love.
They can mess with the dude for
So you know my
$5,000.
dumb ass. I was like, is it guaranteed?
Hey, that 5K guaranteed.
5K guaranteed. And half of the love with CJ, but you miss out on the extra $45,000. And
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't got no. Hey, before I got this, that 5K guaranteed.
you can leave with CJ right now. He gonna take you home and he gonna do
I
whatever.
don't want CJ, baby. If that would have said guaranteed 2 times, I would have went. Cause let's be for real, Juicy, you're not gonna pick no stud. Like,
Are you in or out? You in or out?
Okay, she's going to wait.
All right, nobody took off.
Okay.
No, that was taking that 5K. He was pitting us to the test. You know what I'm saying? I'm going harder. I don't care if that said 10K. We talking 50K. I'm not popping out now.
TJ, I'm sorry.
Next up.
ain't nobody want a piece of that midget ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could have said you. A little one night stand with you or something could have got there, but not no CJ.
Next up.
Why she diss my man CJ? Why she diss CJ? Dang. Damn, CJ. Not even for the 5K. She said, not CJ.
What's up? Staying in the competition, headed to the pool.
Hold on. I got to take that back. Damn. She dissed my man CJ.
All right, nobody took off.
Okay.
No, that was taking that 5K. He was pitting us to the test. You know what I'm saying? I'm going harder.
I don't care if that said 10K. We talking 50K. I'm not popping out now.
TJ, I'm sorry.
Next up.
Nobody want a piece of none of that midget ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could have said you. A little one night stand with you or something could have got there. But not no CJ.
Next up, staying in the competition, headed to the pool.
Why she this little man like that? Who going home?
Daddy Yankee.
Daddy Yankee. Yeah, fist bump. Yeah, appreciate it. You don't need this shirt anyway. You good, bro.
Next up, come and collect your rose.
Well, they wipe his hand on his butler.
Mrs. Bambi.
Bambi.
All right.
See y'all! We don't want to be y'all ass. You like mess, you like drama, you like chaos. I'm not a hater, but I'm very observant. They named me TT Baby for a reason.
Okay, ladies, it's coming down to the nitty gritty. Keep in mind, 4 of you are headed home, and the rest of you are headed to the pool and will remain in the competition. Come and collect your rose.
Being a content creator can feel like you've always got to be on. Always live. It's overwhelming.
My gosh. Who's going
Team
home?
Grizzly.
Damn. Grizz.
I love you, baby.
We're proud of you, mama. We're proud of you.
The next name who will be with us,
They gotta be telling him.
Demon.
Demon home.
Juicy ain't. They telling him who you be.
Titties out.
I was looking.
Yeah.
Hey.
They was like, oh wow, making snarky little comments like, what the f is oh wow? Like, why would I have gotten eliminated my first night here?
Get that turn on my face, bro. All that shit.
I just got here.
And you guys love Bay.
No, I think they hate her. They tried to kick her out of the room last night.
Like out of all people, like why her?
You like at the end of the day, fool, you in the house now. So at this point, I'm gonna let you know, I'm gonna give you the rundown of what it is. I'm gonna let you know that's my man.
Let me ask you, ladies, we have 6 remaining. 2 of you will be staying, 4 of you will be going home. How are you feeling?
Nervous.
You going
Nigga like
home?
stripper tighten up.
Stud Dudley.
Next,
you going home?
staying with us tonight, come and collect your rose, please. Himothy.
Himothy. Damn.
You almost left the competition.
I wasn't gonna leave.
How does it feel to leave for almost $5,000?
I wasn't gonna do it. I just wanted to test the water. Shake it like a stripper tighten up. You know what I'm saying? I had to.
She wanted to take
The water was warm. Water was warm.
That's all.
that big too, and them. Yeah, big.
And you love.
You can see it through them briefs.
Yeah, he's that showed off my moon night.
Through the briefs.
I felt good. Like, that was a compliment. Like, I don't give
Drewski, would you like to address the final 5 because only one of them will be staying with you tonight?
Final 5, you know, we've been through a lot, y'all. Everybody, you know, did what they needed to do in this competition. It's about love at the end of the day. So I'll still even if you ain't in the competition.
Damn!
You just won't have my
He will. Ladies,
he said, I'll still smash you if
come
you
and
even in the
collect your rose, go get in the pool, and enjoy your night here at the Could Have Been Love Estate. If I do not call your name, it's over for you.
Gotta get on the bus. But we ain't going to the club tonight.
The name is White Chocolate.
Ah! Auntie, gotta go.
I'm shocked. He giving roses to people who in full-blown relationships. People got roses that don't even like him. I really like him, but hey, if you don't like me, cool. I ain't gonna sweat no. I don't chase him, I replace him, so it's good.
Asian persuasion, gotta go.
Man, what is something I can't do? It's whatever. It's whatever. But low key though, I'm happy. No, I'm not. I'm not that happy. I'm like sad, you know, cause like I really do like him, you know. I'm here really for a good time. I just want to chill, you know what I'm saying? Never seen Atlanta before, so I came in.
I'm just saying. Gotta go.
Gotta go.
White chocolate.
Gotta go.
Go get
She
in
didn't
the pool,
even
White
get in the
Chocolate.
mud, man.
But she's getting in the pool.
White chocolate, you still getting in the pool? Country. Gotta go.
I really, really am shocked. I wonder if there was a mistake. I'm here for the right reason. It's giving a little distracted.
I don't think I could have did anything else better. Think I did my shit. 2 of my close girls left. 2. E-Baby and Asian Persuasion. So now everyone in my room is gone.
That girl did not talk at all. She did not engage. She didn't do shit.
So ladies, what this means for you is that everything you've been through, all of the mental, physical anguish, the mud wrestling, putting your life on the line, has been for naught.
Wow.
Final 10. Now what?
It only gets more difficult from here.
Yeah. I'll see the final 10 in the house.
Wow.
Let's get in the pool.
Wow.
Toxic! Toxic! Toxic!
Oh. Wow.
And then there were 10.
Hey! We're Jesus' 10 disciples.
Girls, congratulations. You still have a chance at Drewski's heart, which I know is the only reason you're here.
Did y'all hear what she-
But also $50,000 is on the table.
Yeah.
Did she actually say that they was Jesus's 10 disciples? Did she say that?
Put it on the floor. Yeah. You like a bitch that get down and dirty. Yeah.
Listen, I know you girls are feeling
little
muddy.
girls,
You're feeling
white
gross.
girls,
I heard some of you are
Persian
feeling
girls,
itchy in your
black
privates.
girls.
It just sounds not fun.
Ugly girls.
For that reason, and as a congratulations jump,
He
I'm
has
going
no
to
style.
say the words, and you guys get into this
He has no
chlorine
type.
and wash your bodies.
I peed on myself.
Meatball just peed.
I had to pee before I got in the pool.
Most people pee in the pool.
Yeah, I couldn't hold it.
You just peed?
Hey,
respect for that.
You not
Respect
jumping
for that.
the
No, get respect for that.
Hold on, hold on,
There's no
hold on,
peeing.
hold
I done seen it all.
on. Did she just piss on herself? Hold on, y'all. That might be grounds to go home. Hold on. Did she just piss on herself on national TV instead of saying, I gotta use the bathroom? Hold on.
And for that reason, and as a congratulations jump, I'm going to say the words, and you guys get into this chlorine and wash your bodies.
I peed on myself.
Meatball just peed.
I had to pee before I got in the pool.
Most people pee in the pool.
Yeah, I couldn't hold it.
You just peed?
Hey, respect for that.
you not
Respect
jumping
for that.
the
No, get respect for that.
Ain't the houses no peeing in the I done pool? seen it all.
Yeah, hey, there's no peeing in the pool, you right?
Yo, bitch, you're officially the realest bitch in the world. Ain't no fucking way.
I've never seen anything like that in my life, Meatball.
I got pee on my pinky toe.
Ladies, you can now baptize yourself in this could have been love water.
Wow.
Oh my God. And I'm cooked.
Wow.
And Meatball, the bathroom's inside.
Get that little pee out.
Wow. Wow.
Can I stand here?
Wow.
I'm Caleb Presley.
She did not
And you're
even
watching
go in.
Could Have Been Love with 10 women remaining with a chance at Drewski's heart and $50,000.
Shouts out to Drew.
Next time on Could Have Been Love. Welcome to the Could Have Been Love Ranch. We have arranged a wide variety of activities. Milking, and more milking.
You man up. You be a man today.
Oh no, he look like he about to go down.
You can't put that bitch on that pony, man. Hey! I don't want to transition them all. Jesus ain't do all his work in one day.
She's so goddamn, Dada. You said you 40, so I farted with you.
That wasn't even a fart. That was a little bit of shit came up out of there.
No, it wasn't. You!
Welcome, ladies, to Could Have Been Love bull riding.
Okay. Oh!
Not everyone can stay with us tonight. If I call your name, please come and collect your rose.
It could have been love.
We'll be reacting.
It could have been.
We will be reacting to Drewski going forward. We most definitely will be reacting to Drewski. We're 2 hours and 30 minutes into the 24-hour MAAS-a-Thon. Hit the like button, share the video, subscribe to the page. Now, we accidentally got to Drewski because we were talking about Dr. Umar at his school because Scorp said that Dr. Umar was basically a charlatan. And I had seen the clip where Dr. Umar was giving Drewski guidance on some of the ladies that were on the show. So we decided to watch the whole show. That was crazy. That was crazy. We got Pontoon Jody in the house. If y'all haven't been over there to check out Pontoon Jody, she is a fisherman woman. She catches real big catfish, like 50-pound fish. She specializes in catching big cats. She has a show that comes on every Friday night, 9 o'clock, I think. And they talk about fishing, catfishing, and things of that nature. So yeah, go check out Pontoon Jody. Also, go check out YWG. It's almost planting season, and he's doing work on his garden. Go check out the last few videos that he's done. Go check out all his videos, but the last few videos, you'll see what he's been doing to his garden for the upcoming planting season. Him and Evie, they've been out there working in the garden. Go over and check his page out. And then we got Scorp, Scorpio Mama. She's the resident knitter. She knits clothes, hats, shawls, ponchos, whatever you need. Go check out Scorp's page. She got some of the stuff that she does on her pages, in her videos. Subscribe to her page too. Subscribe to everybody's page in there. Everybody subscribe to everybody's page, so we can all grow together. That's the reason that I'm doing this 24 hours of MAAS, the MAAS-a-Thon. I am trying to grow my page without gimmicks. But yeah, got 24 hours of content for y'all tonight. I got some people that's gonna be coming through, things of that nature. We just reacted to the Drewski's Could Have Been Love, episode 4, Snow Bunnies. That was the title of that video. We will be looking at Could Have Been Love, episode 5. I'll be doing a reaction on. I'll probably do a reaction and just tape that and post it. But yeah, I will be reacting to Drewski as we go through this show because I want to see who Drewski picks out of them 10. But yeah, it's your boy MAAS, and this is the MAAS-a-Thon for watch hours and new subscribers. Subscribe to the page. Every Tuesday and Thursday, I have adult conversations with MAAS where we talk about different topics in pop culture, politics, you name it, we talk about it. And then Friday night is the sex show, and it is what it just states, the sex show. And that'll be the next video that we will react to, that I'll let you all see because it was very important. We're gonna show that video. But how is everybody doing on this Sunday afternoon? We are 2 hours and 35 minutes into the MAAS-a-Thon. Everybody got quiet on me. Everybody probably walked away because that show was kind of the show was kind of wild. Show was kind of wild. But we're gonna continue with the next topic that we was gonna talk about tonight, and that is Van Scapper. Oh, here in Cincinnati. Yeah, we gotta look at this, y'all. I told y'all the Vance is here in Cincinnati on some type of tour where basically they have all the streets blocked off in a section of Cincinnati. They have a perimeter that has been sectioned off where JD Vance, Vice President JD Vance, is staying. Basically, they have partitioned off an entire neighborhood. You can't even get into the neighborhood unless you live in that neighborhood. They got Secret Service all over the area. Basically, it's not somewhere that you probably want to be at. But they got this video. I guess earlier this afternoon, JD Vance got confronted. They tried to keep him away from all that type of stuff, but I guess it didn't work. This is what happened to JD Vance earlier today, right here in Cincinnati, Ohio.
I'm speaking with you and I'm trying to be respectful. I have condemned the invasion, but I've also condemned the perpetual war. That is the policy of the administration. And I've talked to you guys now for about 5 minutes.
America's Hitler.
And
what changed?
Ma'am, now that's a different question. I'm happy. Would you like me to talk about how I've changed my view on Donald Trump from 10 years ago?
Cell phone video shows the moment Vice President JD Vance was approached by pro-Ukraine protesters in Cincinnati, Ohio.
People are dying.
What I told the gentleman earlier is that we think it's in the best interest of our country, and frankly in the best interest of the Ukrainians for the war to stop.
CNN affiliate WCPO says the protesters were on their way to a pro-Ukraine rally nearby when the chance encounter with the vice president occurred. Vance appeared to plead with the protesters to not disturb his 3-year-old daughter, to which at least one protester could be heard saying that was part of his job.
Ma'am, look at my 3-year-old daughter now, and I told you, I talked to you for 5 minutes,
Signed up for this job,
and now
that's what you agreed to.
I did
why
not agree
people are
to have my
yelling at you.
3-year-old to have people run around and yell at her. And I did talk to you, and I had said, if I talk to you for a few minutes, will you leave my 3-year-old daughter alone? And you said yes. So I'd like you guys to respect that.
Afterwards, JD Vance took to X, saying it was mostly a respectful conversation. But if you're chasing a 3-year-old as part of a political protest, you're a shit person.
Right here won't settle.
Exactly. They certainly invaded Ukraine in 2022.
And
But there needs to
2014.
be
And
a
Georgia and
settlement.
Chechnya.
Ma'am?
We are the aggressor every time.
One of the protesters later told CNN they felt Vance's post misrepresented the moment.
I understand that that's your view, and certainly
No, it's not our view, it's the our view is the facts.
My man said, I've got my 3-year-old daughter. Look, this is what you signed up for. Phew. Is that what he signed up for, y'all? Wow. Hey, Cincinnati, the KKK, some type of Aryan group, was here a couple weeks ago. They tried to commandeer an overpass right outside. It's still Cincinnati, but it's outside the city. And basically, they were near a community that is called Lincoln. I think it's Lincoln Heights. And all the people from Lincoln Heights came out there and chased those guys away. They had to call the police. So Cincinnati is one place where you will get confronted by white people and by black people. So yeah, anybody in politics thinking about coming to Cincinnati, yeah, you gonna get it from all angles, as Vance found out today. Now, preface this with saying that we've already given Ukraine enough taxpayers' money. They don't need any more money. They don't need any more money. So that's my thoughts on that. You know, Vance, that is what you signed up for. And if anything, your daughter should have been, your wife should have been pushing the baby. But that's a photo op. But usually when you try to do, sometimes when you try to do photo ops, there's people there that's, yeah, they kind of can mess that photo op up. Because that was, you can best believe that was a photo op. Because if he's on the campaign trail and he's really working, the daughter would most likely be with the wife. Even if she was there, the wife would have. But that's a way for him to get a photo op, as well as to say that he got attacked by his daughter. Got it? Oh, your daughter should have been in the stroller with your wife. You're working. You're a public servant, and people run up on public servants and want questions answered. It's your constituents. That's what constituents do. So you can't cry foul. You can't cry foul because you were in public and your constituents came up to you and wanted to ask you some questions. Oh, if I got my child with me, can you? No, you constituents. It's what happens when you're a public servant. Now, mm, mm. It's not my fight. I'm not in that, but JD Vance is what you signed up for. You shouldn't be out in public. I mean, granted, you have free will to do what you want to do, but you should know that if you're in public space and there's people out there, you're gonna get peppered with questions. So it might have been wise not to have your daughter with you, or you shouldn't have been the one pushing the stroller. So I can't put any blame on those people who ran up on you to get questions answered, because I mean it's what being a public servant. It's what happens. Now, if you hadn't have been pushing the stroller, you could have walked away real fast. But man, it's what happens. It's what happens. Shady Vans. Shady Vans. Shady Vans. Oh wow. I'm on CNN.com and there was just a plane crash in Lancaster County, Pennsylvania. I think it was a small plane. Looks like a Cessna or something, like a six seat plane. They didn't say anything about it. Happened at 3:18 this morning. They said the plane crashed shortly after takeoff. But they don't say anything about the 5 people that were on the plane. It just says that 5 people were taken to the hospital. So hopefully nobody's cars that were on the ground, because the plane wrecked into about a dozen cars. And this plane plane crashed right after takeoff. Wow. Phew. Airplanes are taking, yeah. I'm supposed to go to somewhere for my birthday, but no. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get on the plane. No time soon. The plane was headed towards Springfield, Ohio. Not sure what's going on in Springfield, Ohio, but yeah. If you are watching this and you have family that was flying into Springfield, Ohio on a private jet, private plane, check on your people. So yeah, we were talking about Dr. Umar and how his daughter came out and said he was a deadbeat, and from that conversation we got to Drewski. So here we are now, 2 hours and 45 minutes into the 24-hour MAAS-a-Thon. Hope everybody's having a good Sunday. I thank you all for, spending some of y'all's time with me as we try to get these watch hours. The YouTube requires me to have before I can be monetized. Had some special guests that came to the show last week. The homegirl Quee and the homegirl Chantel stopped through bearing gifts. We had a good time while they was here. After the show, we went and rode around the city. I gave them a tour of Cincinnati. It was their first time coming here. And I took some pictures and had a good time. So yeah. You come to Cincinnati, I'll show you a good time. But this weather has been crazy, you all. I'm just gonna be perfectly honest with you. The weather here in Cincinnati, 3 days ago, it was 70 degrees. The same day that it was 70 degrees, that night it snowed, snow and ice, and then the next morning it was 32 degrees. And then the day after it was 32 degrees, it was back up to 50 degrees, 60 degrees. Yesterday, it was back down to 40 degrees. And today, it's back to 60 degrees. So this weather can make you sick. So dress accordingly. Still dress like it's winter. I know it may feel like it's warm and stuff outside, but yeah, dress like it's winter. Cheeks. So with all these wrecks that have been, these plane crashes, I think there's been like a plane crash every week for the last 8 to 10 weeks. Will this change your travel plans if a plane is involved in it? Or is it just life and things happen? Chances you take every time you get in the car, get in the plane, get on a bike, walk down the street. Is it just, you're just looking at it like, I'm going to live my life? Or are you hesitant, being that it's been a lot of plane crashes? YWG, you're not flying. So when will be the next time that you're going to Brazil, YWG? But I got plenty snacks. I got coffee. I got some strong tea. I'm probably gonna make me some tea in a little bit. But these yawns are just because been sitting here for a while. I think when I put this next video on, matter of fact, I'm gonna put that video on right. I'm gonna put that video on now. Let me find it. And this next video is just a show from Friday. The sex show from Friday. Basically, show about BV. If you don't know about BV or you have never heard about BV, after this next segment, you'll have a firm understanding. I dive deep into the causes, the treatments, and things of that nature. It's highly informative. I'm not sure why YouTube kind of shadow banned me on that, but it's important information. It's really important. I feel that it is. But hold on for 1 second while I find this. Need to do something before I start that up. I'm trying to get this video past the little intro so that when it comes on, we're on. So just bear with me for a couple seconds. Yeah, while this video's running, we can react to it. But yeah, it's give me a chance to stretch my legs a little bit. And I want y'all to comment on what you all think about what I have to say on this video. I think it's highly important. Highly. So sit back, chill out. I'm right here. And, I'll be looking at you all's reactions to some of the information that I'm talking about in this video. Of sex. And this is a newly documented sexually transmitted disease that's been around for some time, but it was never characterized as a sexually transmitted disease. What's going on, RP? The party has arrived. What's going on, YWG? The Budfile Sue, how you doing tonight? So yeah, like I said, we talk about the good sides of sex, and we talk about you can't hear me? There's no sound. Hold on for 1 second. Can you hear me now? You all know that YouTube runs a delay, so I can't stop that. But can you hear me now? And I think it's delayed because the content of the show. But we're talking about bacterial vaginosis. And throughout the years, ladies have always talked about BV as their pH balance being off. But according to doctors, leading doctors, basically they, along with, hold on, let me find the article so I can be astute in what I am saying. But 2 days ago, bacterial vaginosis was designated as a sexually transmitted disease. And the thing about that is when women were getting treated for bacterial vaginosis, men were not, basically, it was one of those things where they said that the woman could not pass bacterial vaginosis to the man. But when women kept getting diagnosed, getting treated, getting it BV again, getting treated, getting it again, getting treated, that it wasn't clothes or detergent or things like that. It was because the woman had been treated for bacterial vaginosis, but the man had not. And the article that I read basically said that there is an ointment that men have to put on their penis for a designated amount of time, and then I guess bacterial vaginosis goes away. So it's something that is, I guess it's on the outside. But for people who don't know what bacterial vaginosis is, basically, I'm gonna go to the CDC version definition of bacterial vaginosis. And I'm getting this information from the CDC, Center of Disease Control. Basically, it was the Center of Disease Control that 2 days ago designated bacterial vaginosis as a STD, STI, whichever one you use. Older people use STD. I guess STI is sexually transmitted infection or something like that. But basically bacterial vaginosis is, and this is defined from the CDC, it's on their website. Bacterial vaginosis is a condition that happens when there is too much of certain bacteria in the vagina, causing an imbalance. Signs and symptoms of BV. BV is the most common vaginal condition in women 15 to 44. I'll repeat that again. Bacterial vaginosis is the most common vaginal condition in women ages 15 to 44. Douching, not using condoms, and having new or multiple sex partners can upset the normal balance of vaginal bacteria, increasing the risk for getting BV. How it spreads. Researchers don't know the cause of BV. However, we do know the condition most often occurs in those who are sexually active. BV is a result of an imbalance of good and harmful bacteria in a vagina. Douching, not using condoms and having new or multiple sex partners can upset the normal balance of vaginal bacteria, increasing your risk for getting BV. We also do not know how sex causes BV. There also is no research to show that treating a sex partner affects whether someone gets BV. Having BV can increase your chances of getting other STDs. BV rarely affects those who have never had sex. You cannot get BV from toilet seats, bedding, or swimming pools. Shouts out to everybody watching on Facebook. Shouts out to everybody who tuned in because of Instagram. Shouts out to everybody watching in Nigeria and South Korea, watching on Africa TV. And shouts out to everybody watching on Rumble. And last, but most definitely not least, the MA family tuning in right here on YouTube. So, they don't know how BV is transmitted sexually. They don't even know how it's transmitted. But they know that it's an imbalance of good and harmful bacteria in the vagina. And it's caused by 1, douching, 2, not using condoms, and 3, having new or multiple sex partners, which can upset the balance of bacteria, good and bad, in the vagina. Men don't know if they have BV, but we're going to continue. It's basically the same thing. Prevention. How can one avoid getting BV? Not having sex. Healthcare providers and scientists do not completely understand how BV spreads or know how to best prevent it. The following basic prevention steps may help lower your risk of getting BV. Not having sex, limiting your number of sex partners, not douching, and using condoms the right way every time you have sex. Then the CDC goes into, if I'm pregnant, how does BV affect my baby? And it says treating BV during pregnancy is very important. If you are pregnant and have BV, your baby is more likely to be born early, premature, or at a low birth rate. Low birth weight means having a baby that weighs less than 5.5 pounds at birth. Treatment and recovery of BV. How do I know if I have BV? Many people with BV do not have symptoms. All men need to get tested for BV. If you do have symptoms, you may notice a thin white or gray vaginal discharge, or even treat it for BV. Pain, itching, or burning in the vagina. A strong fish-like odor, especially after sex. Burning when peeing. And itching around the outside of the vagina. Now, they do not say anything about how does a man know if he has BV, because a man can't know if he has BV currently. How will my healthcare provider know if I have BV? A healthcare provider will examine your vagina for signs of discharge. They also can test a sample of vaginal fluid to determine if BV is present. Then it says, is there a cure for BV? And it says a healthcare provider can treat BV with antibiotics. If you have symptoms, you should be checked and treated by a healthcare provider. It is important to take all medicine your provider prescribes, even if your symptoms go away. Treatment also may reduce the risk for getting other STDs. BV can return even after treatment. Male sex partners of women with BV do not need treatment. However, BV can spread between female sex partners. Female sex partners. Two females performing sex acts with one another can spread BV between each other. Men, I guess you can have BV. And even though I don't think this CDC article is up to date, being that the article that I read earlier said that there is a treatment for men. It's not pills or anything. It's a cream that you rub on your penis. I have a bunch of articles up here because I've been reading, but I'll try to go back and find that one. And we're 21 minutes into the show. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Share this video out. And subscribe to the page. What happens if a woman does not receive treatment? At times, BV will go away without treatment. However, treatment can help avoid the increased chance of some serious health risks associated with BV, including getting or transmitting HIV, delivering your baby too early if you have BV while pregnant, and getting other STDs like chlamydia and gonorrhea. These bacteria can cause pelvic inflammatory disease in women, which can make it difficult for you to have children. And that's the end of this article on the CDC, and they have the resources where you can read up the information. For this article, they only have 2 footnotes. But serious out here. And the New York Times had an article, and I read it somewhere, but I tried to go to NewYorkTimes.com to read it, and now it is I guess it's the article has become very popular, so now it's a subscriber only article. But if you do have access to the New York Times, a good article to read about this is basically the title of the article that I was able to read earlier, but now I can't, is a third of women get this infection. The fix: treat their male partners. Treat their male partners. And I think that's the article where they were talking about that there's an ointment that men have to rub on themselves. Okay. So the next article is on WebMD. And this title of this article is "This Common Vaginal Issue is Really an STD." And this article was written yesterday. And it said men whose female sex partners get the itchy vaginal infection called bacterial vaginosis may also start being offered treatment for the condition. That's because a new study, which came out on the 5th, has determined that the infection isn't simply a woman's health issue, but is actually a sexually transmitted disease. The findings, published this week in the New England Journal of Medicine, mark a major shift in how bacterial vaginosis, BV, is understood and defined, challenging long held views that it was not an STD, STI. BV develops when there is an imbalance of vaginal bacteria, and research now confirms that sexual activity, particularly with new or multiple partners, can introduce or spread the bacteria that cause it. Left untreated, bacterial vaginosis can increase the risk of getting other STDs, including HIV, and also increase the risk of problems during pregnancy and birth. It is the most common cause of vaginal discharge among women of reproductive age. Until now, there has been no way to prevent the infections. One third of women worldwide. I didn't really think there was going to be too many people here tonight because, whenever we're talking about things that are bad, hey, Dark Star, how you doing tonight? Whenever you are talking about things that are bad, people don't want to hear those things. People want to just go along like everything is good. It's all peaches and cream out here. Nobody never wants to talk about the hard topics. But that's what we do over here on Adult Conversations. Is we gonna talk about the good stuff. We gonna talk about the bad stuff. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. I'm gonna start that paragraph over again. One third of women worldwide develop BV in their lifetime. And many repeatedly battle the infection, which in addition to itching and discharge can cause a fishy smell and burning during urination. More than half of the women with BV experience a reoccurrence within 3 months after taking a week-long course of oral antibiotics, the researchers noted. I'm going to share this real quick because they got a video on here. We're going to look at this video. This is serious. It's serious out there. People have sex. There's somebody having sex right now. They never come out with but I would say that there's every minute of every day, 24 hours a day, 24 hours a day, there's someone having sex worldwide. At every minute of the day, of the night, there's someone in the world having sex. Darkstar said the number one place for STDs in America is Houston, and Atlanta is number 2. Whew. So that was basically just a video highlighting what we've been discussing. But 1/3 of all women worldwide will develop a case of BV during their lifetime. The next section in this article on webmd.com, you can go to the website and look this article up for yourself and read it. Bacterial vaginosis symptoms and treatments. Bacterial vaginosis, an imbalance of the bacteria that are normally present in your vagina. I guess that is the definition of bacterial vaginosis. Bacterial vaginosis is an imbalance of the bacteria that are normally present in a woman's vagina. And this section begins. We've suspected for a long time that it was a sexually transmitted infection because it has a similar incubation period after sex to most STIs and is associated with the same risk factors as STIs, STDs, like chlamydia, such as change in sexual partner and not using condoms. Sometimes, basically, what they're saying with this is that because your body chemistry may not mix with somebody else's body chemistry, you can develop BV. Guess everybody ain't for everybody really means something now. We've suspected for a long time that it's a sexually transmitted infection because it has a similar incubation period after sex to most STIs and is associated with the same risk factors as STIs like chlamydia, such as a change in sexual partners and not using condoms, said researcher Linka Bodestrissel, PhD, deputy head of genital microbiota and mycoplasma group at Monash University's Melbourne Sexual Health Center. The study included 164 couples in Australia. The women all had BV infections and were in monogamous relationships with male partners. Researchers randomly assigned the couples to follow either traditional treatment, which was antibiotics for women only, or for the women and the man to take antibiotics, plus for the man to apply a topical antimicrobial, a topical antimicrobial cream to the penile skin twice daily for 7 days. The women had to take pills for 7 days. The men had to take the pills and use the topical antimicrobial cream, which they put on their penile skin twice daily for 7 days. The research trial was halted early by a research safety oversight panel because it was evident that treating the women only was inferior to treating both partners. They stopped the research project. I'm going to say that again. The research trial was halted early by research safety oversight panel because it was evident that treating the women only was inferior to treating both partners. The recurrence rate was 65% among women whose partners weren't treated and 35% among the women whose partners were treated. Some treated men did report side effects, including nausea, headache, and metallic taste. Part of the difficulty in establishing whether BV is sexually transmitted has been that we still don't know precisely which bacteria are the cause. But advances in genomic sequencing are helping us close on that mystery, said fellow researcher Katriana Bradshaw, PhD. They don't know what causes it, but they're finding out. Women weren't being treated for it as a sexually transmitted disease. So basically, they just went back to having sex with their partners who BV can be transmitted to men. They don't even have a name for what it is for men. Darkstar said she volunteers for the Medical Reserve Corps, which is the only volunteer service for the Department of Health and Human Services. They have samples. Darkstar also said men don't get symptoms of STDs like women do. You'll have people break up with someone because they thought this person passed them something, when it could just be a difference in body chemistry. They don't know. Men, they do know that it originates in women, but can be passed to men, and then men can pass it back to the woman. Back to the article. Kim, all men should get a BV screening. It's different BV out there. Most doctors only treat.
Who knows
exactly
if they have it or
that's
not?
what it is.
Nobody
Just
knows.
said. We just talking about a research study that was. We're still talking about. It was done in Australia, where basically they were doing a study that was halted because it was evident that treating both partners was much, much better than just treating the women, because in fact it is transmitted to men. And the men who were treated, they had to take a week long oral antibiotic, as well as putting a topical antimicrobial cream on their penis twice a day for 7 days. Did I catch you up on everything, you all? In an editorial published alongside the research results, a pair of infectious disease experts said the evidence that the associated bacteria are transmitted sexually represents a paradigm shift. A paradigm shift, you all. The findings also signify a need for a major change to the treatment approach of women with bacterial vaginosis. With respect to how women should be counseled regarding the origin of their infection and to the need to engage their male partner or partners in sharing responsibility for transmission and treatment, the editorial authors wrote. To date, there have been no effective strategies to prevent sexual transmission of bacterial vaginosis, associated bacteria, apart from consistent use of condoms. And you all know on here on the sex show, we always say practice safe sex. It's the only way, and that's not 100%. But the only way to be confident in knowing that you're not going to get something is by wearing a condom. I know it feels so much better when you don't wear a condom. That 15 minutes of fun can get you in trouble. 15, 20, 30 minutes, hour, whatever can get you in trouble. And that was the end of the article. WebMD. I'm gonna stop for a second because I got a few more articles to read, and there's another couple of videos that I think I have for us to look at. But we're gonna go through these articles and we're gonna read them, because the more information we have, the better prepared you will be for the next time you have sex. Dark Star said, if a woman has chlamydia, she will know. Men have no symptoms of chlamydia. That is why I go to the doctor every 3 to 4 months because I'm sexually active. I use condoms, but I go to the doctor to get a checkup. Now, I don't go every 3 or 4 months and get an age test. I don't do that. Do that once a year. My doctor does it once a year. When I do my blood work, they do all that. But I go to the doctor every 3, 4 months and I pee in the cup. And every time I go in, they say, well, are you having symptoms? Do you? And I say, no, I'm not having symptoms, but I want to have the reassurance that I'm okay. And even when I am embarking on having sex with a new sexual partner, I tend to go to the doctor before I even start having sex with that person, just for the reassurance that no one can come to me and say that I gave them something. And people out there that are having sex, I hope that you are asking people for their file. My mind just went blank. I can't think of the file that I'm thinking of. But basically, it's an electronical chart form. My mind just went blank. Basically, it's a medical file that everyone has. And basically, you can pull it up in your medical file and you can reassure people that you don't have anything. Now, the doctors always tell me, "Oh, you really don't need to do." And I'm feeling, no, I really do need to do this because, like I said, I want to have the reassurances that if someone was to come to me and say, "Oh, we had sex," and for one, I try to you 99% of the time I use condoms. Yeah, your chart. You're my chart. You're my chart. I hope you are asking people for their my charts before you embark on having sex with them. Because a my chart is a chronological history of all checkups, everything. So even if someone has had something in the past, you will see that in their my chart. You will see these things. And if you're having sex with someone and you say, "Can I see your my chart?" and they don't know what it is, you might not want to have sex with that person. That is one thing that a my chart does. And my chart details everything that I get tested for when I go for my check. Those are the reassurances that I have. Because ain't nothing worse than somebody coming back and telling you my stuff don't feel right after you had sex with you may want to ask that person that you're about to have sex with, do you have access to your my chart? Can I see your my chart? Some people will think that that's doing a little bit too much. I don't think it's enough sometimes. It's scary out here for single people. It's scary. And love people love to have sex. People are not going to stop having sex. People didn't stop having sex when they said that AIDS, you get AIDS. People didn't stop having sex. People who perform risky sex acts that get AIDS didn't stop having sex. It's best to be educated on the person's sexual history that you're having sex with. I've had several women ask me, have I done anything sexually with a man? When I first started getting that question, it was kind of, I looked at it as kind of offensive, but as time goes, you got to ask people. You have to ask. And I tend to ask women, have you messed with anybody who's been in prison before? Do you got a baby daddy that you see from time to time that's back and forth to jail? Person get mad at you for asking questions about their sexual history. It's probably not somebody you want to have sex with. Sexual history questions shouldn't make people angry. Shouldn't make you angry. Those questions shouldn't make a person angry. Sorry, y'all. We have to put up a poll for everybody that's in here. Are people going to stop having sex? No. Do you want to be informed about about the person that you're having sex with? And me, I'm the type of person that right now you can only get prosecuted if you knowingly pass AIDS to someone. But I'm of the belief that if someone gives you anything, well, I mean, can't say chlamydia, gonorrhea. I mean, chlamydia, gonorrhea. If somebody gives you that, they should be prosecuted. If a person knowingly had gonorrhea, syphilis, herpes, HIV, any of that stuff, you should be prosecuted. If you lay down with somebody unprotected, knowing that you have something, they got this thing now where people that have HIV, they have so much medication in them that the HIV doesn't show. But if you stop taking that medicine, the HIV will come back. So it's still in there. I think anybody that gives somebody something and it can be proven think they should be prosecuted. What do y'all think? What do you all think? Am I doing too much in saying that a person should be prosecuted if they knowingly give you any sexually transmitted? Because I seen this video with this guy. Oh, I'm gonna pull his video up and we're gonna dissect his video. But I'm gonna pull one of his videos up because this little young dude is, for lack of better terminology, crazy. 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 Do you, before you have sex with a new sexual partner, do you ask them if they have a my chart? Have you asked any of your sexual partners if they have a my chart? Because looking in somebody's medicine cabinet ain't gonna work no more. That's not gonna tell you. Looking in somebody's medicine cabinet, you know, all women do it. Looking in somebody's medicine cabinet is not gonna tell you the information that you need to know. Am I doing too much in going to the doctor every 3 to 4 months just to get a checkup? A sexual checkup. Go in there and pee in the cup. I got anything? I like the reassurances of knowing that nothing is wrong with my sexual organs, my sexual tools. I like those reassurances. I like knowing that the D is clean. Ain't no better feeling than knowing the D is clean. Well, there are better feelings, but there's no better sexual feeling than knowing the D is clean. Because ladies, men are out here having sex with men and they don't think that they're homosexual. And then they lay down with you. Yeah, ladies. Men are out here having sex with men and coming and laying with you, and they don't see themselves as homosexual or bisexual. Men, there are women out here who have sexual disease, have STDs, have herpes, AIDS. They're having sex with you. Now, a person that has HIV or something like that, I have met a woman, and in our conversation, she said, I gotta tell you that if we continue to talk, I have HIV. And I was like, we can be friends, we can be cool, but we can never be anything because I don't have anything. I don't have any herpes or HIV or chlamydia or gonorrhea. I don't have any of that. So me being a person that doesn't have any sexually transmitted diseases, it's really not in my best interest to be in a relationship with someone that has something that they have for life. And women don't care. Women don't care. Some men don't either. But we know women don't care. Because we know for fact. And I'm not saying anything to disparage anyone, and anything that I'm saying, you can go look it up. It's public record. Look it up for yourself. I like Usher's music. Don't get me wrong. I love Usher's music. Usher's one of the best entertainers out there, other than Chris Brown right now. And we know for fact that he has paid a woman off for giving her herpes. Public record. Women were going nuts at Usher's concert all winter long, throwing panties on the stage, letting him. Yeah, they know Usher has herpes. And they would still risk it. So people out there, you better be asking for people's mic charts. It's not. No, it's not alleged. It's nothing alleged about it. YWG. It's public record in Atlanta. It's public record. He paid a lady some money. There's an NDA agreement. She can't really say it, but yeah, he paid a lady out for giving her herpes. There's nothing alleged about that. It's fact. And women are still ready to risk it. The little some little Instagram porno dude. He was Gucci third. The dude's name is okay. The dude's name is Gucci Third Leg. Allegedly, he's giving some women of a sexually transmitted disease. One lady went viral explaining how she got it. And then there were people who was like, well, we seen the video and you didn't see those bumps and lumps on his. And she was like, oh, yeah, yeah. And there are women who still want to have sex with this dude. So people, you better be talking to people about their sexual history before you lay down with them. You better be strapping up. That's what you better be doing. Yeah, ladies. And it ain't just little skinny, light skinned dudes, little skinny dudes. It ain't just dudes acting feminine. It ain't, yeah. It ain't just them. It ain't just them. They have their own little parties. You don't know about them, but they have their own little parties. It's real out here. People better get serious. People better get serious. But back to BV, bacterial vaginosis. That's what we're talking about. We're hour and 5 minutes into the show. Hit the like button. Share this video out. Everybody needs to hear this. Subscribe to the page. We have these types of discussions every week. Sometimes the discussions are fun, but this real life. Everything ain't pizzas and cream. We got to talk about the bad stuff too. And tonight we're talking about bacterial vaginosis, BV, which 2 days ago was the newest STD. Has been designated as the newest STD in the world. 1/3 of all women worldwide will contract BV at some point in their life. Men, they don't have a name for BV, but you got it. Or you can get it. You don't got it, but you can get it. They don't have a name for it, but you can be treated for it. You have to probably take some form of penicillin for 7 days. And then there's a cream that you have to put on yourself. Because basically, if you've been having sex with someone with BV, you've had the discharge on your penis if you've been having unprotected sex with this person. So there's a cream that you have to rub on yourself. It's real out here, people. It's real out here. We all love having sex, but it's real out here. It's not fun being single. And for some married people, it ain't fun for them either. So we're not going to leave them out of this. YWG said DV for men. And you know what the D stands for. I don't know. What does the D stand? Because you can't have, it's got to be some type of if you're going to still have vaginosis, I don't think you can have vaginosis. You can have something from the vagina, but I don't think a man would have vaginosis because you don't have a vagina. So I don't think it would be DVYWG. Yeah, I don't think it would be that. I don't think it would be that. Shouts out to everybody watching on Facebook, everybody that came through because of Instagram, everybody that's watching on Rumble, all my people in Nigeria and South Korea watching on Africa TV, and all my people in the Netherlands. Shout out to, man, once again, shout out to the Netherlands. Shout out to the Netherlands. The Netherlands watches, I'm not sure what videos they watch, but yeah, they average 17 minutes of my videos. They people in Netherlands watch my shows an average of 17 minutes. So In America, it's only an average of like 1.5 minutes over all my videos, but that is growing. But yeah, in the Netherlands, yeah, 17 and a half minutes. So shouts out to the Netherlands. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. And that first article that I read, that was from the Mayo Clinic. And basically, if you go to the Mayo Clinic's website, put in bacterial vaginosis, that will come up. But that is I won't say this is an old article, but it's not a new article. Now, Americans have ADD, yeah. So now we're going to go to CNN Health. We're going to go to CNN Health. CNN Health has an article that came out yesterday, and the title of their article is Common Vaginal Condition is Really an STD, Study Shows. And the article says, a common but potentially dangerous vaginal infection that affects nearly 1 in 3 women globally should be considered a sexually transmitted disease, a new study says. Bacterial vaginosis, or BV, is currently viewed as a woman's issue, thus leaving the sexual partner untreated. I started getting them quite frequently. About the past 4 hours, I'd go to doctors and get treatment, get treated with antibiotics,
MAAS-a-Thon.
and it would almost always come back.
Share this video out.
Said her name.
Subscribe to the page.
A woman who
That's out the
participated in the clinical trial
Coming
on
through.
BV conducted in Melbourne, Australia. Yeah. I'll be back on in a few minutes prior to this show. It's like not really worth it for me to
Back
even
on
go to
camera.
doctors, said her
Few
name,
minutes.
whose last name was withheld by the study authors to protect her privacy. For half of all women with bacterial vaginosis, the infection returns after completion of a week of antibiotics. The preferred medical treatment for BV, said first author Lanka Vodastrusil, senior research fellow at Melbourne Sexual Health Centre and Monash University in Australia. The bacteria that cause BV can be located in men, especially in penile skin and also in the urethra, Vodastrusil said in a news release. I'm going to read that again. The bacteria that causes BV can be located in men, especially on penile skin and also in the urethra. This suggests that BV is probably sexually transmitted, and that is why so many women get it back again after treatment. When BV was treated as a sexually transmitted disease, with both partners receiving oral antibiotics and men using topical creams, the recurrence rate dropped by over half, according to the study published Wednesday in the New England Journal of Medicine. Our trial, this is quotes. Our trial has shown that reinfection from partners is causing a lot of the BV recurrence, women experience and provides evidence that BV is, in fact, a STD, sexually transmitted disease, STI, sexually transmitted infection, said senior author Gatriona Bradshaw in an email. Bradshaw is a professor at the Melbourne Sexual Health Center in Monash University. A potentially dangerous infection. Symptoms of BV can include itching, pain while urinating, an odd color, and thin white vaginal discharge for some women. No, discharge, period. For some women, however, BV is a silent predator, attacking without such telltale symptoms. Women can also have BV and not know it. But if left untreated, bacterial vaginosis can increase the risk of acquiring HIV, as well as other sexually transmitted infections, according to the World Health Organization. Women with BV can also develop an infection in the fallopian tubes, ovaries, or uterus, called PID, pelvic inflammatory disease. The WHO states on their website. I'm going to go to the World Health Organization's website in just a second after I read this article. I'm going to pull that up to see what they have to say as well. Such infections can lead to later infertility, experts say. We see very significant changes in a range of inflammatory markers, inflammatory cells, and bacterial enzymes and products that result in damage to the epithelium, the lining of the reproductive tract, Bradshaw said. Bacterial vaginosis is especially dangerous during pregnancy. The infection can lead to premature birth, spontaneous abortion, and low birth weight in the baby, according to the WHO, World Health Organization. Next section, titled, It's Time for a Paradigm Shift in Treatment. Before we go any further, just so people don't get lost, paradigm shift. A paradigm shift or a paradigm shift or a paradigm change happens when scientific activity and experimentation begins to contradict premises that experts previously considered unshakable. As a result, a new and different paradigm, I said paradigm, replaces the dominant paradigm of its day. In present day, paradigm shifts refer just as easily to surprising. So we know that it's basically the theory's been flipped on its head. Paradigm. The randomized clinical trial of 164 monogamous couples was conducted at multiple centers in Australia. In 81 of the couples, both partners were treated with 7 days of oral antibiotics. During that time, the male partner also used topical antibiotic on their penis twice a day. In accordance with current recommended treatment, only the women in the other 83 couples was treated with an oral antibiotic. While the study only treated heterosexual couples, it's important to note that women in same-sex relationships also transmit BV bacteria between each other during sex, and that these same-sex couples in monogamous relationships have very high rates of concordance for BV. Both have it or both don't have it, Bradshaw said. There's always been this thought that women that are in same-sex relationships can't pass diseases to each other. Well, yes, you can. The trial was meant to last 12 weeks, but researchers stopped it early when it was quickly apparent that treating both partners reduced BV occurrence by 60%. Viewing such a common vaginal infection as a sexually transmitted disease would be a paradigm shift and would require doctors to encourage a woman's male partner to share responsibility for transmission and treatment, according to an editorial published alongside the study. It will also require a willingness of male partners to commit to taking both oral and using the topical cream once notified by their female partner that she has bacterial vaginosis and that it is probably sexually transmitted, wrote Dr. Christina Musney and Dr. Jack Sobel, who were not involved in the new research. Musney is a professor of infectious disease at the University of Alabama at Birmingham. Sobel is a professor in the Division of Infectious Diseases at Wayne State University School of Medicine in Detroit. Men in the study had no problem completing the course of oral and topical antibiotics with few to no side effects, the study found. We have now used this medication in close to 300 men, and we have not had to report any side effects from the medication that would stop them from taking it. The Melbourne Sexual Health Center has already changed its protocols and are now treating both partners with BV when BV is detected. So men, if you've ever been having sex unprotected with a woman that you know had BV and you were not treated, you might want to go to the doctor and get treated. Men who have had unprotected sex with women that you know have been diagnosed with having BV, you may want to go have a checkup. Or tell them you need to be treated for BV because they don't have a name for it on the male side. Before this study, men were not being treated for BV when their partners were diagnosed as having BV. I'm going to put this out there right now. Every man that watches this video, and every man that watches this video, tell your homies, men need to go get a sexual health checkup. Women too. But men especially. If you know you have had sex with a woman that was treated for BV and you were treated, you need to go to the doctor. Tomorrow. Now. Whatever time zone you're in. For my people in Belgium, the Netherlands, if you're a man and you've been having unprotected sex with a woman that you know contracted BV, go to the doctor and get a checkup and tell them you need to be treated for BV. Because men don't know they have it. There are no symptoms for men. It's not, ladies, it's not just your pH balance is off. You need to be treated. Now that fish smell that you smell sometimes for a minute, it ain't so funny now. It ain't something to joke about. Maybe if you smell somebody, you might want to tell them they may need to go to the doctor and get that checked out. If you smell a woman and she smell like fish. It used to be a joke. Ah, man, that girl smelled like fish when they smelled like fish in her after this. There was a whole bunch of BV in that room when you got done. That was that fish smell. BV. Now you know. Brothers is quick to don't mess with nobody with that fish smell. All punani has a smell. Not that smell. Not that smell. You know what smell I'm talking about, fellas. Not that smell. We've all smelled it. That was BV we were smelling, y'all. And lots of nah, baby, I can't even do it. To conclude this article, the Melbourne Sexual Health Center has already for Bradshaw added, for health professionals and couples interested in treating both partners, the research team developed a website that provides detailed information on male partner treatment. Changes in national and international treatment guidelines always take time, so we felt an obligation to provide accurate online and downloadable information. And I clicked on the link that they provided on CNN, and it takes you to the Melbourne Sexual Health Center's website, and it says bacterial vaginosis treatment guidelines, also known as BV. Bacterial vaginosis is a bacterial infection caused by a change in the normal balance of vaginal bacteria. Then we're not going to read all that again. It's basically the same. I'm trying to find. Okay. We're going to read the diagnosis. I'm going to read the diagnosis. Diagnosis, and this is vaginal swab. A diagnosis is made if 3 of the 4 following criteria are present. 1, clinician observed abnormal vaginal discharge, which is thin, white, or gray, often adherent, homogeneous appearance. 2, a vaginal pH of greater than 4.5. 3, the presence of clue cells on a gram stain or wet preparation of high vaginal secretions. And 4, a positive amine whiff test, malodor on examination, or with the addition of 10% KOH, which can be recorded as a positive whiff test. I guess it's a smell. That was Amsel's criteria. Now, Nugent's criteria for the vaginal swab is a score of 7 to 10 is diagnostic of BV, and 4 to 6 is classified as intermediate flora. Approximately 50% of women with intermediate flora by the Nugent method will have BV by the Amsel's method. At MSHC, Morburn Sexual Health Clinic, we recommend using both Amsel's and Nugent's method for the diagnosis of BV. And last was molecular testing, which was also done by a vaginal swab. Identification of BV-related bacteria using a molecular test, often referred to as a nucleic acid amplification test, NAAT, or NAA testing. Oof. Notes on routine screening before invasive upper genital tract procedures. That don't sound good. An invasive upper genital tract procedure. There is currently insufficient evidence to support the recommendation of routine screening for BV at the time of insertion of an intrauterine device or surgical termination of pregnancy to prevent PID or endometritis in asymptomatic women. However, where feasible, it is reasonable to provide screening for BV and treatment if detected prior to the intervention. Treatment of index. Treatment is indicated in symptomatic women, women undergoing an invasive upper genital tract procedure such as termination of pregnancy or insertion of IUD, where feasible to reduce the risk of PID endometritis. The benefit of this practice has not been established, but there's a benefit to it. Asymptomatic women requesting treatment. So basically they're saying women, basically this is something that everyone that is sexually active needs to go get treated for. This is basically what they're saying. Everybody that is sexually active needs to go get a BV screening. And the last people that were treatment of index in this were male partner treatment has now been shown to improve BV cure. The condition, and these are basically what they have said are what you should do to treat BV. Uncomplicated BV in women who are not pregnant should take metronidazole 400 milligrams twice daily for 7 days. Metronidazole can cause nausea. Patients should be advised to have their medication with food and to avoid drinking alcohol whilst on treatment for 48 hours after completion of the dosages. On top of taking the 7 days of metronidazole, it says, or either take that medicine for 7 days or clindamycin 2% intravaginal cream nightly for 7 nights. Or both. The metronidazole, which I guess is some type of penicillin, and the intravaginal cream. So it's going to be either one of those or both of those. And that's for women that have uncomplicated PV. Then it says alternative management, and basically it says alternative if the dosage is too high, women can take metronidazole, penicillin, 300 milligrams twice daily for 7 days, or the cream for 7 days. So it's an either or. You don't have to use, for women, you don't have to, you can either take the medicine by mouth or you can put the ointment on your vagina. Same treatment for women that are pregnant. For the same treatment that non-pregnant women take, it's the same thing that pregnant women would take as well. They don't talk about men, but they've already said that men take. Okay, here it is. Treatment of sexual partners. And for men, 400 milligrams of penicillin twice daily for 7 days. And this clindamycin 2.2% topical cream, which is applied to the penile shaft and skin twice daily for 7 days. And that's the only treatment that they have, the only treatment program that they have for men. Then they have this picture. I'm going to share the screen. They got some stuff that MCH. Okay. So you'll see right there, basically they're saying that the man is supposed to put this cream on his finger, or the woman put this cream on their finger, and then they got, yes. They said that they said that in one of those articles that yes, BV can be passed to the baby if left untreated. The abbreviated example of partner treatment instructions can be used in your prescription. Oral penicillin, take 400 milligram tablet twice a day, 7 days a week, take for food. Dalacin V cream 2%. I guess that's the generic name for clindamycin phosphate. And it says squeeze a line of cream from the tip of your index finger to the crease. Retract your foreskin. I guess if you're okay, retract your foreskin if you're uncircumcised. And rub the cream on your penile head and into the groove between the head and the shaft. Then it says squeeze a second line of cream onto your finger and rub it over the full length of the penile shaft from front and back and down to the base of the penis. Repeat this twice daily for 7 days while taking the oral tablets. That's wild. That's wild that men have to use a cream and this is the article that's on. You can go to their website, Melbourne Sexual Health Center. Bacterial vaginosis treatment guidelines. Like I said, ladies, men, if you have had sex and you know that your girlfriend or your partner, your sexual partner, has been treated for BV, bacterial vaginosis, you may want to go have a sexual checkup and to tell them that you would like to be treated for bacterial vaginosis. There's nothing wrong with being forward thinking and, preventing something from being passed. After you have done that and used that topical cream and taken that form of penicillin for 7 days, use condoms. Use condoms. We're hour 40 into the hour and 40 into this show. BV, bacterial vaginosis, was designated as an STD 2 days ago by the Center for Disease Control here in America, based off a study that was done at Melbourne Sexual Health Center in Melbourne, Australia, where they did a study on 330 patients, 330 couples, 88 which were both treated, the man and the woman, and 83 where just the woman was treated. It was supposed to be a 12-week study. They didn't say how far they were into the study, but they were into the study far enough, and they had enough results where they halted the study and basically changed how they treated BV. Basically, in the past, BV has been something that doctors have said is a woman issue. Centers for Disease Control basically came out and said that no, this is not a woman's issue. It is a sexually transmitted issue, and that men of sexual partners that have contracted BV need to be on a treatment plan for BV, which is 7 days of a form of penicillin, 400 milligrams twice a day, as well as a topical ointment that is put on the head and the shaft of the penis. And for men that have not been circumcised, they have to pull the foreskin back, and I guess it's got to get in there that foreskin too. So yeah, this is serious. This is very serious. 1/3 of women worldwide, that's 33%, all women worldwide have contracted BV or will contract BV at some point in their lifetime. And 50% of that 1/3 will get it again. So, women, because they've said that they have said that it's a pH balance and things of that nature. No, ladies, if you went to a doctor and they told you that your BV was pH balanced, then they didn't put you on a treatment program which utilized penicillin and a vaginal cream. You need to go back. You need to go back to your doctor. This just shows that we are guinea pigs, people. We are guinea pigs. A lot of the stuff that's out here, they don't even know where it comes from. They don't know how to treat it. And men, if you are sexually active, you need to get a checkup every 3 to 4 months. If you are sexually active, it's necessary. Because lots of these STIs, STDs, men don't have symptoms for it. It's necessary, brothers. And ladies, if you're having unprotected sex with a man, and you can't be accusatory. If it's somebody you like, y'all just got to get treated together. I just got to get treated together. Because it seems as if this sexually transmitted disease is more destructive towards women, because they didn't really say what health effects BV has to men. They didn't really go into it. They just basically said that the male partners of women who have been treated for BV need to be treated as well. So I'm imploring, I'm probably gonna go get me a checkup next week. Can't hurt. It's what your benefits is for, men. It's what your benefits is for, ladies. It's what it's for. So you can go to the doctor at any time you need. Brothers need to make a doctor's appointment to get a BV screening, or to just be treated for BV. Because whatever bacteria is causing BV stays on your penile skin. And ladies, BV can be passed to your children if you're pregnant. They don't know the effects of it, but it can be transmitted during your pregnancy to your child. Just like herpes, just like chlamydia, just like gonorrhea. Any of that stuff. This video was Friday night, y'all. Friday. We just crossed over an hour and 47 minutes. Hit the like button. But I didn't hit the like button. So I had to show us information that we're talking about tonight is very important. It's important to anybody that is sexually. Do y'all feel this important information? When I said I was going to do this video tonight, I kind of envisioned that there wouldn't be a lot of people in here, and that the people that were in here generally have a love of life. Because you can't be scared of the information. Be scared of yourself and what you do. But you can't be afraid of getting the information. That falls on you as to your fear of the information, because you're fearful of hearing something that may make you look at yourself. We all need to look at ourselves in the mirror. I don't feel so bad now, knowing that I go to the doctor 3 or 4 times a year to get my sexual my sexual organs checked out. I don't feel so bad. It's what benefits are for. Now, my next time I show somebody my chart, it's probably gonna have a BV screening on there. Because I'm most definitely going to get treated for BV. Because men don't even know they got it. But after getting treated, I will know that I don't have it. That I will know, you all. That I will know. Yeah, I'm going to get some of that cream and put that cream on my shaft. Most definitely. Sorry, not sorry. But yeah, I'm going to get some of that cream and put on my shaft. Yeah, like I said, we talk about controversial topics, whether they be fun topics or whether they be important topics. But yeah, we talk about them. That's what we do over here. Yeah. We talk about stuff don't nobody want to talk about. Whether it's political, sexual, pop culture, we tackle the issues. We have educated conversations. I'm wrong sometimes, but that's what the conversation's about. We 4.5 hours, really, we actually 4 hours and 37 minutes into the 24 hours of MAAS, the MAAS-a-Thon. Almost 5 hours in. Gonna see how this go. We're gonna keep it moving. We're gonna keep it moving, y'all. Before this movie started, before I played that video, my bad, the movie started. We were talking about a plane crash that had occurred like 3:20 this afternoon. Flying now it's different. It's different after there's a plane crash for 8 straight weeks, every week. They haven't really given any information on the people, but I'll show you all this. What they do have up right now. Because y'all know us, we on top of what's going on.
When my hair started to thin, I thought, am I going to have any hair left?
After I gave
Shouts out to
birth, my
CNN.
hair
This is
wasn't
CNN's
even thin, it was
videos
gone.
coming directly.
When I spoke to my
CNN.com.
dermatologist, he immediately pointed me in the direction of Nutrafol.
It's 100% drug-free and clinically tested.
Within 3 months, my hair was fuller.
It's longer, it's so much thicker.
I had more scalp coverage.
It was so nice to be noticed for my hair after hiding it for so many years.
Start your hair growth journey at Nutrafol.com.
We have breaking news as the FAA says 5 people were on a small single-engine plane that has now crashed in Pennsylvania. You're looking at video of that crash site. The aircraft crashing near a retirement community in Lancaster County. That's about 70 miles outside of Philadelphia.
5 passengers were on board.
Ohio, Springfield.
All 5 passengers were transported by local EMS agencies to local hospitals for treatment. No structural damage occurred on the Brotherton Village property. We did have multiple vehicles catch on fire due to the aircraft. We are now transitioning to a recovery and an investigation phase. and we are awaiting additional information from our federal partners on next steps.
So yeah, another plane crash has occurred just this afternoon. They haven't provided any updates other than saying that 5 people were taken to the hospital. They haven't said if the people were on the ground in the plane. They haven't really given out too much information on that. If you are a pro football fan, there's been a slew of trades today involving high profile players. And the latest was DK Metcalf got traded from the Seattle Seahawks to the Pittsburgh Steelers. The Pittsburgh Squillers. So the Squillers now have DK Metcalf, as he was just now traded from the Seattle Seahawks to Pittsburgh. Ooh. Ooh. Also today, UCLA, ranked number 4 women, they play USC today in the Big Ten final. Don't that sound crazy? Don't that sound crazy to y'all? UCLA and USC played today for the women's Big Ten conference final. And UCLA, which suffered a loss earlier this year to USC, they got the win today, 72-67. Over USC, led by Juju Watkins, the best player in women's college basketball. So UCLA avenged their loss to USC earlier season in the Big Ten title game. Will the plane crashes affect how you travel? And I'm gonna let y'all know, if y'all are wondering, if you wonder why I'm cut the camera off from time to time, I'll just show y'all. I cook. Got me a nice little spread. Got some ribs, some wings, a couple ribeye steaks on there. But yeah, I gotta keep myself hydrated. I gotta keep food in front of me. So I don't want to eat in y'all's face. So from time to time, I will cut the camera off. But the only reason I'm cutting it off is because I'm eating on something. So no offense, no offense, no offense. But yeah, this is gonna be a long. It's not gonna be a long. It's gonna be a fun night because, like I said, I'm gonna be here. I might not be on camera at all times. I'm got old videos of mine that I'm gonna be playing. But for the most part, yeah, I'm here 24 hours till tomorrow, 4 p.m. 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm here till tomorrow, y'all. Yeah, till tomorrow, 4 p.m. Gonna be right here, y'all. Right here. So Friday, I was talking about Friday night, I was talking about a video of this wild little young guy. And I didn't get back to this little young guy that I made mention of during Friday night show. You back, Scorp? Okay, Scorp is back. So excuse me. This goes along with this Friday night. I didn't get around to getting to this little guy's videos, but this is hold on, I'm gonna go to his page. I'm gonna see what his newest video is. 12 days ago. Can So you have to listen to this little guy. He is crazy, to say the least. And this goes with that where I was talking about how, people don't tell you everything. People don't tell you everything. Ooh, coconut cake. You should do that, Score. So here we go, y'all. No, that was just 30. Yeah, this is the next video. It's the next video. We're gonna do some reaction videos in this 24 hours. So this is the next video that we're gonna react to. Okay. So just get ready to be. I'm not sure how you're gonna look at this video, this little young guy, but check him out. The name of his page is Scam Likely. And before we get started, I'm just gonna let you know that this little guy is off the chain. But here we go, y'all.
For black men. So me being the smart individual that I am, I went and got myself a ticket. I don't usually do stuff like this, but when the government is asking people to come there, why not? And it's really like the perfect time too, because I was about to go to DR because if you're in a drought and you got zero hoes, the best place to go is the DR or Colombia. So instead of going to DR, I figured I would just change my flight and see what Japan's talking about. If y'all want to sit back and wait around, then that's cool, but me, I'm the type of guy, I'm gonna go get it myself. Just like Young Thug said, I just needed the platform. This should also be a warning for y'all females to do a better job trying to keep your man. Because give him 5 reasons on why he shouldn't just up and leave and go to Japan. I don't really know what to expect when I get there. I just hope I can be loved and swarm with Japan ladies. I hope I can mate with most of them. I might stay there, I might end up staying there. I just want to see if this is actually true. I'm the risk taker, I'm the big dog. You guys want to sit around and hee hee ha ha ha, oh my God. No, I'm the one that's gonna go get it. I'm gonna keep you guys updated, stay tuned. All right, y'all, so we just touched down in Japan. A few mean stares like, what the fuck are you doing here? But it's all good, we gonna get through it, real rap. I just woke up, so my sleep schedule is all fucked up right now. But let me tell you guys my experience so far in Japan. After I dropped my bags off at my room and everything, I hopped on the train and I started walking the streets of Tokyo. I'm from Las Vegas and it looks just like Las Vegas, but in Japanese. I found this fire building too. I wish I would have took a fit pic right here. I was really just walking around for like 3 hours using Google Translate to talk to girls and talk to everybody, so I couldn't use my phone that much to record. Look at this beautiful scenery right here. Mwah. Also, there was a bunch of other tourists, so I didn't feel weird or left out or anything. But let me tell you guys one thing, the racism is definitely there. I had little kids walking up to me talking about, hey, gang, 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 bro. Gang, gang. They was calling me Pop Smoke. They said pop smoke, niga, niga. Bro, I swear to God, if I wasn't by myself, I would have stuffed those kids in the trash can. Also, the lady boys are definitely real. I'm not gonna fall for it because I'm a transformer expert. But if you're not on your P's and Q's and you have a little bit too much to drink, you will fall for it. It's kind of fun to use Google Translate, honestly. And it's like texting, so it's way easier. So I really have time to think about what I'm gonna say next. And girls said that they love my accent. I didn't even know I had an accent, bro. This is crazy. After I got bored of walking around, I went to the club for a little bit. And it was some weird ass music, but it was still lit. I seen some black guys in there and I was actually talking to them. And they were telling me how like black guys are the main people that the girls are looking for. Now I did score this night after the club, so I'm officially 1 for 1. I've been here one day. I already got a bucket up there. Come on, you see me. I had to get a picture for you guys. I couldn't forget that I'm here for content. I can't be having too much fun. It was great, honestly. Me and her had fun, but it wasn't like I want to start a family type shit. It was more like, oh my God, I see a cute black guy. I want to score. So yes, I'm still on the hunt to breed and make families, but I don't know if they'll take me serious. I guess I got.
This guy really went over to Japan to get that $7,500 for every woman that you impregnate and they have a baby. That's a real thing in Japan because basically their population rate is negative right now, and they're looking for ways to grow their population. So basically, they're looking for specifically men, but specifically black men, to come to Japan. And if you impregnate a Japanese woman and she comes to term with the baby, they will pay you $7,500. This guy literally went over there to collect on the bet.
I gotta keep searching. I gotta ask around more, and I gotta talk to the right people. I see a lot of you guys really upset that I'm in Japan right now, saying that I'm gonna boost the crime rate and stuff like that. Bro, I'm not a crash out. I'm a positive person. I'm cool if you get to know me. And why can't I go travel the world? Even if I wasn't doing this to breed families, which I am, of course, I still would like to travel the world. That is pretty much all I did though for my first day. I was super tired, so I wasn't trying to do too much, you feel me? But I'm gonna keep you guys updated. Day number 2 in Japan. I woke up kind of late, so I knew I had to catch up, so I immediately hopped on Tinder. I told her I came here yesterday, but I'm staying until next Sunday. The tension started building up, and I said I love taking control. She said she loves to be fully controlled, so I said, alright, how about whoever finishes first has to pay for our date that we had set up? All they ever use in Japan is WhatsApp or Telegram, so I immediately went to that. Around 5 p.m., she came to my room, and I already scored. Now, I knew I was going to finish first, but it doesn't matter. It's about the tension and the talking. Most of the times, the build-up is better than the actual thing. Like, you have to give her a reason to want to come over. So that's why I made it a competition. I'm not going to lie, I was free-balling inside of her. I didn't wear a helmet or anything, but she was okay with it, so if she wants to keep it, that's up to her. That was my main goal anyways. I wanted to come here and start a family. Alright, so after I finished that, I hopped back on the train station and I started walking the streets again, pulling out my Google Translate. I went inside this very popular club, and I met this dude named Evan in like the first 10 minutes. He was also from America, and he was telling me that he's been staying here for over a month and a half for free, leeching off other women. After he told me that, it's like my third eye really open, like I've really seen a vision in why I was here. He then told me that he knows a better spot. I was kind of in more of a ghetto area, so we hopped on the train and we went to that area. He ended up leaving the club a little bit early because he met somebody, and he sent me this.
Your data is valuable. To hackers, it's worth more than gold. They're selling your passwords, your bank details.
Y'all are very scam likely.
Salute to him, man. He's a star player and he's still putting up numbers in overtime. He said, fuck it, don't sub me out, coach. I need to get my stats up. I was still at the club and I made the dumbest mistake ever. I put my buffs on in the club. Mind you, this wasn't Tokyo, this was downtown. So like in Cali terms, this was not in LA where all the tourists be. This is Compton in the gutter. I'm not gonna lie, they were dancing, you probably can't see them right now. But as soon as I put them on, the whole energy in the entire club shifted. More females started coming up to me. They told me to come to the back. I was using my Google Translator. Hold on real quick. I'm so sorry. I just can't help to tell you guys that I really put that shit on. It don't matter where I'm going to. I'm gonna get fly. But yeah, so the girls were like more on me. And the guys, it was like these 4 Japan street thugs. They were just mean mugging me the whole entire time. Now, they eventually left after like 30 minutes, so I thought they weren't tripping. But after I went home with my girl, bro, they was outside waiting for me. They started speaking Japan shit, and I think she was telling them to stop. She was about to cry, telling them no. I could not understand a word that they were saying, but let's just say I sprinted home. I did not take any risk. I was running in these dark neighborhoods. It was super scary, and I wasn't tripping if I didn't leave nobody because I did already score earlier in the day. But yes, the racism and envy is really starting to show. Stay tuned for day number 3. Day number 3 in Japan. Immediately off the wake up, I started farming on Hinge. I was fucking with Tinder, but I couldn't tell if some profiles were fake or not. I met this girl that was half Japanese, half Latino, and she really spoke 3 different languages. She's from America, but she stays in Japan by herself, so I said, you gotta teach me Spanish so I can talk dirty to you in 2 different languages. She said, you're a baby, I'm almost 26, so I said, make me grow up then, show me what adults do. She stayed in a city that was not too far from my hotel, so I said, all right, what day am I coming over? I'll give you home court advantage. At first, she was hesitant, but I got her phone number and I FaceTimed her, and I just slowly broke her down and convinced her. I snuck in a quick picture right before tip-off. Pay attention to the handcuffs on the bed. I'm definitely not a baby anymore. After what she did to me, I feel like a whole new man. After that, I had her take me back to my room. I'm paying $1,900 for 2 weeks. It's kind of expensive, but it does come with free breakfast, and I think it's $300,000 in yen. Here is where I met this black girl named Jada walking the streets of Shibuya. She was gorgeous, so I had to approach her. She was a foreign exchange student. She was actually from Chicago. I had to sneak these pictures because I didn't want her to know anything about my journey. But this just shows me that God has a sense of humor, because me coming to Japan was like my diss track towards black women. And then he hands me the most perfect black woman I can ask for while I'm in Japan. We eventually left to get something to eat, and let me just tell you, I do put that shit on every single time. She took me back to change, and she changed at her dorm. Right here though, we went to this small lake in Shibuya. I really hope this doesn't blow up too much because I don't know how she's gonna react if she sees this video. I had to jump in the water. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. It was just too tempting. I went back home to go shower right quick, and me and Jada went out again to go eat, and let's just say I put that shit on again. It's getting out of hand now. This pretty much sums up day number 3. Me and Jada went back home to our spots. We didn't do anything, and I wasn't tripping because my stuff was kind of feeling funny. I don't know if it was an ingrown hair or a razor bump, but I'm gonna wait it out a few days. Also, I hear a lot of you.
He said he didn't know if it was his stuff was feeling funny, but he didn't know if it was an ingrown hair or a razor bump. Let's continue.
Guys saying if I get married to a girl in Japan, I can get paid to live here. If me and Jada do not work out, I'm probably just gonna do that. Also, if you're stationed in Japan and you're in the military, we should link up and I should borrow your military outfit because I heard Japan girls go crazy for a black man in the military. But yeah, stay tuned for day number 4. Day number 4 in Japan. So off the rip, I immediately woke up to some bullshit. This is the same one from day 2, the one I met on Tinder, and the one I was freeballing inside of. Baby, I'm sure I'm pregnant. I got tested, and I'm sure I don't want to abandon my baby because of my religion, but I don't want to be bullied for giving birth to a black baby. Like what? I'm not even tripping if you have the kid, but now you bring a race into it? Please call me later. I'm calling her bluff on this. Like in basketball terms, if it's a foul in the play and I'm the coach, I'm challenging the play. Since I had to go through that, I didn't want to stress myself out too much, so I figured I would get out the house and treat myself. Here's what I had for breakfast / lunch. I'm not even gonna worry about that. I'm gonna call that girl tomorrow, but today I'm gonna have my fun. I hit up my boy Evan from day 2 and I said, yo, what's the moves? Get me out the house before I crash out.
Are you ready for retirement? Our free retirement planner shows you where you stand now and how you can.
It gets worse.
He sent me this video. The legend himself, Evan, had to go home. Unfortunately, it was his last day in Japan. He was leeching off women for 2 months staying in Japan. He motivated me. He gave me the self-confidence that I needed. Everybody please show love to Evan in the comments. I had no plans, so I went back to old reliable Mrs. Jada. We pretty much talked and just drove around for hours. The vibes was perfect. Everything was perfect. But I told this girl so many lies, and if she sees this video, I'm pretty much fucked. I done fucked around and told this poor lady that my father passed away and I got his inheritance, so I was taking a little vacation. That's how I ended up here. That actually did work. I done talked myself into get some sympathy coochie, but my stuff was feeling funny, bro. I don't know what it is. I think Like, you know, if you go so hard the night before, it gets a little bit swollen. I think that's what it is. I really don't think I have anything. So I didn't want to touch her just in case if I had anything, because I actually care about this girl. So I said the best cop-out answer ever. I told her, I don't want to make love with you yet because I don't want you to think that I'm just here for that. If you're a man and you turn down buns, every single day after that, it's gonna be there automatically. This was the best thing I could have ever said. And plus my mind wasn't in the right place since that little baby incident happened. But stay tuned for day number 5. Day number 5 in Japan. Y'all remember this from day 4? You guys helped me realize that she tried to pin a baby on me. It takes at least 6 days for the baby to fertilize and for the test to pop up positive, and it's only been 2 days. So you know I had to troll. She texted me back 4 hours later and said, if you didn't cooperate, you would think you should have stayed in America. Like, is that really a threat? Because I'm not putting up with your fake baby? Now here's the bad news. The black girl I met, Mrs. Jada, she found my shit. One of y'all little sneaky femboys sent her my videos. There's a lot more stuff you can do for money, babe. I know, just chill on me, babe. LMAO, so are we not compatible? I don't know, it just threw me off, to be honest, but I like looking at you. You can look at me all day, that's not the problem. You just have to gotta look past my other character. No, I can't be sitting out here and my man's posting that shit. Bro, I can't get her back now. You guys fucked off everything. So yeah, anyways, after that, I went to this little car pop-up show and some Asian girl approached me. I wasn't even in the right mind space, but I still took her under my wing. You guys don't realize how sneaky I have to be when I make these videos. I'm not finna approach them like, oh yeah, I'm on my journey trying to make babies and start families in Japan. I checked up on the homie Evan right quick and he sent me this video. It turns out he didn't even go back to America. He went to another different part of some Asian shit. So yeah, he's living life. I'll tag him in the comments. You guys need to tell him to start making content. Here's me in Tokyo with the girl that I met at the car pop-up. I'm not showing faces no more because y'all are weirdos, but after we hung out, I took her back to my hotel and I straight killed her shit. I was low-key doing a little bit too much, but I had so much anger built up, like you have to understand me. She's lucky I wore a helmet because my stuff was kind of feeling funny still, but if it wasn't feeling funny, I know she would make a great mother. That pretty much wraps up the night. Stay tuned for day number 6. Day number 6 in Japan. I went downstairs for some good eats. I'm paying a lot for my hotel, but if I can get this every morning for free, I'm not really tripping. I paid to ride these bikes that they had going on for tourists. It was super fun, but it was super long and hot. I was drained right after this. I took a nap and I woke up super late, so I hopped on Bumble. A lot of people are saying that this is the best app for Japan. I got this one girl's number, so I said, hey. She said, hello, baby. Do you have any black in you? Haha, no, baby. I'm completely Japanese. Do you want black in you tonight? I'm glad to hear that. This translation be inaccurate sometimes, but I think she said yes because she put the heart emoji and the eyes emoji. This is proof that Japan is easy. I would not get away with this in America. She told me to bring some rubbers, and I did not have any, so I went downstairs and this is all they had. So yeah, I cracked her at her place. And at first I had on the rubber, but I took it off. And I think it was just so good that she didn't even realize. I made a big mess. Not all of my load made it into the basket. And it was on the side of her leg and she smeared it off. And I think she started cussing me out in Japanese. I don't know what she was saying. I was just sitting there like a sad puppy. I did not know what to say. I was scared. And then she called somebody.
DingDingDing.com.
Major times 8. That's like 600 sweepstakes coin. Are you kidding?
You dudes just going to other countries and doing shit like, whew.
I tried to record it a little bit, but I didn't want her to catch me, so I just left it how it was. But yes, I did try to make her a mom, but I got caught up. I should have stayed inside a little bit longer. Stay tuned for day number 7. Day 7 in Japan. A few days ago, I actually did end up taking this at-home kit to see if I got burnt, but it was too confusing, so I just went to the doctor to get tested. And just like I expected, y'all, I got. I really might have some other stuff too, because look at my lips. I refuse to let this stop me though. I understand that I'm the star player and I'm injured, but I'm still gonna carry the team and put up stats. It's crazy because this is the same day I got burnt, day number 2. I was so happy that I took a post-game picture. Same girl that tried to pin a baby on me is the same one that burnt me. And she's still blowing up my phone even after I exposed her dumb ass. Hey, I need to understand this. I can have a baby, but I want to get married. First, it was I don't want to have a black baby. And now I want to get married first. I don't want you to go home. Please call me baby. Bruh, leave me alone. I'm not finna be with you. First, you burnt me, and then you lied about having a baby. Anyways, back to the streets I go. I stopped at this little store to get some helmets because I'm not freeballing no more. But you know I had to stop and get a little thirst trap for the gram. This time I waited for a Ling Ling to come up to me. 5-minute Google Translate conversation. Boom, back to my room just like that.
Didn't he just say he was getting treated for VD and gonorrhea?
You guys can't even be mad at me at this point. There was a little obstacle during my marathon and I tripped and fell, I ain't gonna lie. But I have to get back up and finish the race. I still got numbers to put up. I'm not gonna be here forever, so I'm still gonna have my fun.
It's crazy.
And like
out
I
here,
said,
people. It's
I'm a
crazy
star
out
player
here.
that's injured and my team still needs me. I'm LeBron James at 40 years old. My team still needs me. I cannot stop now. Stay tuned for day number 8. Day 8 in Japan. I woke up a little depressed because the news I found out yesterday, and it just now hit me in the morning after I slept on it a little bit. I didn't even want to get out the house today, but I'm still going to go hard for y'all. So starting off with some good eats that I had for lunch. I said fuck it, so I hopped in a taxi and went to the streets of Shibuya where all the trouble happens. Right when I got there, there was some weird parade going on. I know I had to stop and get my thirst trap, that's just mandatory. But I was really a dead man walking the whole entire time. A lot of y'all were saying to pack it up and go home. A lot of y'all were saying I'm the biggest L ever. Like, I was really sad, bro. I didn't talk to nobody. The girls that were approaching me, I was turning them down. I kept walking. I was not in my right element. 30 minutes before I was about to leave, this girl approached me and she asked if I wanted to go to her pool
I got
party
a text
/
message. It's
photo
crazy.
shoot. At first, I wasn't convinced and I thought it was some type of scam, but she showed me her Instagram and she had 100,000 followers. I'm not showing it to y'all because y'all fucked up the last girl that I met. At first, I told her no because I don't have any pool clothes. But she took me back to my room, which wasn't far. It was like 15 minutes away. And I went to change very quick. And she really had a live photo shoot. She was not playing around. Like, this was a real thing. There was all types of people there. I was networking. And a couple of people actually said that they see my series and they said they love it. So thank you to y'all. So yeah, I was a little lit. I had the munchies and there was hella food there. It went on until 2 a.m. and eventually everybody started fading away. Everybody left and it was just me alone at her house. So she asked me if I wanted to have a good time. And me being my weak-minded self, of course I said yes. And then the conversation started to get a little weird, a little deeper, and she asked if I had any kinks. I said not that I know of. She said she had a special surprise for me, so she took me to this place and she said pick whichever one I want. Now I'm not gonna lie, I was looking for like 10 minutes and I seen a little schoolgirl outfit with a skirt. So I grabbed that motherfucker, I said here, this is the one. But then the weirdest thing happened right when it was about to get good, bro. I kid you not, I could not get up. I don't know what was wrong with me. This never happened to me ever. I never had this problem. I've always been young and full of
Y'all heard this
testosterone.
little young
I don't know
dude?
if it was the role play. I don't know if it's because I got burnt. I don't know, but it was just so frustrating and embarrassing. I ended up just going home and I sent her this message. She said, don't feel stressed about it. I hope to see you soon. I don't know, man. I understand every star player has a bad game, but this was not good for me at all. This really messed with my confidence and my mental. But let me know where I should go next after I'm done with
Quit digging in
Japan.
your nose for
And let
one,
me know
boy.
if I should go live or make a YouTube or a Twitch or anything like that. I read every single comment. Stay tuned. Day 9 in Japan. Woke up pretty late, so I immediately texted the model that I met last night. I said, good afternoon, LOL. How'd you sleep? I slept well. Do you want to meet today? I said yes, and she said, okay, I think I'm really crazy about you. I think we're meant to be, but I have to tell you something first. And I sent her the picture of me getting burnt, and she said, I'm confused. So I told her what I have. Look, man, I know it was probably a bad move, but I couldn't hide it forever. I lost a great star player on my roster. She left me on red, and it looks like I'm not getting her back. I'm just taking L's so far, and I'm starting to get homesick. It doesn't matter how sad I am, I'm still gonna put that shit on and get the thirst trap for Instagram. That's just mandatory. The main reason why people don't like me in Japan is because of my fits. I don't think it's because I'm black. It's because I put on dog shit every day. A lot of people think Japan is straight W's, but I'm fully transparent, and I'm here to tell you it's not like that. Here's proof that I do take L's.
He already took a L. He got burnt.
Don't upload your videos
got-
to
he got
YouTube.
burnt.
Upload to
Again.
Restream, where we will
And then
live
burnt
stream it to
somebody
YouTube.
else. and then burnt somebody else. You can't make this. You can't make this stuff up. When I told you all that people got gimmicks on YouTube, people want to follow the gimmicks. People want to see his crash out. People want to see this little dude get burnt in other countries. People want to see that, but people don't want to talk about real stuff. Let us continue.
Hey, how are you doing? What's your name?
Christina.
Christina?
Yes.
How old are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm old now.
You're old now? That's good.
Right.
Is it okay if I have your phone number?
Why?
So we can hang out and be friends.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
No?
Oh.
All right, have a good day.
Have a good day too.
I checked on Evan from day 2 for y'all, and he's doing his thing right now. He's in the Philippines. I convinced him to start making content, so I'm going to tag him down below. Yeah, I ain't really do much today. I just took a rest day, but I will be back, so stay tuned. I've been in Japan for 10 days. I caught 2 STDs, chlamydia and gonorrhea. I have it. Let's talk about it, and let's rate it 1 through 10. Starting off with side effects and symptoms, I have lower abdomen pain, which varies on and off, and it feels like I have to pee nonstop, but nothing comes out. And when I do pee, it burns like lava. And I also have flu-like symptoms such as headaches, sore throats, and dizziness. The pain is pretty bad, but I can still function, so I would rate it about 6.5 out of 10. Let's break down the physical aesthetics. I have redness, soreness, and inflammation, and I've been waking up with a lot of discharge. It's very uncomfortable, does not look pleasant at all. 10 out of 10. Let's talk about the only good thing that came from it, which is the exposure. It's been putting a lot of people on notice, making them do better, and it hit everywhere. Even hit Black Twitter, and my whole entire family has seen me in this terrible state. I've been getting made fun of a lot all across the internet, but you know what they say, all exposure is good exposure, so 7 out of 10. All around, I would rate this experience a 5 out of 10. I hope it doesn't happen to me again, but it was a great learning experience. Nah, but all jokes aside, I didn't do anything for day 10. I'm not feeling too good. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. But I did go and get my antibiotics, which is a good thing. Tell me why I'm just not finding out that Japan is paying people $75,000 yearly just to have a kid and live there. This is my last chance. I'm crashing out. I'm calling out everybody. If you're a girl in Japan and you want to have a kid with me so we can have a good life, let's do it. Everything is for educational purposes. TikTok.
I said
I don't know what's next for me, y'all, but stay
7,575,000 to
tuned.
go over there
Day
and have a
11
baby
in
with a
Japan.
Japanese lady.
First of all, I went downstairs to get some towels, and she said that I had a few noise complaints, so I should keep it down. So I just switched hotels, and plus the new one is cheaper anyways. I've been in the house for too long, so you already know I had to get outside today. It was a very nice day, so I thought I could walk around with my shirt off. I didn't know that that was haram in Japan. I tried to sneak in a quick picture for y'all, but as soon as I got in the store, I put my shirt on, but some law enforcement approached me, and I couldn't really understand what he was saying, but he just basically gave me a warning, I think. Shortly after that, I met this foreigner on the streets, and we went to get something to eat. I'm not showing you guys their face anymore because you guys lost that privilege. After that, we rode the Mario Kart go-karts in Tokyo. We were chilling in her car for a while, and she said that she wanted to have some fun, so she said, let's go back to my hotel room. But I already had some noise complaints from the last one, so I didn't want to risk it. So I said, how about we go back to your dorm because she went to school here. She said that she had roommates there, so she said, fuck it, let's just do it right here. I did tell her I was burnt, but she said it's okay, just wear a helmet. I said, are you sure? She said, yes, trust me. Check out this post-game interview. This is the most I could get. All right, y'all, so I was about to hop in my bag, but I came hella fast. How do you feel about that? About me not being able to keep up? Answer to the people.
To the people?
Yeah.
A little disappointed.
A little disappointed? Fuck. Yeah, I'm finna go jump off the bridge, y'all. So yeah, as you can see, I suffered from inactivity, but I was just happy to be on the court again. A lot of you guys were comparing me to Derrick Rose,
This dude is
but that is
burning
not
and
true.
he's
I'm more
still
like
out
Kevin
here
Durant after he caught that
smashing.
injury. Now I'm about to straight dominate. Also, why are you guys sending stuff like this to my inbox? Like, I appreciate the love, I guess, but I don't need you guys stressing out. I'm not good, but I'm good, bro. Like, it's my fault. Just let me suffer it by myself. I don't need you guys hopping in my business. But yeah, guys, that's pretty much it for today. You know, I'm just happy. It feels good to be back on the court. I
Coming
don't
up
know
on
what's
5
next,
hours and
but
15 minutes
stay
into the
tuned.
24
All
hours of
right, y'all. So we just got back from
MAAS-a-Thon.
Japan,
We
and
are
I was supposed to
watching
stay longer, but I had to call off the trip
Scam Very
early.
Likely. This
Like,
little
as you
dude
can
is
see,
wild.
I can't really say what happened on TikTok, but let's just say things spiraled out of control. and I had to defend myself. I had to do the best I can. I low-key think I went too viral in Japan. Like, I was a walking bounty. People were finding out about me, and they would see me because there was not too many black people in Japan. So as soon as they would see me, they would just lock eyes. And it got to a point, like towards the end, it got super bad that people wanted to beat me up, and they tried. But for the situation I was in, I still came out pretty decent. Thank God people in Japan have no squabble. I did fail the mission though because I was supposed to start a family when I was there. But I'm not too worried because I am still young and I'm not sure if Japan is the best fit for me anyways. If you guys don't know what happened when I was in Japan, I'll put it in basketball terms for you guys. I did catch an injury when I was there. I tore my ACL, so I had to leave my team in the halftime. So basically, I'm not making the playoffs. I'm not getting a ring. So I'm gonna go home and take a little bit of rest. I'm gonna take the off season off and I'm gonna come back 10 times stronger. Also, I did lose a little bit of money going there. I spent around $4,000 and I haven't made that back yet. But I see this new trend that you guys do, and you guys are helping people pay off their bills on TikTok. So if you guys could do this for this video right here, that would be perfect. I see a lot of you guys calling me a bunch of insults, and I see some clever ones. So let me just name the clever ones. You guys are calling me Celtics Shaq. You guys are pretty much saying I'm washed up. But also I heard Cavs D Rose. I didn't even know D Rose played on the Cavs. I think my favorite one I heard though was Jordan on the Wizards. Man, that was pretty bad. I ain't gonna lie. He was washed up when he was playing on the Wizards, but I'm nothing like that. You guys already know me. I'm gonna make a big comeback. I'm gonna go somewhere else and it's gonna be crazy. This is not the end of me yet. Do not count me out. Let me know in the comments where I should go to next, and I'm gonna make it happen as soon as possible.
Wow. 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 Listen to dude. He squabbled up. Oh man. Hit the like button. Shouts out to everybody tuning in to the 24 hours MAAS, the MAAS-a-Thon. We 5 hours, 17 minutes in. 5 hours, 17 minutes in. What are we gonna talk about next, y'all? Scorp, say something, because every time Scorp say something, she make me look something up, and this, yeah, it's getting crazy about a minute. But yeah, very scam likely. And that was that video right there. I've looked at some. Yeah, that was light work compared to some of his other videos. He's you know what? Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all how he gets girls. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna show y'all how this is the first video that I saw of him. The one I'm about to show y'all, and just let me say. Get ready, y'all. Now this one is called the RSO tour. Now, if you know what an RSO is, yeah, that RSO. That's that RSO. So yeah, just you, Scorp. If you think that last video was crazy, this one's gonna top that one. This one, we doing react videos during this 24 hours. I'm still gonna. We got some other little topics to talk about, but yeah, we gonna react to very scam likely.
RSO tour. If you don't know what I'm talking about, basically wherever I'm at, I'm going to be treating the registered offenders list like it's Tinder. So after about 20 minutes of scrolling, I had to settle for something. I mean, of course she's not looking great right here because it's a mugshot, but I see potential. Y'all already know what to do by now. Go to the Facebook, make sure they match up, and send that message. I told y'all I see potential, man. You gotta like add the catfish points extra early. First, let's check her charges real quick. Basically she put a monitor on the blade, so that's freaky enough for me. This time I went for a different approach. It's more sentimental and it's a higher risk, but if they believe in God, it's gonna be green. So I said, God always points me in the right direction. She said, LOL, why you say that? I said, he just wanted me to see your profile and I don't even use Facebook. And she said, sounds sketchy. This is where I got scared. I almost fumbled. I said, if sketchy comes with you, I'm all for it. And she said, boy, I tried to clutch up, but it felt like Chris Paul hits a huge three to cut the lead down to 42. So then I just made it a competition. I had to get her attention somehow. And I said, I'm just too much for you. I get it. And she said, you just look young. So I set my age in a math problem. He said, no way you just sent a math problem. That's kind of cute. I couldn't admire my work. I couldn't be like, oh yeah, you know how to do it. So I just asked, you from here? And she said, yes, you better be too. It's crazy how the tables turn. At first she was being dry, and now she said, I better be from here. I leave Sunday, what we doing? Damn, so I can't even keep you for real. No, but you can leave your mark. Oh my God, I work tonight till 10, but I'm free after. You better not tell anyone about this, LOL. I promise I won't tell nobody. So yeah, I got her number last night and we linked up. I was kind of nervous at first, but after I warmed up with some drink, everything was cool. I'm drunk as fuck, man. If you want to see the aftermath, I might put it on my exclusive content with my other tapes. Why score 0 points on Hall of Fame when you could drop 100 on rookie difficulty? There should be no V-card members on this earth anymore. Quick update on the best one we found so far. So one of her close friends reached out to me and was like, oh my God, I can't believe she was an offender. But I think she's currently in jail. So she texted her baby daddy and I'm just waiting to answer. I'm gonna keep you guys updated. Make sure y'all go fuck with my exclusive content if you want to see in-game footage or if you need help with anything. Day 2 of the RSO tour. Basically, wherever I'm at, I'm gonna treat the offenders list like it's Tinder. I can't eat when I do this. I would throw up. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Last night, I kind of crashed out, but let me explain. First of all, I was around so many women in real life, and I left with nothing, so I was kind of frustrated. And then I went through the list, and she was the only one on the list that I could find that would respond. And plus, it's for content. Like, if it wasn't for content, I would not link with her, right, guys? First step, you guys already know what to do. Find the Facebook, and then you want to check the charges. Yeah, her and that guy, Mo Lester, are on good terms. That's freaky enough for me. Now, I was kind of tripping at first. I just went straight for the kill, and I said what Kodak said. I only started with that because I was lit, and she looked like a stud. Sorry, you have the wrong person. I got the right one. Do you like girls? I do, actually. You just haven't found the right guy yet. Oh, wow. Yeah, we can still learn stuff about ourselves no matter how old. I don't even remember being this disrespectful. Never mind, I'll ruin your life, old lady. Why was I acting like this? My life couldn't get any worse, LOL. See, this is where I felt bad for her when she said this. Last night, I had to give her something. I'm sorry. Here, text my phone number. So I was just texting her a little bit. I was picking her brain apart slowly, making her fall in love with me. Enough texting. I said, what time you get off? I'm trying to kick it tonight. She said, I get off at 1 a.m. She worked at the airport, so I said, all right, I'm going to take a lift there and we're going to go back to your place. She said, okay, sounds good. Call me when you get here. All right, so I'm going to pick her up from the airport right now, y'all. This is so embarrassing, man. Like, just look at my eyes. You can tell how out of it I was. If this was me sober, I would not have done this. So therefore, I'm not even going to count this as a body. I don't even know if I'm going to post this video yet. I really don't know what happened last night. Like, I can't remember. If you want to see my tapes, the aftermath, my methods, go check out my exclusive content. You must be 18. Day 3 of the RSO tour. If you don't know, I treat the offenders list like it's Tinder. Hey man, Caleb Plant tripping. So I started off good. I found a lot of great thrift shops, but I just couldn't get them to answer and or find their social media. So I had to sacrifice the quality for content once again. This is a terrible thrift shop. This is like leaving with pots and pans instead of clothes. I already know how bad this is. It's just for content. Please don't do me. First step, y'all know what to do. Find that Facebook, make sure they match up, and hop in that DM. I almost forgot the most important step. Check the charges. Oh my gosh, she had 2 charges of the same thing. I hope the freak hasn't died down yet, and I don't want to hear no excuses when it comes to me. Right when I texted them, they hit me with this, and I don't know why. I never seen this before. Really wasn't planning on doing anything with this one, so I crashed out. I pressed one. I said, where are you located? I'm here, baby. Where you at? How did you find me? So I had to lie. I said, you looked familiar. I honestly thought you were someone else. Haha. I'm visiting there right now, actually. I had to get her mind off of me being a stranger, so I just said, what do you do for fun? I have lots of fun, but not love to give massages. That's my favorite. I'm still learning, but I'm good at it. I knew something was off about her when she kept typing like this. I see, that's dope. I got some friends that would need it. It's 4 of us. See, I actually did have some boxing teammates with me, so I figured we would all need it. But then I said, you wouldn't leave us with a sad ending, right? My heart was beating, but she said if you want to leave with a happy movie ending, that would cost 100 each. I knew she needed the money, so I knew I could negotiate it. 200 for 4, work with me. We will be fast. I will be fast. I can't speak for them. I can speak for me. Okay, fine. Tomorrow at 11 p.m. What's your number? I'm going to call you tomorrow. She gave me her number, and I called her for a little bit before I went over.
They take my kindness for weakness.
Yeah.
Fucking, as soon as I'm just like, put your hands on me, and as soon as bam, they go straight down.
It gets you going, huh?
Yeah.
That was after we first picked her up. I told you, she's not normal. Or she could have just been nervous because it was 4 of us in the car, but I don't know. I don't know what the homie be on because she swore she knew him, but I ain't gonna judge nobody. I'm gonna keep it a secret.
After today, you on the team.
I met you before. Have I? No. Nothing that they
Have y'all met before?
Yeah.
You seen me before? You seen me before?
I don't know. I thought maybe we met before. Nothing.
Oh.
Yeah, appreciate you. But you already know I had to get mine out the way first. I told you I'm gonna be fast. I don't want to be a hassle. I just want to get mine out the way, cash you out. We took so many videos. Me bringing my friends with me was like the best idea ever.
Don't miss. Swear to God. He's pressure.
Going out to my car, you gonna put with it?
I kind of do leaving us here unattended. Thanks, Casey.
Look how little buddy's looking at her.
Thanks for getting real messy.
Little buddy's looking at her like, man, I'm about to eat her up.
Open your eyes. Yeah. Type shit. Yeah, you're lasting. No.
Couldn't blame them for having a good time though, because I was also paying them for coming with me. He was just plotting and waiting the whole entire time. I don't know what he took before he came. Look how happy he is. He has his hands on his thighs, being a good boy, just waiting patiently. And he's so happy, he's like trying to look at him, trying to blame his happiness on him. And the massage was actually pretty good too, I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't just the ending that was good. Sometimes I really feel like my life is not real and I'm just AI generated. Y'all already know where to find me at if you want to see the 18+ content from it. You must be 18. There's no ands, ifs, or buts. I know this is like the best series on TikTok right now and y'all want more videos. I get it. It's fun to me too. But I'm actually putting in work. These videos are hard to make. They take time and dedication and money. Day 4 of the RSO tour. Wherever I'm at, I treat the registered offenders list like it's Tinder. Some of these people just make me want to throw up. I'm so sorry, guys. Like, just playing, guys. Come on now. I was in the Goodwill bins for a while, but I couldn't go out like that. Y'all know what to do by now. Find the Facebook. Check the charges. Attempted battery. Yeah, that's cool. Now, my superstar point guard from last video has been begging me to get back on the court. So I threw him the lob and logged into his Facebook and texted her from there, which is kind of good because I don't got to worry about, oh, you're so young, you're a baby and stuff like that. All right, here we go. You from here? I live here. Why? I just lied. I said I swear I thought I knew you. I guess not. But I'm already here, so what you be doing for fun? You can't really have fun when you have kids. Do not make mistakes around me. I promise you I'm gonna capitalize. This is how I could tell that she was celibate for too long. Sounds like you just need some alone time. I bring drinks over Friday? Maybe. How old are you? Old enough to grow with you and just young enough to go all night. Oh my God. I have no words. See, I thought I lost her right here. But then she double texted me like 30 minutes later and said, what, you drink? LOL. I'll surprise you. And then she said, what makes you want me? You can have anyone. You're super cute. Sometimes you gotta just cap a little bit and hit him where it hurts. Gotta follow my heart. God always puts me in the right path. I found you for a reason.
What's going on,
like the
Chop?
way you think. Hey, call me real quick to make sure you're not a serial. You know what?
This little kid right here is crazy.
Like you have the perfect history. So I texted my friend and I said, hey, call her real quick. I might have another RSO for you. Just make small talk and then tell her you're busy. If you want to get back in the court, these are the shots you have to take. He said I'm nervous, but I knew he was gonna come through. She said she likes my voice and she wants to see me Friday. Yes. So after I texted her, sorry, I couldn't talk longer. I was at dinner. No problem, honey. I'm looking forward towards Friday. So we stayed in touch for a little bit until Friday came, and that's when he actually went over to her house. So now the only problem was, is how am I going to be able to be a part?
Hold on. Look at this. This little dude right here. His face is what's he got on his mind? And very scam likely, he is out of control. Out of control.
Part of this, because I'm still a stranger. I'm the method man, so I told him,
as a date
act
now?
like you forgot the bottle and text your homie and tell him to get you one. So he was already over there. I told him to get as much videos as you can, because all he cares about is he doesn't care about the content. I showed the bottle and I asked he was a bathroom. I say what's up. This is the only video that I could get. I didn't want to blow my cover.
Cool and fun, though. But
Yeah.
I don't run an account.
You don't run it?
I don't like do much with it as.
You don't promote your OnlyFans?
No,
Oh, why
I
not?
don't. I put it on my Facebook page, maybe here and there.
As you can see, they're both trolling about her having an OF. It's like they just click like this. I don't know what's up with him. He needs to chill. I'm super proud of my point guard. He said he was making her look silly in the paint. Of course, he didn't get any exclusive or 18+ content with her, but don't forget to catch all of my other 18+ content with the other ones. He loves this reckless lifestyle, but he doesn't want to make content. I don't know what's up with him. Hey man, Wallow tripping. Day 5 of the RSO tour. Wherever I'm at, I treat the registered offenders list like it's Tinder. How does one even acquire a 10 line like this? Hours of stress and doubt in the Goodwill bins. I finally found my bounty. Y'all know what to do. Find the Facebook. I actually couldn't find her Facebook for a while, so I went to her relatives and I went to their Facebook and their friends and I found it from there. Don't question me on why I'm doing.
he might be good working with Drewski. They got the same kind of taste in women. No taste.
Doing this. First of all, she actually is gorgeous, and second of all, I've never been with a lady this old. This is the closest photo I could find to her prime years, but I just know she was pressured when she was younger. I look at it like when Jordan went to the Wizards. When he went to the Wizards, they didn't really want him for his skill. They just wanted him for his brand and his name and his image. They knew he was washed up, but he could still put up numbers. Make sure you also check the charges, okay? ORAL with a minor under the age of 18. Yes! All right, here we go. Hey, cutie. You think I'm cute? What makes you say that? You just have a glow to you. I can't explain it. That's so sweet. Thank you. Are you from here? I am. Sometimes you just gotta cap a little bit and make yourself sound better than what you actually are. You should show me around. I'm visiting for a bit. I'm way too old for you, honey. You look fresh out of high school. I thought I was cooked right here, so I lied about my age. I'm 23. I just have a baby face. I have a hard time believing that. So I had my friend Photoshop my ID and change my birth year to 2000. I know it's still young, but 23 sounds way better than 19. Why would I lie? Okay, I like your hair. Complain it then. Y'all need to take notes. Don't copy it word for word, like get some answers wrong on the test, but take notes. How do I know you are safe? What? Is that racist? I had to clap back, so I said you act like I'm a registered S offender or something. Dr. Umar, I'm sorry, but I said I'm one of the good ones. You are right, haha. You can have any girl your age. Why do you want me? I can't help what I'm attracted to. If you're a dopamine addict and you need more, don't forget to check out my 18 plus content in my IG bio. My in-game footage.
This little dude is off the chain. This little dude is off the registered sex offenders list as Tinder. Excuse me. Let's continue.
Of me on the court. You're so sweet. I taste pretty sweet too. Ooh, is that correct? You know it can't be a long-term thing, right? I'm glad she said that. Of course. Saturday, let's grab a bite and kick it at your house? Yes, that exclamation mark means a lot. Do you like wine? I knew she was gonna say this. I should have offered it to her to make me like me more, but it's okay. Yeah, I do. Give me your number. I'm gonna call you Saturday. So we made small talk for a little bit, and then on Saturday I called her. I got her address. I went to her house. I was super nervous. I don't know why. I never felt like this. So I took some ashwagandha, but I'm still against ashwagandha because it messes up your performance on the court. I don't take it on a regular basis though, so I knew I was gonna be good. So after we went out to eat, we went home and watched Love is Blind for a little bit, as you can see, and we started drinking wine. I couldn't get much footage because she was super big on like, put your phone down, talk to me, let's have a conversation. So I snuck in a quick video when she went to the bathroom. He was kind of dominating me this whole entire night. I ain't gonna lie. I had like 4 fouls. I was about to foul out. And I just locked in right quick. I changed the tone of my voice and I said, so you still trying to say something sweet? I wasn't even confident in saying that, but you gotta fake the confidence until it becomes real. She hit me with the most mind-blowing question I ever received. I never thought I would be in this position in my life. She said, teeth or no teeth? I looked over at the TV. I smirked. I thought about it.
Teeth or no teeth? Teeth or no teeth?
I look back. No teeth. I got hired for a gum job, if you know what I mean. Man, weirdest feeling ever, but as I got used to it, it turned into the best feeling ever. If y'all want me to do a Keith Lee review on it, I will. I'm still in touch with her. I might have to spin bike a few times before I go bike home. This is by far my favorite episode so far, but I need to address some things. You guys are DMing me proof of you guys doing it. Why are you guys doing it? I clearly said it in the tutorial. This is the last option if you're down bad. If you're in a drought, don't take water from people who need it. I do this for content. I have a pass to do whatever I want. And also, a lot of people do hate on me, and I would just little boy him, like, only people with less money than me hate on me, just go band for band with me. Can't really do that. All types of people be hating on me. Rich people, poor people, blind people, everybody. Even on an off day, I still drop a triple-double. Y'all gotta give me my flowers now. Day 6 of the RSO tour. If you don't know what this is, I catch female S offenders near me. Somebody please find me who this is. Okay, so hours and hours of searching and getting somebody to respond. Yes, it does take that long. You guys need to have patience. This is who I settled down with. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. So I would say like D Rose after his knee injury. I actually did have somebody else before this that was perfect, but she was not with it because she recognized me. She seen my videos.
My dude compared her looks to D Rose after the injury. This little dude is buck wild.
Almost had her convinced, but it just didn't work out.
I just booked a hotel for the next 2 weeks. I am not leaving. I'm sorry, baby.
What you doing out there? Just hoeing?
Basically.
How much you be making?
How much do you be making? Enough to not ask people for a fucking plane ticket.
I'm not begging for a plane ticket. I'm advising you to make the best financial decision in your life.
How much is a plane ticket? I thought you were gonna make a video like, oh, how to get girls to pay for your plane ticket.
No, that's corny.
I don't know. You are sketchy as fuck.
How am I sketchy? How am I sketchy? You don't even know me. How am I sketchy if you don't even know me? That's fucked up.
I know your internet persona.
Yeah, that's not even me. That's just the internet. Now you want to check the charges. She got trafficking. I was hoping for something a little bit more freaky, but I don't really have too many options. Now, boom, find the Facebook and just shoot straight from here. It's still hard to find the Facebook and to get them the answer. Don't get discouraged. Hey, do I know you? I'm Samuel. I'm trying to get to know you. Why? I just like what I see. Damn. Boy, you just graduated high school. Those pics are old. I'm 23. Oh my God, I almost just sold. My high school graduation pictures from last year were up on my Facebook. I forgot to private them. She said, I don't like liars. Bye. I sent her my photoshopped ID that I had my friend Photoshop for me last RSO video. If you guys need him to do yours, hit him up right here. I had to gas her up a little bit so she wouldn't overthink it. So I said, me lying to you would be like betraying Jesus. And she said, are you from here? Oh, but I have family here, so I'm here a lot. What's there to do here? I really just be doing my own thing, making money. I feel that, me too. How did you even find me? I kind of got scared right here, so I said I was searching for something and I stumbled across you and I was like, oh. She said, oh, you're handsome though. I could definitely make some money with you. I said, huh? How? I could get people to pay for you. Dude, don't you have to test me out first? Is that what you want? I told you guys, these offenders will not leave their ways. They're going to keep doing the same thing over and over. Yes, me out. Come over tonight and we'll see. Am I bringing my with me or am I leaving it at home? She was talking about we'll see, so I had to make sure I was for sure going to crack. She said, definitely bring it. Okay, love, what's your address and number? I'm going to call you around 9. So we got a little bit lit. I was nervous, so I took the ashwagandha again. I'm still against ashwagandha because you guys know it does affect your in-game performance. If you want to see my in-game performances, my exclusive content, don't forget to check it out right here. Every time I would even pull out the camera and just look at myself, she would freak out and be like, turn that off. So I could only sneak in a couple of videos. What's up with man? I thought we were smoking big.
You want to roll for real? Go get my game. I told you how to do it.
How do you get to the bag again?
You say how do I get to the bag?
How do you get to the bag?
Basically, you gotta give them what they want, you know. Gotta be yellow 1, 2.
Put it in Fortnite terms for me or in basketball terms. That's the only thing I understand. Hold on. Flag on the play. Rewind. Slow it down. What is this? Is this a whatchamacallit? Did he do it again? Oh my God. How could you ever even doubt the kid? Of course I did it again. She told me to bring it with me, so of course I'm gonna use it. Took a whole honey pack by myself and I was low-key lit, so I was low-key tripping. She was a HO garden tool and she was also a pimp, so it was kind of throwing me off. Definitely a garden tool though, because she was calling up other people while I was with her like she didn't even care.
Are you asleep?
If you're a dopamine addict and you want to see more, don't forget my in-game footage.
He got in his feelings because the hoe was calling other tricks while she was sitting there with him.
We're officially top 3%. Man, she gave me the best knowledge ever. I can't even explain it. I'll hold off on this video because I'm going to try to spin bike a few more times. And I know you guys like these videos, but they're very hard to make and they take time and dedication. Be seeing y'all messages too. Y'all be going crazy. Y'all be finding some good ones, but y'all do know that you guys don't have to do this, right? I'm doing it for you guys. I'm doing it as a tax write-off. I'm a business now. Day 7 of the RSO tour. If you don't know by now, I'm the crash dummy who finds girls off the registered sex offenders list, and I link them. I do my thing. I put them on my 18+ content if I can, but if not, I still drop a triple-double. This time, it was a little bit different. My fans took care of me right when I got to Vegas. He said, yo, you in Vegas? I got an RSO for you. He sent her profile. She's not registered, but she should be. She's known for getting guys way too lit and doing God knows what. Hit her up, say I sent you. This counts as a bucket. I don't care what nobody says. 99.9% of all offenders are not registered. So I text her. I said, hey, I got your ad from Taj. Okay, you coming to the party tonight? I didn't even know there was a party at the UNLV, so she sent me the room number, and I said, okay, bet, I'll be there. So I pulled up, I had my glasses on. It was all right. It was just too packed and too crowded, and I wasn't really feeling it. I actually left that party and snuck off into a different dorm room, and I caught myself in a 1v5 solo squad. It was a tough mission. The storm was coming, but we still won the game.
Yeah. Hard or what? Yeah. Oh, you do?
Hold on, you recorded in my house?
Yeah.
Turn that shit off.
It's public property. You don't. It's public property. You don't own it. You right. You right.
Next time I texted her, I said I had fun. I was trying to gas up her party a little bit. She said, me too, I like your personality. I said, I like mine too. What you doing laying down? What about you? Same, I was so tired today. I just crashed out, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I really don't have time to try to figure somebody out. But I said, do you want bike shots? Yeah. I said, why? Who doesn't want them? Like, what kind of question is that? I said, you don't even know what bike shots are. Okay, I don't understand your slang back shots. That's what I thought you meant, so my answer still stands. How bad do you want it 1 through 10? I was trying to get her to beg for it, but she wasn't going for it. She said 0. She said, stop trolling on my phone. I'm not. And I just said, I want, you feel me? She said, then go get some, you feel me? So I said, come get me then. And what do I get? I don't want, you feel me, before you answer that. What do you want? So you just want, you feel me, and that's it? And maybe give you some bike shots. Maybe we should hang out and see what the vibe is like, but if nothing happens, that's cool too, you feel me? That didn't seem like the vibe yesterday. I thought we were homies. See, that's the method. You guys always try to flirt and flirt. Flirting is patched. That method has been patched a long time ago. Act like they're the homie and it'll come to you. So I just showed her for a little bit longer. She said, whatever, do you want to come? I said, if you want to come and get me and you want eggplants in your mouth. I'm sick, huh? She said, have a good night. So I liked the message. I thought she was being for real. Then she texted back, she said, LMA, I'm just playing. You know the easiest way to get, you feel me, is to not ask for it. That's a myth. I don't care what nobody says. If you never ask for it, it's not gonna come. I put the glasses on my friend because I wanted him to record a little bit of her picking me up and stuff, and I wanted him to get a little bit of an interaction. But she's just such an airhead that she thought we were setting her up.
Scam likely crazy.
Just keep driving straight towards the end.
He's not coming. He's not coming. I'm coming. Scam likely. Alright.
Alright. Cause I'm already drunk. Just make sure I'm Is that you in the brake car? You see me on my hand up on the button. Look to the right. Stop. Is that you in the brake? Stop fucking moving. Why did they stop?
Oh man, this dude is this little dude is the craziest, funniest little smart dude on the internet right now. It's crazy.
I'm setting you up. Matter of fact, now
Off the bat, we're blowing.
Now I'm setting her up. Where is that? To get it on you? Are you turning in circles? Alright, pause it.
Ain't no pause.
No,
we in play.
Stop 3 minutes.
We in play. We in play.
Yeah, show the TV because that's hard.
Ain't no show no TV for no aesthetics.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm gonna step in front of the car.
Hey Bud Fowles, how you doing tonight?
Tell her to pull up to
Coming
the
up
front.
on 5 hours.
Oh
and
no,
45
we ain't
minutes
sleeping no
to
chopping.
24 hours of MAAS-a-Thon.
Why she pull way over
Like
here?
button.
Why she pull way over here?
Share the
Tell her to back up, bro.
We're here watching Very Scam Likely.
Have them all pick you up off the bat. We up.
Who uses the registered sex offenders?
Have them all pick you up.
Like
Off the bat. I told you were dumb.
Tinder.
Bat.
I'm gonna go to
And he's waiting on some girl that he met
That's
off
smart.
text message list. Come on.
I should have waited, bro. I rushed you.
Man, put her dumb ass in a swirly. Where the fuck she going? She left. We good. Well, back to the Crispy Life vid. Bye-bye, guys. Decline off the back. She gone, P. We good. Back to the vid. She act like a catch her up and bring her in this little ass apartment.
She gone, P.
Fuck she. Ain't no backdoor activities. I'm going to the trash can.
Sent him straight to voice.
She literally came and then left when she found out it was 2 people. I said, where you at? She said, you're setting me up. I said, no, I'm not. My homie was just making sure I'm safe. LOL, come bike. I said, what would I set you up for? You're depreciated. She didn't even know what that means. It's two of y'all and one of me. I'm good. So I got her to come back. I said, come bike to the same spot. It's going to be just me. Tried to record with the glasses when I was in her car, but the glasses, Ray-Bans, how it works, it has a big ass white light when you start recording, and she caught on to that. So I got to figure out a way to cover that up. It was cool. It was way too popping.
I know, it was too many people. I was kind of mad.
Whose fault was that? Like, what happened? I couldn't even get in the middle.
We're
I was
doing some
trying to get in
reaction
the middle. I
videos
couldn't
tonight
hear
in
the
this
music.
24 hours of MAAS.
Like, it's my
Right now, we're
place.
doing reactions.
Yeah.
Very scam like
And I have a video. I was trying to
little young
record my
dude
friend,
that
and like somebody knocked
goes
my
to other
phone.
countries and
And after that, I was like, okay.
does wild things and uses the
What was
rich.
the cops saying?
No, the cops never came.
They say did. I
They
seen them
didn't. Not
outside.
to my place.
Oh, they were just
They
downstairs?
went to wherever else, but they never came to my place. But we shut it down because it was too many people. And like we weren't even having fun at the host.
Because I could have walked here. But I'm too good for that. What you mean? Take what off? No, it's not. It's playing music. It's Bluetooth. It don't even matter though. I still talk myself out of everything. Still got the job done. I didn't even have to hit the registry. Y'all took care of me and I love that. This is the type of kink treatment that I expect to get by now. My hands are dirty. My hands aren't clean. I already did all the hard work to get here. If you see I'm in your city and you have something that I need, let me get it. Don't be stingy. Don't forget my 18 plus content of me on the court, my in-game footage. We're top 1% on OF. I'm so thankful for you guys. You guys bought me this car. People asking me how to get emotional on social media. I just made like a 50-page in-depth course. I put time into this. Go check it out. It's also in my IG bio.
Everybody's got a gimmick. His gimmick is getting women off the registered sex offenders list. Going to other countries, having unprotected sex with women. Is that a gimmick or is that taking life chances? And you know, we were laughing because, I mean, it's funny. But is it really funny? Is it really funny going to Japan and having unprotected sex and getting burnt? I mean, is that what you have to do to be a big YouTuber? You can't just have charisma and know how to entertain people by talking and how to engage with people. That doesn't mean, I mean, is it all about a gimmick? Is it all about talking about people, trying to make somebody look bad? I mean, I look at YouTube just like y'all do. Some of it's cool, but is there a lane for people that just want to have cool, open dialogue about different topics? Is that not cool? Is that not in demand? Is everything crash out? Do people like, I mean, what is it about crash outs on YouTube and always being big? Is it because people like seeing the downfall of something? Why do people like seeing crash outs? What is it about watching somebody crash out that's cool? Y'all tell me. As we come up on 6 o'clock, I mean, 6 hours in. I said 6 o'clock. As we come up on 10 o'clock, 6 hours in. It's time for the next video. I need to make me some tea. Give me some caffeine. I'm still here. I'm still gonna be commenting. I'm still gonna be here. But this is a video from 2 weeks ago. No, you know what? No, not that one. Which one? Which one of these videos we gonna look at? Do I want to go to one of my older videos? When we get to the late night hours, this one I'm gonna put some of these the sex shows that I can't play right now. I need to take a cold shower. I can feel the onset of sleepiness. And we about to nip that in the bud. Y'all know what it is. Hit the like button. Chocolate said, some live through others' actions. We may think it or say it, but some people do it. It's crazy. Some of the stuff that people do is I mean, it's crash out material. This dude is out here. I mean, now, what if one of these sex offenders that he meets really does something to him? To all the people that said they haven't subscribed to the channel yet, subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Help this page grow. Yeah. Watch hours. I in all actuality, I should already be monetized. But I did something I shouldn't have done. And YouTube didn't just hit me on the wrist. They cut my legs off. I'm supposed to have a couple people coming through. I am. And I got a couple little I got a couple surprises for y'all. But a couple of them I'm waiting. A couple of them I'm waiting on people. They had things to do. And I'm waiting on them to hit me back. But what it is I've been over eating all this barbecue in between things. I need to get up, stretch. I need to stretch. But yeah, I got some. I got one of my homegirls is an artist, and she had something to do, but she's gonna be coming on, and I'm gonna talk to her. She's gonna show some of her artwork. She lives right here in Cincinnati. And she's one of the premier artists here in the city. And I have a couple of her paintings. She's gonna come on tonight. As a matter of fact, you know what? Let me go get her paintings and I'll show y'all. I'm still not gonna tell you her name, but I'm gonna grab these two paintings that I purchased from her. I'll be right back. And as a matter of fact, I'm gonna wait till exactly 10 o'clock. Because these aren't yet. We're gonna wait till 10 o'clock. I'm gonna wait till exactly 10 o'clock to show the paintings because yeah, they are. They are risque. So to say. So to say. But I don't know if I want to put one of my old video. I don't know. I might put one of the videos of me and YWG when we was doing the two Aries. I don't know. Might not. I got some wild. I look back on some of the videos that I've done in my time. Some of these videos, yeah, wow. But how's everybody doing tonight? The itis, yeah, I gotta go put some coal. I ain't lying. Told y'all I barbecue. Yeah, I made me my own sampler. What we're gonna be eating all night long. But yeah, I gotta put some cold water on my face. 10 o'clock yet? We got, you know what? This is one of the paintings that the artist that will be on here did. I don't know how y'all this is one of the paintings that I purchased that she did. And that's a man and his girlfriend, and he's laying between her legs and she's grabbing his head. And he's doing some things. So yes, that one. But my favorite one is this one. This is my favorite. This is my favorite painting that she did. So yeah, I love art. And these hang up. These are in my bedroom. They hang up with one of them hangs over my bed and one of them hangs on the side. Yeah. It's what I go to sleep looking at every night. But yeah, she's supposed to be coming on here at some point tonight. She coming on here at some point tonight. And I hope when she does come on that she's in her studio. Because when I tell you this lady's art is impeccable, impeccable is an understatement. And I'm pretty sure that if you all get to see her work, I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna buy something from her. Her work is great. And she just finished a series that she had been working on. But yeah. And I got both of those for a nice price. Especially I thought the big one she was gonna break me for that one. But she didn't. She's she's reasonable for the work that she puts in to her art. I will say that. She's reasonable she's reasonable for what for the how impeccable her work is. So yeah, hopefully, matter of fact, when I'm gonna step away. When I step away, I'll reach out to her to see what time because I know she does have to work tomorrow. And I gotta make sure I get her on here. What? Oh. So yeah, hit the like button. We just passed 6 hours into the 24 hours of MAAS, the MAAS-a-Thon, to grow this page, to get new subscribers, to get new people who like to engage and have adult conversations, not mudslinging. Nobody did the conversations that we have, nobody is omnipotent. So we are people that's the Mass Appeal family, the MA family. We all real people. When we talk about life situations, we look at it from a real aspect. You'll have women on here that agree with some points that men say, and you'll have men on here that agree with points that women say. So it's not anything where it's a battle of the sexes. We're logical. So we hope. My thing is with this 24 hours of Monster MAAS-a-Thon, I hope that I engage with new individuals who like talking about things that are different, not gimmicky, even though we have been looking at some of the gimmicky content that is on YouTube, because like I said, I'm not a gimmicky person, but I don't knock nobody's hustle. And sometimes the videos are funny. Like we just got done looking at Very Scam Likely. You can say what you want to say about what he does and the parts of the world that he is delving into, but he does everything. He thinks about what he does. He uses his brain, and I think that that's what makes it entertaining, is that this dude is really putting this much thought and this much. He is basically using Lean and Six Sigma things to accomplish stuff, but it doesn't seem like he's 19 years old, so he hasn't gone to school for these types of things. But it's kind of funny to see how some people. My father used to always say, if you use your brains, you can be dangerous. And it's funny to see somebody that's using their brains, because you see this guy and some of the way that his mind moves, and you say, this dude, if he puts his mental capacity in another realm as opposed to finding women on the registered sex offenders list, this dude could be dangerous. But everybody does what they do to get paid, and there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Share this video out. Subscribe to the page. Shouts out to everybody watching on Facebook. Shouts to everybody watching on Rumble. Everybody watching on Africa TV. To my people in Nigeria and South Korea, as well as my people in the Netherlands that's tuning in. And last but not least, everybody's right here on YouTube. But yeah, I know which video I'm going to play now. And the thing about it is I'm playing these videos, and these are past videos of mine. And when I'm playing them, I want to re-engage. The reason I'm showing this is because maybe it didn't get the push that I thought it should. So it's good to talk about things that are relevant. Never gonna put anything. We're never gonna have conversations about anything that isn't relevant. So stuff that I'm gonna put up here for you all is it's relevant. Depending on how you look at it, it can be something that can help you. And that's another thing about the conversations we have. It's a learning process. I may have a topic and something that we're talking about, and there may be people in here who have done something in the topic, and I learned something like that. So I'm on a quest for knowledge. I'm thirsty for knowledge. So when you join these conversations, just know that yeah, we're having these conversations for the benefit of everyone. So if you see something in this replay of this video, please Comment. Scorp mama, Scorpio mama, but I call her Scorp. Chocolate, YWG, they will most definitely engage with you. There's some more people that's in here. But yeah, they will most definitely engage with you. And then once I put this cold water on my face, I will be right back. And I'll be back to engage. And so I'm not going nowhere too far. But the video that I'm gonna put is a video from a couple weeks ago. And it's after 10 o'clock. So yeah, this is from a month ago. It's a show that we did a month ago. And the reason I'm showing some of these now is because a lot of times people aren't up Friday nights when we do the sex show. So, and the conversations that we have on the sex show, sometimes they are risque, but the ones that I'm not going to play right now aren't the risque ones. They're the ones that really have some type of value. So let me get this pulled up. Hold on for 1 second. It's Friday night. It's 11 o'clock. And I'm here. Hope everybody is having a good Friday night. Before we go any further, we must give thanks to the Most High for allowing us to see another Friday, to make it through another work week. And now you got 2 days to yourself. But tonight's conversation is entitled is too young. And what brought this conversation up was I saw the article about Bill Belichick, who is 76 years old, and his girlfriend, the picture you all see, is 24. And I had a discussion with 3 of my buddies. I was having a discussion with 2 of my friends, and after that conversation ended, another one of my friends called me. Because legally, it's not against the law. It's not against the law. But Bill Belichick was 52 years old when his current girlfriend was born. Now, legally it's cool, but ethically and morally, how do you all look at that? And that's what we're going to talk about tonight. How young is too young, or on the converse, how old is too old? Should a 76-year-old man who is the head coach of a college football team have a 24-year-old girlfriend? And you might ask, why is this such a big deal? People can date who they want to date. But this man is going to be, his place of employment is a college campus. Who's to say he won't see a 19-year-old or a 20-year-old that looks appealing to him? It's legal. But could he do that? Could he do that? He already has a girlfriend that's 24 years old. He's 76. Who's to say that he won't be on that college campus and see a young, tender, 19, 20 years old, that's a little bit firmer, a little bit more supple than his 24-year-old girlfriend that he's in a relationship with now? He might find something a little bit younger, a little bit more tender, a little bit more supple that he'll like. I mean, I know this is it's a touchy conversation. It's a touchy subject. Age gap dating. Age gap dating. In heterosexual sexual relationships, concepts of age disparity, including what defines an age disparity, has developed over time and vary among societies. Differences in age preferences for mates can stem from partner availability, gender roles, and age preferences. Evolutionary mating strategies and age preferences in sexual partners may vary cross-culturally. There are also social theories for age differences in relationships, as well as suggested reasons for alternative age hypogamous relationships. Age disparate relationships have been documented for most of recorded history and have been regarded with a wide range of attitudes dependent on social cultural norms and legal systems. Hey, Dark Star, should a 76-year-old man be in a relationship with a 24-year-old woman? I mean, we talk about Chesters, and things of that nature, but how do you look at that relationship? Is it all about money? I mean, look at the look on her face. Does she look like she's there for him? Or does she look like she's there for the next man that comes along? What could they possibly have to talk about? What could they possibly have to talk about? Relationships with age disparities have been observed with both men and women as older or younger partner. In various cultures, older men and younger women often seek one another for sexual or marital relationships. Older women sometimes date younger men as well. And in both cases, wealth and apparent physical attractiveness are often relevant. Adolescent boys are generally sexually interested in adolescent girls and women somewhat older than they are. Older men also display an interest in women of their own age. However, research suggests that relationship patterns are more influenced by women's preferences than men's. I mean, does a 76-year-old man want to have a nice looking woman on his arm? Is that what it is? Hit the like button. Shouts out to everybody watching on YouTube. Shouts out to everybody watching on Facebook, Instagram, Rumble, and Africa TV. People's in Nigeria and South Korea. But yeah, what is an acceptable age gap? Should a 76-year-old man that's the head coach of a college football team, University of North Carolina, very, very prestigious organization. Evidently, they don't have a problem with it. Evidently, they don't have a problem with his relationship. And some people say, is this the reason he didn't get any job interviews? The man is, I think, 15 or 16 football victories away from being the winningest coach in NFL history, and no one wanted to hire him. Is it because of his relationship with this 24-year-old young woman? It's legal. And depending on where you are, it's ethically and morally okay. But it's weird. It's weird. And I guess I look at it differently because I have sisters and I have a sister and I have nieces and I have younger cousins. I have friends that have young daughters. It's weird. To me. It's weird to me that a man that was 52 years old when someone was born, and now when he's 76, that's his girlfriend. She's 24. And then men, you have to look at her like, she's having sex with a 76-year-old man. Is it an even exchange? He wants to have a pretty girl on his side. He wants to have sex with a younger woman that, makes him feel vibrant. And she wants a wealthy man to take care of her. Is it an even exchange? Is it ethically correct? Is it morally okay? These are tough questions. But Snoop Dogg called out Bill Belichick. Yeah. Snoop made a joke. Snoop made a joke about it. Let me pull that video up. Shouts out to TMZ. But, yeah, look at this video. Once again, shouts out to TMZ.
Because I've been a football fan for a long, long time. I mean, I remember back when the Cowboys was good. I remember back when the Chiefs was bad. And I remember, what was it? Bill Belichick's girlfriend wasn't even born yet.
Belichick's girlfriend wasn't even born yet. Was Snoop Dogg wrong for saying that? Hey, Bud Files, hey, YWG, and once again, shouts out to Dark Star. Is it weird? Is it weird for a 76-year-old man to have a 24-year-old girlfriend? And what would be, I mean, I'm trying, when we have these conversations, I try to be non-partial. I try to look at stuff from both sides, but this is a situation that just me personally, I think it's weird that a man would be with a chick that's 52 years younger than her. Is it okay? I know this is a different sexual subject than what we usually talk about, but I think it's relevant. Am I weird for thinking it's weird? Okay. YWG said both are adults. He don't care. YWG, could that be because you don't have daughters, you have a son? To the people out there that have daughters, what would you do if your daughter came home with a man that was more than 40 years older than her? What would you do? I'm being serious. I'm not trying to be funny. What would you all do? And am I looking at the situation wrong, or do I just, and even more is she weird for wanting a 70-something-year-old man? Or is she just money hungry? Is it all about the money? People are trying to ridicule Drake for his infatuation with younger girls. Why is what Drake is doing weird? But what Bill Belichick is doing isn't weird. Is that a double standard for older men? Because when he was 54 years old, she was 2. Okay. YWG said he never looks at life like what if. He looks at life like what is. Then he followed that up with, I don't have a daughter that I know of, so I can't speak on that. Isn't weird? Young dudes, okay. Cher is not employed by a university. Cher is not going to be around a bunch of 18 to 22-year-old men on a daily basis, like Bill Belichick. He works on a college campus. Okay, we know young dudes date Madonna. I mean, I don't think that makes it any. That's weird too. If your daughter was going to college at North Carolina, would you be comfortable with your daughter being a student manager for the football team? If you knew that the head coach, who was 76 years old, had a 24-year-old girlfriend, would you be worried? If you had a daughter that went to North Carolina that was a football manager on a football team with a coach who was 76 years old and had a 24-year-old girlfriend. Tim McCameron said, I'm 51. I like women 35 to 44. If I've known her before she was 44, we can keep dating or having a relationship. But you wouldn't be 51 and date a 21-year-old. People would look at you like you were. Okay, let's just talk about the elephant in the room right now. Let's just talk about the elephant in the room right now. Would a 76-year-old black head coach be able to walk around campus with a 24-year-old girlfriend? Would a 76-year-old black football coach be able to walk? That was the head coach of a college football team. Would he be able to walk around with a 24-year-old girlfriend? So YWG, you're of the side that says it's an even exchange. Right. Taylor McCarron said, absolutely not. The black coach will be fired. A black coach, what I'm saying is Bill Belichick had the 24-year-old girlfriend when he interviewed with North Carolina. Do you think that came up in the interview? Or would that be what would the press be saying if a 76-year-old black head coach of a major university had a 24-year-old girlfriend? I'll sit back and I'll wait for the responses. Ladies, if your daughter went to I'm going to say it again. If your daughter went to the University of North Carolina and she wanted to be a student manager for their football team, would you have a problem with it, knowing that Bill Belichick has a 24-year-old girlfriend? Tim McHenry said he's some type of predator. Those young women don't feel safe. The question is, will University of North Carolina have female student managers? Am I just reaching with this conversation? Am I just reaching with this conversation? Is Bill Belichick a predator? That's how they would feel. If the coach was black, yeah. But my thing is I don't even think that if Bill Belichick was black and he had I don't even think he would have got considered for the job in North Carolina. It would be an issue. Whether it's wow. Tam McHenry said, white men are allowed to live their dreams, their fantasies, no matter what age. That's a deep statement. How dare a black man think he can walk around with that 24-year-old woman? Hey, Carl Sweets. Do you all agree with that comment? White men are allowed to live their dreams and their fantasies no matter what age. Taylor Cameron said that singer Omarion has a young wife and it's frowned upon. And he's like 30. Is he in his 30s or is he in his 40s? Is he in his 30s or his 40s? Shouts out to everybody coming in. Hit the like button on your way in. We're talking about age gap dating. And what is too young? Okay, Carmel Sweet says it wasn't Omarion, it was Marcus Houston. He's in his 40s. Hey, Pontoon Jody. Pontoon Jody. Old Marion. Wow. Pontoon Jody is 76 years old, too old to date a 24-year-old woman. The ladies are coming in, so I want to ask the ladies. I need the ladies to give me some input. I need the ladies to give me some input. So is there a difference between a 76-year-old man and a 24-year-old woman and a 41-year-old man and a 21-year-old woman? Is there, what's the difference? Somebody tell me what the difference is. If Pontoon Jody gives a one-word answer, just know that it's vehement. She slammed her fist down when she said that. Is there a difference? Is there a difference than a 76-year-old man dating a 24-year-old woman and a 41-year-old man marrying a 21-year-old woman? What is the difference? Darkstar said any more than 10. Pontoon Jody said just like YWG, do what makes you happy. I mean, you can do what makes you happy, but that don't make it not weird. You can, some of the stuff that makes people happy is frowned upon. So shit, I mean, we say do what makes you happy, but ethically, morally, is a 52-year age gap okay? Darkstar said any more than 10 years is kind of, YWG reiterated, he doesn't care who you date, who you bone, who you marry. I'm not busting off what grown people do with other grown people. Carmel Sweet said, there's no difference. I just don't know what they have in common. Whoa. Ladies, to the ladies out there, YWG just said lots of couples don't have anything in common. Is that true? YWG just said lots of couples don't have anything in common. Okay, Pontoon Jody, you like dating older men. You date old farts, but you're not 24 years old. And the men you're talking about aren't 100 or 90 or 80 years old. Darkstar said any more than 10 years older, you suspect. I'm going to say this again. The only person that said something about it was Tanner McHenry. If a 76-year-old man, black man, If a 76-year-old black man had a 24-year-old girlfriend, would he be the head coach of a major university in America? Okay. See, we're 10 years is not, okay, 10 years, 11 years, 15 years. I don't think that's bad. We're talking 52 years. We're talking Bill Belichick was 52 years old when she came out her mother's womb. Bill Belichick is, for most intents and purposes, older than her mother. Is that weird? Or is that cool? Not your daughter, not my daughter. I don't care. Not my daughter. I don't even think 20 years is, I mean, 20 years, 52 years, it makes no difference to you all? YWG said my aunt and uncle were over 20 years apart. My response to that is so. Okay. I know that there are men, exactly. Men, to the men out there. How many of you would date a 70-year-old woman right now? How many men out there that's in their 20s? She would have to be extremely athletic for me to date a 70-year-old woman. I'm being honest. She would have to be extremely athletic. D Payne said, I would if the bank account is fat and she giving. Pull this back up. Men, how many men out there right now would date a 70-something-year-old woman? D-Pain said he would. $70 D-Pain, come on, man. I know you trying to be funny, man, but she would have to be extremely athletic. I have seen some fine 70-year-old women. We're not going to say that there aren't any fine 70-year-old women out there. Would you date a 76-year-old woman who was the equivalent of Bill Belichick? We're not talking about the lady that this bitch pressing 160 pounds at 70 years old. D-Bane said she took her teeth out. Oh, we'll talk about that one day. Carl Sweet said, I guess she makes him feel young, but I wouldn't want my daughter to date a man that far. Would you date a man with 76, Carl Sweets? And Angela Bassett looked good.
Angela Bassett looks good, but believe me, Angela Bassett body ain't. I mean, Martha Stewart got in. She was in. Martha Stewart put a two-piece on last year for the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue. Let's see Angela. SI Sports Illustrated. We want to see Angela Bassett as the 70-year-old lady that y'all put in the swimsuit edition. Y'all been putting a 70-year-old lady in the swimsuit edition the last 3 or 4 years. We want to see Angela Bassett. We want to see if those pictures that we see with that onion. She's 70 years old with an onion. We want to see if that onion still has some of the layers on it. We want to see. We want to see if that onion still has the layers on it. Tanner McCameron said, "I'm 50 and I can't do it. I can't do it." She would have, like I said, she had to be extremely athletic. Chocolate says, so it's wrong to have a good friend. We're not talking about 10 to 20 years. We're talking about in the 30 to 50 year age gap. 10 to 20, I think those are normal. I think a 10-year, 20-year age gap is normal. But we're talking the 30 to 50 year. Like we're talking the Anna Nicole Smith. That man was on his deathbed and she was smiling. That whole family fought her to get. Yeah, we're talking that type of stuff. D-Pay says she'll take her teeth out and make it really pop. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Chocolate said depends on the woman. For most people, just like for most. Yeah, I mean, I guess, Okay, they naming this. Okay, Angela Bassett. I don't think Sade is 70 years old. I don't think she's 70. Yeah, we want to know if that asset is real. Okay, Chocolate said, hell no.
Is Angela Bassett's ass real? Is that a real ass? I'm asking for all black men.
Men. To the men in the chat. To the men in the chat. What would you do if your 20-something-year-old daughter showed up with a 65-year-old man? And be honest. And you can't beat old men up. Tanner McCameron said 5 70-year-old women out of 10,000 women would fit that description of a woman. Yeah, it's about 5 of them. D-Payne says she's old now, so you can really say she is waiting to D-Payne. Leave it to D-Payne. D-Payne said when you're trying to get the gap, age gap means little. Age gap means little. Well, there are men out there that like older women. I'm going to show y'all one. Now, we're not going to look at this whole video, but this video I'm going to show y'all, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. But then again, I'm going to let y'all look at the video. I'm going to let y'all tell me what y'all think. Now, the video is kind of funny. It is kind of funny. Yeah, I don't think none of my nieces would. That ain't happening. Now, this video I'm about to show y'all, it's funny. Shouts out to World Star Hip Hop for this next video. Shouts out to World Star Hip Hop. But yeah, I got another one for y'all. I guess messing with older people is what's up right now. But yeah, get ready to laugh, y'all.
Well, their 60 centimeters is our, what was it? I think it's 47 inches.
Yeah, don't get me to talk about measurements.
The woman, the one that they said was on. Yeah, of course.
Watch this. We'll come back to the topic. Got some dust over there. Let me get the dust off. Keep the dust off of them. Who has no shame, y'all? I guess the age gap is what's in right now. The age gap. I guess the age gap is in. Yeah, we're gonna watch this video. I'm gonna let y'all. Yeah, I guess the age gap is what's in. I was like, none of these ladies under dust to clean the dust off their food.
Oh, is this funny?
Now she got a walker.
You're smart.
Oh, I thought I go to Canada.
Age gap, just the age
Got the
gap.
sticker.
Oh, yeah. I did. Oh man. I'm looking all
Likes the age gap. This dude likes the age gap.
I'm still a brother.
But hey. I guess the age gap is here right there. Guess the age gap is here. Because none of those ladies that dude was. So there are guys out there who like 60, 70-year-old women. I had to have a little bit of comedy. You know, I had to have a little bit of comedy in this conversation. But let's get serious again. Should a 76-year-old man who is the head coach of a college football team have a 24-year-old girlfriend? And you all say it doesn't matter, to each his own. To each his own, and two grown people, whatever. But is it a little weird to you? Is it a little weird to you? And what would a 24-year-old woman see in a 76, other than money? Other than money,
I still haven't figured out
what would
what,
a
other than money, that a
24-year-old
24-year-old girl would want with a 76-year-old man. Somebody please tell me.
with a 76-year-old man?
Please tell me what what she's looking for other than money in a 76-year-old man. Ain't nobody told me yet.
I'm gonna put the link out. What's going on, Juggernaut? How do you feel about a 76-year-old man dating a 24-year-old? Ladies, what would you do if your 20-something-year-old son came home with a 70-year-old woman? I mean, what could you do? I mean, if he wants to be with a 70-year-old woman, but what would you do if your son came home with a 76-year-old woman? Jug said the same thing. They grown. Jug, would you want one of your daughters or one of your nieces coming home with a 76-year-old man? See, all of you all say that it doesn't matter, they grown. But what would you do if your 24-year-old son or daughter came home with a 76-year-old man or woman? Caramel Sweets, what you think she want with your son? What do you think she wants with your son? We're not going to talk about we can talk about what goes on in other countries. Women's America is the place where women, America and England. I would say that women's rights in those two places, England and the U.S., women have the best rights for women than any other countries in the world. So to say other countries don't look at women, don't hold women in a high regard. Come on now. I hope that anybody that was messing with somebody that was 50 years older than them wasn't just trying to smash. Let's hope that. Let's hope that that's not the only thing on his mind. Oh, wow. Another profound statement. Juggernaut TV said white women's rights turned into black women's burdens. White women's sexual revolution became black women's burden. It's a profound statement right there. Do the women in here agree with that statement? Do the women in here agree with the statement just made by Juggernaut TV? Who is Bill Belichick trying to have kids? YWG said, if you had a child that was on their own with no financial support from you, what could a parent say other than, I'm mad? Not too much. Not too much. Is Bill Belichick trying to have kids? Huh? Is Bill Belichick trying to get married? But that's not the, I think that's besides the point. We're saying, okay, you said it doesn't. I'm gonna ask this question to you, Jude. I said this about 15 minutes ago. A 76-year-old black coach of a major university's football team. What would happen to him if he had a 24-year-old girlfriend? And we've already said that, to each his own, they grown, they can do. But what would happen to a 76-year-old black coach with a 24-year-old girlfriend? Taylor McHenry said a lot of people parent the same way Steve Harvey's parents. To the highest bidder, anything goes. She dated Diddy's son, then she dated Diddy, and she's dated an assortment of men. Women say that she's empowering herself by having these men chase her, and just past the hour. Hit the like button. Share the video out. No, don't share this video out. Subscribe to the page. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. And we know that parents peddle their children to the highest bidder. We've seen it. I'm not going to bring up who we've seen it with. We all know. Lots of parents peddle their children to men of wealth or industries of wealth. We got Juggernaut TV joining in. Juggernaut TV.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
What would happen? Would there be public outcry if there was a 76-year-old black head coach of a major football team with a 24-year-old girlfriend?
I don't think so. I mean, that whole thing. I mean, just like everything, the world has stepped over certain things that we would consider normal. You know, and financially, she ain't got to worry about anything. Her parents don't have to worry about anything. She can be taken care of. So I don't think it's an issue as far as financial goes. Morally, I mean, you can't tell who to love. You know what I'm saying? You don't know why they're together. You know, it may, for her, some people may perceive it as money, but I'm not in their circle. I'm not in their bedroom. You know, it may be a little bit more. I mean, because he ain't no dumb dude, real talk. You know, he ain't just stupid. You know, he has a resume, long resume. So he ain't just picked that chick, you know, from just a group of females. Because believe me, he done seen them all and been around them all. So obviously there's something.
Is it morally wrong for a 76-year-old man to date a 24-year-old woman?
No, it's not. It's not, you know, because she is, you know.
Is it morally wrong? Okay, what's the difference? What's the difference between Marcus Houston and Bill Belichick?
What's going on with Marcus Houston?
He was 40-something years old when he was going to marry a 21-year-old. I think he did marry a 21-year-old woman. And there was public outcry. People said that he was a Chester.
Well, you know, people are always going to complain about something, bro. You know, you can't please everybody. You know, as long as they happy, that's all that really matters. You know, I mean, we always want to put our values and how we feel about stuff. I mean, because at the end of the day, if I had a daughter that was 24 and some old ass millionaire wanted to get with her as a father, yeah, I would have my reservation. But I would sit down and talk to my daughter and tell her, you know, that's her life. You know, at some point, you have to let adults make their adult decisions, and you have to let people fall or grow. You know, if she learns from it, that's cool. But I mean, but as far as men in general, men have always been attracted to younger women. You know, that's been something, and not just saying because of the United States. I mean, that's just all over. You know, it's just the way it is. You know, the dynamics of a relationship are different here in the United States than it is.
So basically, you would be cool with your daughter being, if it's hypothetical, you would be cool with your daughter being with a 70-something-year-old man as long as she's taken care of.
I ain't saying I would be cool with it, but I would say that she's a grown woman and she can make her own decision. And just like any relationship, as long as he don't put his hands on her, as long as he ain't outrightly disrespecting her and treating her wrong, there's nothing I can really say. Now, if he steps over those boundaries and those things happens, yeah, I have something to say. But just like in a relationship, you can't control anybody. You can only say what you want to say, and they're gonna do what they're gonna do anyway. So all you can do is just like if you had a son or a daughter that said that they were gay. I might not like it, but that's their decision, and they have to live with it. I can only respect it, tell them how I feel about it, and then keep it moving.
I don't think they're the same, but I understand where you're coming from.
Well, I'm just talking about just respecting your child and the decisions they make in their lives as an adult. That's what I'm saying on that level. Rather be a sexual situation, rather
Much
be.
of that. I'm one that believes that there's too much of that. A child is a child. You can, I mean.
Okay, at what age do you feel like any individual is not a child? You know, if you're looking at the age span, but what point in a person's life do you feel like they are old enough to make their own decisions, regardless of what age their partner is? What age does that person in your mind become an adult? And then once that person becomes an adult at that age in your mind, you have to let it go, no matter what the span of the person they date. You see what I'm saying? And then she might be with him for business reasons as well, because he's got a lot of business knowledge. She might be, and a lot of younger women date older guys, not just for their money. They date them because they should be seasoned. They can learn something from them, and they can apply that to their lives, and they can build on whatever they want to do if the guy supports them in their dreams. You know, they get to meet him, his friends, his connections, and his connections probably gonna have wives that's gonna be married. So you building a relationship right there. The female community locked in. So there's other benefits other than just sex that she can get from him that she's probably trying to attain.
She's gonna get money. Let's not be naive.
No, I'm not being naive, but she's gonna get connections, and then with those connections, she's gonna be able to get her own money. She, believe me, I don't think she's just draining his pockets and not trying to do something for herself. I don't know, but I don't see that dude of that caliber just being with somebody who just want his money. You know, she's got to be doing something except other than sucking his balls.
Who are you talking? We're talking about Bill Belichick, correct?
Yeah, talking about Bill Belichick.
Come on, man.
Dude, you know how much money he got? Even not even the money, but the status he's at. He can have any.
Look at that chick.
If it's about money, he can have a chick look better than her. If it's only
look at that chick. Look at that chick. You don't think it's about money?
It is, but I don't think it's 100% about money. That's just my opinion. Because he can get any chick.
I can agree with that.
He can get any female. You know, if it's about money, the ugliest motherfucker on the planet can get the baddest bitch if he got the money. You know, and then also too, a lot of relationships with these females, man. Some of these old dudes just want some companionship, man. They just want somebody to talk to. A lot of these sugar daddies, you know, they ain't having sex with these women. They just want some companionship. They want to feel important. And if it takes money,
they want to have a trophy piece on their arm.
Yeah, they just want to feel. They want to feel wanted.
They can't feel wanted with somebody that's closer to their age.
Yeah, they can if you pop a blue pill.
I'm just gonna be 100%. I'm with Tanner McCamery. I'm with Tanner McCamery. In any situation where there's that much of an age gap, I don't think it has nothing to do with love. It don't have nothing to do with companionship. It has to do with money. Because if the money stops, you can best believe the companionship is gonna stop. Because if the money stops, what is the reason for her to be with him?
I understand, but I don't think it's 100% about money. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm feeling like you're saying. That is 100%.
Yeah, I'm saying that this 24-year-old baddie is with 76-year-old Bill Belichick. I'm saying that this woman right here.
Let me ask you a question.
I'm saying this woman. Hold on. I'm saying this woman right here is with Bill Belichick for a financial fallout.
Now, don't you think that woman right there, don't you think that she could probably get somebody else that has money as well, other than Bill Belichick?
Money might not be as long as Bill Belichick's. Might not be as generous.
No, but as far as there's only too much money somebody can spend. You see what I'm saying? I mean, she ain't going spending millions of dollars a day. So it's probably somebody within, for what she does, I do think that there are guys that have money that she could
possibly believe that. You want to believe that because you want to believe that when you get 70 that you'll have a chance to have a 24-year-old.
No, that's what you want to believe. I don't want to believe it. Like I said, I don't think that she's with him 100% for the money. I don't. You know what I'm saying? It may be well over 50%, maybe 60%, and maybe 70%. But all I'm saying is I don't think she's with him for 100% of the money. She's
Exactly
probably
what
with,
you're saying. She can find somebody that has some money, but not that long money.
yeah, he got long money, but also but outside the money, he's got connections, he's got resources. There's other things other than that can help her get her own money. She just ain't piggybacking off him, just in his wallet. She's using him, or she's taking advantage of the people he knows, the resources, and everything else to build whatever she wants to build in her life. That's what I feel.
And I'm telling you, I don't think Bill Belichick gives a hell about her building anything. He gives a hell about her walking around in her little negligee and looking tight and firm. That's what Bill Belichick gives a hell about.
And he probably don't care, but believe me, her mind is focused. I would think that she would be focused on other things as well to build her career.
She's focused on money. She's focused on money and the next dude.
Okay, so she get his bank, get his money. All right.
She's getting his money.
Which he ain't. I don't see him putting her in no retirement plan when he dies. I don't see her getting any money when he passes. I don't see that happening.
She's getting everything she can right now. She's smashing him unconsciously.
Okay, so you don't think she's talking to him about connections, about business affairs, about meeting people to try to build up her own network? You don't think she's doing that? You just think she's in there sucking and sucking and spending his bank.
You don't have time to do that. You don't have time to. You don't have time to. He's not gonna parade his girl. He's not gonna parade his toy around the men that he's friends with. They just like him. Come on, man.
So you think that when they leave out the house, he take in the house and put her in a room, lock in the room, and she's in a room until he come out?
He don't have to do that because he's giving her enough money where she ain't going nowhere.
All right. Well, I mean, hey.
Yeah. We don't know what she's getting.
That's his side.
She's getting something. She's getting more than shriveled Vienna. We know she's getting more than that.
I think it's more for her. It's about money, but it's also about business moves that she's making to build her career.
Man, you don't even know. You don't even know what her career is.
You don't either.
You don't even know if she graduated from college or not, man. You
are
giving her the benefit of the doubt.
And
I'm not giving her the benefit of the doubt. I know she's there for money.
Right. And then you giving him the benefit of the stupid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Well, that's fine.
YWG said we don't know what she's getting. And then Tanner McCamery said the women that he's friends with have as wives won't teach or show that girl the restroom. Correct. Because they know why she's there. She's not there for no business connections and what? The business connection is going to give her some more money than what he's giving her?
I don't think he's running around with loose pockets. That's just my
opinion. Exactly. If Bill Belichick wasn't Bill Belichick, would she be with him? No, she wouldn't.
She would if he had the money. If
any dude
had the money, she would be with him. Anybody. It don't have to be Bill. Take Bill Belichick. Just make it a blank name. You know what I'm saying? If it was another guy that had loot, who was willing to connect and be with her, she would be with them.
Okay, Jude.
You disagree? If she met somebody with long money and it wasn't Bill Belichick and he was an older guy and he wanted to, as you say, trophy friend her or parade her around, you don't think she would be with them either?
I'm saying that she got her mark. once you get your mark, there's no reason to look for another mark until the time is right.
You know, and then I mean, and actually, you know, he probably don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she's on his arm. He's walking with her. She doing whatever he asked her to do, so he could care less what people think. And if my money was long like that and I was 76, I could give a damn what anybody else said either.
We know. My thing is,
Let me ask you a question. If that was your daughter, would you disown her?
I'm not gonna disown my child.
What would you tell your
I'm gonna
daughter?
disown my child, but I'm gonna talk some sense into her. I'm not just gonna sit idly by and let her. I'm gonna find out that I'm gonna be like, I'm just gonna straight ask her, like, how much money is this man giving you? Because I'm gonna be real. I'm going to be real. How much money this man giving you? I'm not gonna ask her, do you love this man? No, because I know she don't love this man. That girl is there for a fun time, not a long time. Bill Belichick just want to have fun the rest of his days with no back talk. And you can guarantee she ain't giving him no back talk. Because just like he got hurt, there's another 24-year out there that'll be on his arm.
Right, just like Tom Cruise. You don't see him with no young females. Is it Tom Cruise or is it what's it, the motherfucker Leonardo DiCaprio? Same thing. He like young women. You know, he ain't 76, but you know, older guys in that tax bracket, if they single, most likely they are gonna have a younger woman on their arm.
So is it a tax bracket thing? Is it a tax bracket and a color thing?
I don't know
Is it a
about
tax
color.
bracket and a color? And the reason I say that is there aren't a lot of black celebrities parading around with young girls. Young women. There aren't a lot of black, older, successful men. I mean, Morgan Freeman. But, oh man, I think that I don't think that I don't think that a black man could be 76 years old and be the head coach of University of North Carolina and have a 24-year-old girlfriend. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. Do you? Does anybody out there believe that a university in the United States of America would hire a black man that was 76 years old and had a 24-year-old girlfriend?
So did he have her as a girlfriend before he got hired?
Yes.
They don't care about that. All they care about is his
Should they care? Should them being a steward to young men and women going to college, should they be a steward to a 76-year-old man with a 24-year-old girlfriend? That's the only thing I'm saying, man.
Well, the only thing they thinking about the same thing that you say he's thinking about. Money. They thinking about the money. The money, amount of tickets they're gonna sell as him as the head coach, how much he can bring to the university. They don't care about who he date. As long as if he's single, you know what I'm saying? They don't care, you know, but he can just like Deion Sanders did for Colorado. You can come to this team, you can get more ticket sales, we can get more money for this university, we can make more money. That's all we care about. That's all they care about, the money, just like her, you know, as you just say. So it's all about the money. It ain't about, you know, that. But could a older black male, hell, I don't even think a 76-year-old black male will be even hard as a damn head coach. The way these people are.
YWG said, we know that there's rules for them and there's rules for us. Is that right? But like Tanner McCamry said, he said it. He said white men get to live out their dreams and fantasies no matter what age they are. Is that true? Is that true? Marcus Houston got ran through the coals for being 20 years younger than his wife. Not his girlfriend, his wife. He married that girl.
What color was she?
And people were calling him Chester. I think she's an exotic. I don't know what nationality. She's an exotic chick. I'm trying to have it both ways. How am I trying to have it both ways? YWG? Oh, I'm put the link out here. Yeah, man. Yeah, let's talk. I'm put the link out here. I got two.
Yeah, y'all. YWG tried to call
YWG,
me out.
and I got
Try to say I was playing it from both sides.
Jug.
What y'all think?
I got YWG and I got Jug up here. They kind of disagree with what I'm saying.
And that's okay. We can always agree to disagree. I'm going to always be right.
Yeah, exactly. And we have these conversations. But I just believe there's only one reason she's with Bill Belichick. And that's the bills that he pays with his check. He got the right name. YWG said Jug is spitting facts. Facts. And I'm not saying, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that nothing that Jug is saying is wrong. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that there has to be some ethical and moral compass for everyone. Just because people do something doesn't make it good or right. And like I said earlier, what is stopping Bill Belichick from being on that campus and seeing something a little bit younger, a little bit tighter, and a little bit more supple to his delights? If he got one 24-year-old, he'll get another one, and he'll get another one that looks better. And he'll kick the one he's with to the side, and he'll give that new one. Hey, come on, man. We see this happen. We see this. We see this with rappers. Tanner McCamry said, white women often call that purity. She will be taken care of. He has so much money, he's not worried about it.
Her parents are probably giving a shit.
That's why she's with him, man. Because she'll be with Bill Belichick and she'll be secure probably for the rest of her life. She's messing with Bill Belichick and she'll probably be set up for the rest of her life after she deals with him.
All right, so this kind of reminds me of back in the day with Anna Nicole Smith when she dated that.
And that's what I talked about at the beginning of the show. That was my example. Anna Nicole Smith. She was with that 91-year-old man, and their family fought tooth and nail for her not to get 1 red cent of his money. Because they knew she was with him for money.
And the only difference is right now is she got married to that dude. This chick ain't married, so ain't no real ties financially except what he's coming out of his pocket giving her.
Right. think if Bill Belichick was just some regular dude on the street and didn't have no money, I think that we're talking about problems of rich people. And rich people, he's at the point where he's got so much money, he really don't give a hell about public opinion. And evidently, University of North Carolina doesn't care either.
I mean, I don't see how that's a bad reflection on the school.
I'm not saying it's a reflection on the school. I'm just saying that it wasn't even brought up. It wasn't. What I'm saying is people are turning a blind eye to. He says it's his girlfriend, but it's more like I would say it's his concubine. I'm not gonna say that's his girlfriend. That's his concubine.
Well, when you say people are turning a blind eye, to me, that means that people are concerned, but they're not saying nothing. Maybe people just ain't concerned. That's why they ain't saying nothing, because they don't care.
Maybe.
You know what I'm saying? A blind eye has some.
Maybe my concerns are unwarranted. But I guess I have I have nieces and I have a sister, and I don't know. I look at Bill Belichick as a predator. Am I wrong? And I look at him like a predator. He's 76 years old and she's 24 years old. Now, it's cool. There's nothing wrong with it. Legally, he can do it, whatever. But like I said, at some point, there has to be a moral compass. And I'm not trying to put my morals on nobody.
Bro, it's like I'm 76 years old. I got this money. I'm going to have me some fun. And that's what he's doing. He's enjoying himself and he's having fun.
YWG said he doesn't see him as a predator. Would he have? Okay, you don't see him as a predator now. What if he's been watching her since she was 15, 16 years old?
But see, now you're taking it to on another level.
No. It's hypothetical. It's but I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you trying to say he's doing the Andy Rooney? I mean, Woody Allen. You know what I'm saying? That's totally different. I don't think so. You know that Woody Allen. Now Woody Allen's a predator. I can say that for sure.
The only thing I'm saying is that 50 years older is a lot. If he was 46, hold on, 52. 52 and 17. 69. What's the difference of him? What's the difference of him now? Other than age, what's the difference of him now talking to her as opposed to him being 69 and she was 16?
But you can't say that because you don't know what that
is her being of consent age. I mean, is that?
Yeah, that argument is null and valid because that's retarded. You know what I'm saying? You could say that about anybody you dating. You could say that with a man who's 30 dating a chick that's 25. You know what I'm saying? You could say, okay, he's 20, she's 15. No, I'm just saying you can't take the time back like that. If you're gonna take it back with that, you gotta take it back with every age.
Bro, but I'm saying is, okay,
if you're trying to reduce her age,
I don't have to take the time. I don't have to take the time back. He's 76 and she's 24.
Right, but you're trying to take her age back to somebody who's underage. And if you want to do that, you can make that happen.
I still feel the same way.
Anybody
after watching this again, I still feel the same way.
Down like that.
And I'm saying that I'm saying that that's not bad. I'm saying that 52 years is weird. It's weird. No matter how you look at it, man.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Okay, so you single, you done turned 72. You well established in your community and everything that you got going on, but you're single. What is the age limit you would go? Will you only date women that are 50 and over?
40.
40.
If I'm 70, 40.
Okay.
Half my age plus 10. 45. That is the that is the equation I have always lived by. I don't holler at anybody that's half your age plus 7. You don't go under that. Half your age plus 7. That's the formula that I've always lived by. That's me. But that's the formula that I was given by an OG when I was young.
That's a formula that the Muslims use, Farrakhan. Same thing Muhammad says. Elijah Muhammad.
24 is nowhere near half 76 plus 10. YWG said he doesn't deal with formulas, he deals with life. And I understand that. I'm not, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying what Bill Belichick is doing is per se wrong. I'm saying it's weird. That's what I'm saying. I thought it was weird when Hugh Hefner had all those young girls around him. It's weird. That is the only thing that I'm saying in this entire conversation. I'm not saying nobody is wrong. I'm not saying nobody is. I'm just saying that it's weird.
Right. And I understand what you're saying.
In my lens, it's weird.
Right. And that's your lens, and I respect that. And I understand where you're coming from. And that's the basis of what your talking point. So it makes sense to me. You know.
I thought it was weird, as a lot of other people thought it was weird when Anna Nicole Smith was with that old man. People weren't saying, "Oh, she's with him for his business contacts. She's with him she was with him for money." The same reason this 24-year-old is with Bill Belichick. She ain't with him for no business contacts and to set up her business plan. Or if that was the case, it would be set up now, and they would be saying, she's a such and such, she's a proprietor of such and such, and she has her title is Bill Belichick's girlfriend.
And if she's not getting any contacts from the people he know, believe me, she's making contacts with people who want to know.
He's getting his greenbacks. The contact is the greenbacks going from his bank account.
People are introducing themselves to her because of who she is. It may not be on his side, but believe me, people are approaching her because of the situations he's in. Like I said, it may not have to do nothing with none of his friends, girlfriends, but you have people on the outside that's looking in, and they are contacting her, and she is getting contacts from other sources because she is his concubine or girlfriend.
7 hours and 45 minutes
remotely come from the source. It's come from everywhere else. Now on social media,
MAAS-a-Thon.
you ain't got.
Hit the like button.
Not trying to go off the subject, you know what I'm saying? Just like
to the
whole
channel.
thing about the cooking with Kaya.
We're almost 1/3 of the way through.
People on the outside
1/3 of the way through
are blowing up because the controversy that
I'm still here.
she has with
women
hate.
Looking at
Women that were hating on her blew her up.
Don't think I'm going nowhere.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Hating on her because she was doing what a man wants a woman to do. They don't want. She was doing what a lot of black women. It was black women that was mad at her because Cooking with Kia is a black woman. It was black women that were mad that they were calling her a pick-me. They were calling Cooking with Kia a pick-me because she was doing stuff that is in her gender role.
Right.
Because the black women, they don't want to have no gender. They don't want to have a gender role. They want to think like a woman, act like a man, or whatever. Yeah, that's just Steve Harvey-ish.
Yeah, Steve Harvey, he's goofy. Fucking.
What's going on, Hurt? What's going on, my brother? What's going on with you?
Yeah, Steve Harvey a goofball. Anyway.
Hurt is the brother that we was having a conversation with this about early, and he was under the same. He's under the same tree as you and YWG. I don't know. I guess I look at it a little differently because
And you should, you know what I'm saying? And there's a group of
I have
people.
a younger sister and I have nieces. So
There's a group of people that feel the same way that you do. You know, ain't nothing wrong with that. There's a whole lot of people that feel the same way you do.
Hurt, is it? You know, I asked you. I'm gonna ask you again. Is it hurt? Is it weird that a 76-year-old man would be with a 24-year-old woman? A lot of the ladies said it was weird. They said they didn't. Yeah, a lot of the ladies said it was weird, but the men say it's not weird. YWG said if she's smart, she's developing a business plan from this. What I'm trying to tell you all is, I understand what you all saying, but it all goes back to money.
What doesn't in this country go back to money?
Love.
Yeah, love of money.
YWG said, I wish I would care about public opinion. So basically, you all are saying, Bill need to just keep it moving. And I mean, Bill is going to keep it moving. He's got enough money where, like you said, he has enough money where public opinion really won't. It's not going to be an issue. His money will keep him above public resentment.
Yeah, I mean, and also too, I mean, really, I mean, I haven't really heard him. He's not in the controversial side of what's going on, you know, in public eye. Anything. I mean,
He's in the
I mean,
controversial.
You know,
he's in the controversial side. Do you? Okay, I'll ask you this.
I mean, outside of her, I don't see anything.
Hurt, YWG, and Jude. Hurt, YWG, and Jude. Do you think all think that there is, well, okay, other than business and money, is this, what I'm saying is this a business agreement that they have?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it probably is.
It's not based off love, and it's totally based off of Bill Belichick's attraction to her.
Well, I don't even know how they met, so. You know.
Everything is based off of Bill Belichick's attraction to her. I mean, Bill Belichick, yeah, his attraction to her. Because if he's not attracted to her, none of this is moot.
Well, they say women want a provider, so he's providing like a motherfucker.
He's a provider. He's a sponsor. He is a sponsor. Chocolate said, same thing. If she was smart, she would have developed her business and not a plan before she showed she was with him. A marriage is a business arrangement between two people who love each other.
Marriage used to be.
She did bag him. She got him. She did bag him. Her. She got him.
Marriage used to be about love. Marriage ain't about all the way
Right.
love anymore.
Marriage is about security. Marriage is about security and companionship. And like YWG has said before, it doesn't necessarily have to revolve around love. It can revolve around security and companionship.
You have people that's married that still live in separate locations.
You got people that are married that sleep in separate beds. I don't think I'm not built for that. I'll be perfectly honest and say, I'm not built to be in a marriage where I'm not sleeping in the same bed with my woman. I'm not there. If I decide to marry a woman, we're going to sleep in the same bed. There will have to, what I'm saying is I couldn't marry someone without me. This is me. I couldn't marry someone without love and intimacy, but that's me. Like,
So let me ask
what's that? Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. So do you think this woman, you think she got a side dude?
With Bill Belichick's consent. Like you said, it may not even be a sexual thing. It may be companionship. They may not even be having sex. But what I'm trying to say is their relationship is based on money. It's not based on anything. It's not based on a physical relationship unless Bill Belichick is more physical than he shows in the public setting.
Well, and then honestly, in today's society, if you meet someone or you have an attraction towards someone, as a man having an attraction towards a woman, nowadays, unless you meet them in middle school or high school, it kind of goes that way. It's kind of based off money anyway, initially.
Hey, Chef Mary, how you doing tonight? Chef Mary. I ain't mean to cut you off, Jude.
No, you
Chef
good.
Mary. Chef Mary, you just came in. How do you feel about a 76-year-old man dating a 24-year-old woman? Is it much ado about nothing? Is it misplaced energy, this conversation? Or is it, how do you feel about it? I don't want to even put any words in your mouth, Chef Mary. I will support you, Chef Mary. We will support you. Everybody go check out Chef Mary's page. Chef Mary is from Pakistan. I think that she would have a different outlook on this whole conversation. Chef Mary, should a man that's 50 years older than a woman date that woman? You're right, YWG. We don't know what the relationship is based off of. Okay, D-Pain said when she was growing up and humping pillows, for sure she was thinking about the likes of, yeah, exactly. She wasn't thinking about Bill Belichick. YWG said, we don't know what the relationship is based on because we weren't, I understand. We don't know what the relationship is based off of money, YWG. It's based off of money. It's based off of money. And I understand that. We're not there. We're just adding conjecture. We're just looking at possibilities. We're not there. D-Pain said when she had her first prom, she wanted the PE coach, not little Timmy from down. She was looking at the older dudes back then. She was looking at the PE coach with these men PE coach. Even the lady PE coaches, They had them little tight polyester shorts they used to wear with the big pockets. Those them gym teacher shorts. YWC Mary's from Pakistan. They have a different culture, and I'm quite sure they don't care. I'm not. Hey man, this what I do assume, man. On the show, I assume. I don't do too much assuming. Yeah, I assume on here. That keeps the conversation going. I assume. So I guess based off of how this conversation is going tonight, the men are saying that it's whatever. Where the women are like it's weird. The women think it's weird that a 76-year-old man would date a 24-year-old woman, and the men are, which I can understand that. You got quiet, man. I think that the gender line where men see this as it's just nothing, because the men want to think that when they're 76 years old that they'll have the ability to get a 24-year-old. And I understand that. I understand that you all
Coming up on 8 hours in, hit the like button.
I still want to be
Share this video
functional
out.
when I'm 72 years old, but I don't think I want to function with a 24-year-old.
Leave your comments about how you feel
I
about.
know I don't.
Leave your reaction to this video.
I don't want to mess with a 24-year-old now. So I know I'm not going to want to mess with a 24-year-old when I get 76. Now, none. Strike that. I didn't say nothing. Right. Tell me, Kevin, yeah, I don't want a 24-year-old now. You mean a 76-year-old woman with a 24-year-old man? We talked about that earlier. It's not for me. It's not for me. Chef Mary, Chef Mary, Chef Mary, I'll give you your wrench when you come back Tuesday. When you come back Tuesday, I'll give you a wrench. But yeah, I don't want to say me. I don't want a 70-year-old woman now. D-Pain said, how do you think the old wrinkled ladies are feeling now that old men don't want them neither? What I'm saying is I don't want a 24-year-old now, and I don't want a 70-year-old now.
You don't get you a younger
This
chick and make it
dude
happen.
is, at this point, he's just
feel you.
living the rest of his days out. Like you said,
Being happy for the rest of his
he
time.
he don't want no drama. He don't want no this and that, because at the end of the day, he's got money, but people are gonna have money, but he has an interest in her. So, because believe me, whoever went over and told her, like I said, I don't know how they met, but somebody, I don't see him going over and introducing himself. Hi, I'm Bill, to this young lady. So he probably sent somebody over.
Why can't you see Bill going, hey, yeah, I'm Bill. Can I get a second at a time?
No, I don't see Bill getting up after that.
I can see that more than her coming up to him.
No, I think he sent somebody over there. I think he sent one of his cronies or somebody in his camp to go over there and holler at her. I don't think he walked his old ass over there to introduce himself.
You
Because
think he
most
sent
likely,
somebody? He sent somebody over there
I
to
think he sent
that ass.
somebody over there. Because most likely, she was probably with her peers as well in the group. So he may have sent somebody over there to introduce that he was interested and wanted to talk to her. That's just my opinion. That I see that more realistically than this old ass nigga going over there talking about, hey, y'all want shots?
Is that what he pulled up? Y'all want shots? Hey, bring us a box. Bring us some shots. Is that what he did? Wow. Shots. Okay. My thing is how young is too young? Is there now we know what the age of consent is, but other than the age of consent, is there a young? Are you all just saying that? I mean, y'all sound like Too Short on the old white mixed on the old white shoots Too Short tape. YWG said, if I wasn't married, I would bang out a 24-year-old if she was smoking hot and gave no issues. I'm that dude. That's only 30 years, so I can see that YWG. But like I said, we're talking 50 years. And you all say that's not weird. I say that's
You
weird.
can most definitely get that in Atlanta, Jug.
She was born when he turned 52. She was just being born. Y'all don't see nothing weird about that? Y'all don't see nothing weird about that. She was 1 year old when he was 53. Ted said, YWG giving you the issue is the hard part. They are nuts. I'm not married and I see them out. Yeah, man. She was. You're right. You're right, D-Pain. You're right. He wasn't banging her when she was born. He wasn't.
And he didn't slap on her ass when she was born.
Yo. It's your boy. I done went and jumped in the cold shower and I'm refreshed now. And what I'm about to do is, because YouTube will not allow you to go for 24 hours straight, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop this video right now and I'm going to download it so that I can edit it and make some shorts. And then in like 1 or 2 minutes, I'm going to go back on and continue right here from where we are. I may continue from where we are. I may stop that right there. And pick up on some other things, just have a conversation, come back on this microphone. So I appreciate everybody that's been watching. Give me 1 or 2 minutes so that this 8-hour video that's been going on can download. Then I'll be right back on. So give me 2 minutes. It's your boy MAAS-a-Thon. Appreciate everybody coming in.